Hey, Bonafides and YouTube otherwise. It's me, Seaman Ted, and I'm back. I'm back with another video. And if you're in here, baby, you're good to go. You know, I love a remix of that. I love to remix it on the Spiot. Okay. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, Chanel, we getting up. We getting up, my Nick. What you was doing? Please go. I don't understand that. You see me getting out and you want to jump for my toe. Oh my gosh. Yes, honey, I'm in here. Somebody go run and tell the people we live. We live. We live over here. I ain't forget about y'all. We live over here. Hold on, let me take this bra off real quick because we finna get on this scale. I'm tired of playing. I'm tired. You tired. We tired. Okay? I'm tired of playing over here. I think that's the oldest bra that I have right there. Hold on. I cleaned them out, but I gotta get me some new ones. Okay. Boom, we back where we started. Okay, so 2:35. I'm tired of playing. I'm putting on one of my work bras because I'm about to get out here in this yard and cut this yard because I would rake it, but why rake it when you can cut it? Okay? And let the goddamn lawnmower do what the lawnmower do, which is suck up the stuff up under it. Cut it up, suck it up. Holly. What is going on, everybody? I know y'all not gonna act funny over here and not come down because you nervous. Come on now. I know y'all not over here acting funny. Honey, I'm telling you something. This whole Cassie thing has me thrown. I really don't want to talk about it because I don't appreciate this type of stuff. But I'm listening to so many people's different perspective in the comment section. And oh, see, up under here I'm sweating a little bit. Oh, hold on, y'all. This hair may look kind of straight. Ooh, but some of it been crinkled up in the back. That kitchen fire, fire. Ooh, okay. Anyways, I'm gonna come on camera in a minute. Just let me get my clothes on. Uh, I am going to get out here. I was talking about Cassie and him. I've been listening to so many people got that opinion about this. But girl, mine kind of remained the same as mine was with all that Cosby stuff. Now, I'm not saying 19 ain't young because you see, I still think my child is young and too young to go off on her own. Okay? And she's 22. I'm not gonna act like 19 ain't young. But and that y'all holler Diddy. But a lot of stuff that a lot of people that we ain't even considering that could have been adding on to Diddy's trauma. Hey, Foxy girl. You outside with your dog? I'm finna be outside with mine too, but she gonna be running. Cause that what you call that thing, that lawnmower gonna be going and she finna be out. We finna eat this, bro. And Chanel, just like her mama. Chanel, just like her mama thinks, soon as she wake up, she supposed to eat. Golly. It took Brooklyn a couple of years to understand that too, girl. But I'm finna lay in this bed a little while. I'm finna do this, I'm finna do that. Okay, back to what I was saying before I forget. Scarf the perimeter. What you mean? Scarf the perimeter. What you mean? So, tell me what you talking about on that. So, let me get up here and put this video out. Girl, we got some. Ooh, not my good. Smell good hitting the falling and stuff. Let me get over here and put this video out because we need to talk about this Cassie thing, and we're gonna converse about some other things today. It's gonna be, I don't know if this. Oh Lord, I left this food in here yesterday. Girl, I was moving. Yeah, that's some expensive meat that I had. God dog. Okay, hold on. Let me get in here. So, let me table the Cassie thing real quick till we get some folk over here. Oh Lord, now this daggone computer want to act stupid. Scarf the perimeter, yes, honey. Yes, yes, yes. Put a scarf around it. I need to, honey. I'd be laying down. Mm. I can't, because I ain't unpacked my stuff. Look at Brooklyn Christmas room. She got Christmas decorations in her room. Excuse me? Look at Crying Brian. Crying, you, not crying. I'm so stupid. I don't know if that's really Brian, but he does come around sometimes. Brian, Brian, you gonna talk about Cassie with us? We're gonna talk about Cassie. I'm trying to get some more folks over here. Cause folks don't be coming over here. Cause I don't be coming over here. Let me stop cutting. Let me stop cutting up. I'm gonna just post this for whoever want to talk about it. Hold on. Oh, this is he. Okay, what's up, Brian? Well, I said, did you hear me say almost said, did you hear me almost say what's up, crying? I got a problem. But I was reading it and talking. But anyway. Girl, Brooklyn, no, her room is her saint what is it, sanctity? No, oasis. Sanctuary. There we go. Cause girl, her room be clean. It be to the dress to the nines and stuff, girl. And my room is so tired. And I'm sitting here thinking, do I need to go to Nashville for Christmas? Or do I need to spend that money on my goddamn room, baby? Because the Black Friday sales is Black Friday in right now, baby. Do not play. Do not play with JC Penney's. Get over there. Get in their face. JC Penney's is hitting right now, okay? And especially if you got you a little Airbnb, a little something, a little guest room. You need it with a bathroom. You need some towels and stuff. I got that, but I got that. I already, I already got my towels and stuff. But I was thinking, girl, the towels is popping. The bed sheets, all that shit is popping for Black Friday at JC Penney. But this is what pisses me off. Don't nobody want to go get in them lines no more. It pisses me off, baby. That used to be the fun of it. Oh, girl, I wish I had a shirt on because I come on here so we can talk. Let me put a shirt on real quick. Girl, I'm just doing everything. Hold on. Cause baby, we finna talk real quick. We going back to Cassie and them shit. It's Saturday. Ain't nobody gotta really be nowhere. I just gotta be in the yard for a little while. Baby, I sucked down eight got daggone, not eight, 10 got daggone uh good old lemon pepper wings. I told Brooke wherever she was at, bring me the wings. Baby, the wings was off the chain, honey. I'm like, where did she go? But she ain't told me yet. And she went out last night too. I just came home earlier because girl boo, I was tired. That pregame and stuff don't work for me. I got to wait. You see, everybody hollering, we gonna pregame at the house. Every time I pregame at the house, and then try to go drink. Baby, I don't like that. I'll drink where I get. You know what I'm saying? I'll drink where I get. Okay. Uh-oh. You said to a portable sauna, the one that's like a room, like a closet, that you can just stack up in the corner in your house and get in there. Have you ever watched 160 Tina? She the one who I saw the first one that had one of them. 160 Tina one on here. She been on here for about 15 years, just like me. Uh she the first person I seen have one of them. Thursday is your birthday. Ooh, and I won't be eating turkey. Okay, did you hear me say that the other day? I don't know what I do. I think I'm finna barbecue. I think I done went back to turkey now. I'm finna barbecue the turkey on the grill and put barbecue sauce and shit on it. You know what I'm saying? Some barbecue sauce. I'm gonna get it real good and barbecue and put some barbecue sauce with what am I talking about? Oh, with pineapples and stuff in it. I think that's what. Oh, why am I doing this? Hold on, my nigga. Okay, here we go. All right, back to YouTube. Okay. So, anyways, honey, girl, they got where you can take a tour of Heavenly, Phaedra, and Dr. Jackie and Sweet Tea's house. Well, I'm not interested in Dr. Jackie's house. But Sweet Tea did already do that house after the taping. After they got married, she did do that house. I keep telling folks that they be trying to clown. But anyway, let me get this real quick. Let me get this video out so more folks can come. Okay, we got 18. We rolling. What's up, DJ's World? Okay. Baby, Black Friday, let me tell y'all, because some of y'all might be, let me tell y'all, some of y'all might be too young to appreciate Black Friday. I think I was the like, I started getting to it right at the end before everything became getting on the goddamn internet and online shopping. I can't stand online shopping. It's boring. It's boring. Half the time you online shop, then you get back and you get the mess and the shit don't work. It don't look like what it's supposed to look like. No. Okay? That Amazon, I knew it was something. That Amazon was something that I wasn't gonna like. Even though I do use it, okay, it is a guilty use, okay. But I knew, just like I knew when cell phones came out, that cell phones was gonna be some mess, and it was gonna keep up a lot of mess in relationships, and it was gonna make these Negroes sneakier and more trifling, okay. Well, what was I finna say? Uh, What was I about to say? That's how I felt about online shopping. I knew it was gonna take the fun of shopping. Remember when you used to go in the mall, you used to go into the store, you used to go into wherever, and you'd be walking out with your bags and stuff, bitch. You'd be like, Well, you used to be like, I done did something. I got me some shit up in here, and it wasn't about what other people. For me, it was a feeling for me. It wasn't about what other people thought of me in my bags. It was me about, damn, I done went and I done hunted down some badass stuff. I done actually got to put it on before, so I don't have to come back trying to fool with it. You know what I'm saying? It was about the tissue paper. Ooh, gosh. It was about the tissue paper. What y'all talking about? Come on, what y'all talking about? Okay. Um, it was the tissue paper stuff was wrapped in. It was the receipt in the bag or in your purse. Okay, I know if we go somewhere now, you can still do that. But I'm talking about in your bag, it was me putting my receipt in the pockets, if it had pockets, so that it wouldn't get lost in the bag, or when I pull it out, get lost. It was all of that. You know what I'm saying? It was oh, so and so got a better bag. So I'm gonna put some of these got a better like bag, you know what I'm saying? Like much sturdier bag. So I'm gonna put some of these plastic bag having as Macy's ads and JCPenney ads into my good Banana Republic bag, my Dillard's bag, my even though Dillard's had plastic too as about certain things, okay? Whoever had the nice one, my Victoria's Secret bag, you know what I'm saying? It was about some little old stanky panties being in a big ass bag. Come on, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm missing that. So let's get back on Black Friday. So Black Friday used to be off the chain. Now remember, I'm coming into Black Friday after I had Brooklyn. I had Brooklyn in 2001. So I'm Black Friday in around when she started walking stuff. Let's say about 5, and she done seen folks. So that's 2006. So I'm Black Friday in there. Remember, I don't know if Amazon was around. It wasn't around for me until 2013. Okay. A lot of the order you did online was with Lowe's and Mofo, Home Depot. I don't even think you was online with Walmart at the time. It was like specialized stuff you was online. Okay. Yeah, you can get on there with Toys R Us and all them. Toys R Us did have online. They did. But it wasn't like it is now, right? So, baby, we used to listen. We'd be eating dinner, getting all the little circular. I would already have my circulars together. Y'all, raise your hand if you know what a circular is. Okay. DJ say, true, true. Me and my aunt camp out at Walmart one night on Black Friday. That was a cold A night. Okay. LOL. Look, somebody raise your hand. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember. If you know what a circular is. If you okay. If you know what a circular is, let me know. It's looking like don't nobody know. Ain't nobody of age to know what a circular is. Ain't nobody of age to know. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. That's what, like, why is the live not up? Okay. Ain't nobody of age. Come on, Sabrina. Sabrina says she know what a circular is. Y'all tell them what the circular is. Come on, BZ, okay? Eh. Hey, Miss May. BZ, okay, hold on. Let me turn this off real quick. Hold on. Hey, Miss May. Okay. So y'all, okay. Okay, Miss May says she know too. Okay, somebody tell it what it is. I'll tell it. I'm just trying to see. So right now we only got 13 people. So this what this like I said, our age and above, don't be up on this stuff this early in the morning. Okay, so we're gonna have to tell it. We're gonna have to tell the folks. Okay, thank y'all for these 7 likes. Can I get a couple more likes for the day? Thank you, thank you, thank you. My likes been down lately. A circular is those little newspapers that come to your house. They still do. JC Penney's will still send you a white cell catalog, little light catalog, little 15-page catalog. Ollie's, y'all seen Ollie's? That's a circular. Oh, the ATL Journals Constitute. Yes, baby. Back in the day, the towns or the cities uh newspaper used to have ads and cut out coupons and shit like that you would go in with, baby. Do you hear me? With the good. Now the newspapers, if you could fool around, that was to get you to start to get you a little subscription or start buying. Okay, Miss Key says she know too. Oh girl, I only got one more light. Okay, come on now. So long story short, a circular was from a store. Yes, from a store that uh was letting you know exactly what they got out here for sale. Okay? Hold on, let me put this on here. I'm on the other page. I'm on Properly Live, letting them know that hold on. We are live. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Post. Bam. All right, boom. All right, so we out there. Okay. So long story short, come on, Chanel, you want to eat? Let's go eat. All right. So long story short, we would have the circulars already circled out what we want, and listen. The beginning of the night was for the real department store. I do Walmart them later, okay? No, no, no. I'm not sitting out there with everybody and with DJ and his auntie and all them people in that line at no daggone Walmart. No. We eating what you call that stuff? Girl, go somewhere. You finna eat. Jumping around like you crazy. Anyway, she jumping all around, about to fall down the stairs. Go ahead, go ahead. Go in front of me, man. You cutting out. The best was when they sent secret passes in the circular for the super special deals. Yes, come on, come on. Um, so we would eat, about 2, 3, and then I would be saying what stores I'm going in. And now, listen, y'all. I only did Black Friday 3 years because after that it was dead. It was all online. I got to it late, but baby, when I was there, when it was hitting, girl, we kicked it, baby. That was my shit. That was my shit. I done fell out with friends behind it. It's ridiculous, okay? All right, so listen, let me tell you something. Good morning. And so, baby, so instead of going to sleep, we sitting here saying where we gonna go, who gonna hit what. If I can't get this and you get this and I'll pay you back. And since you going over there first, stuff like that. Well, really, it was just me and like a couple of friends. It wasn't like when we got to Atlanta. I tried to do it in Atlanta, but I didn't like it out here. Okay, I didn't like how they. It was all online. It was only a Walmart type of thing anyway. Really, okay. I mean, I did go with my cousin one year, and we did do the department stores, but it was not like Dallas in the mid 2000s. It wasn't. Okay, so I would get my shit together, and of course, in 2006, 2007, 2008, Brooke is a little girl in elementary school, so I would drop her off. Um, I would drop her off, or if they came to my house. The one year they came to my house, and girl, let me tell you something. I'll be out. I'm talking about at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and because some people had early bird things that would open up at like 9, so I would go get in the line and stand up there with my bad feet and all. My feet can't do more than 2 hours at one time anyway. Never. Well, I ain't gonna say never, but as I get older, it was worse and worse. But and I stand in line Some places will have like a grain, what is it, not grange, a grazing session where, they let a certain amount of people come in and we be in there, what, knucking and bucking, you know what I'm saying? For two piece, only two of them open. So the first person that get there, first two people to get there, boom. And if you slow, you walking, you can't run as fast as the rest of us, you ain't getting it. Eat, eat, eat. Come on, come in. So anyways, let me see what y'all saying. Used to love Black Friday. Me too, okay? Coffee pot. What you mean a coffee pot? Okay, hold on. My dad tickled me. He wanted a coffee pot and was on. It was the only one left, and he took it out an old lady's car. Oh, LOL, those are days. Your daddy wrong for that. If you was my age or 5 years up or 5 years down, I could do you, but I can't do nobody old. Okay, Supreme. I want what? I won $1,000 in the Hot Wheels deal one year. What was the deal, girl? BZ, what was the deal, girl? I told that heifer we was going to Nashville and we wouldn't buy no presents. And every time I look on TikTok, she's sending me some bullshit. I said, "What's going on, girl? I thought we said we weren't buying presents this year." So now I got to find me something to buy for her to buy. Damn, that's toe up, boo. You done tore that shit up, didn't you? Go, 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 go. I'm finna walk this yard and see if you got doo-doo in it. But anyway, because she don't like to use the bathroom where she's supposed to, in the area that she's supposed to. Mm. Do I see doo-doo? Ooh, that's some doo-doo right there. And since I'm finna cut the grass, I don't like cutting up doo-doo because then when you gotta move, there goes some right there. And that, look, she running now because I'm pointing at it. Ooh, that's some old boo-boo. It's white. Ooh, white, and brown. Mm, 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 mm. This type of shit pissing me off, Chanel. I just want you to know this. Anyway, okay, I thought that was doo-doo. That was a pine cone. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I'm so silly. So yeah, girl, I be out here like I was out there like, damn, what was I saying? Let me finish reading y'all stuff, then I'll come back to what I'm talking about. Hold on. I'm surprised we over here. I saw the proper notification and I thought it was the other channel. Okay. Yeah, I decided to come over here and talk to the folks. You had to be in line to collect a winning Hot Wheels car. Oh, and it was $1,000. Damn, what kind of Hot Wheel was that? It was $1,000. And what year was this? Now I can see a full size Hot Wheel being $1,000 right now. But a full size Hot Wheel being $1,000 in what year, girl? They was cutting up. I'm gonna go to Black Friday. This time been a good while though, but I go to Old Navy or Sears. Girl, Sears is gone. Okay. Yeah, Sears just be hitting. I'm gonna tell y'all about a Sears story. Target would have a hot cocoa line. Oh, see, I would never in Target. Wasn't no Target where I lived at. The last time I remember Black Friday being a big deal was 2017 in my state. And Rooks was still going up till that day. What's Rooks? Oh, collect the winning card. Got you. Well, get it, Stang. Okay. Listen. Listen, y'all. I would be out there, whatever was going on that year, where I could basically be like, um, this is something that I really need. Now I'm gonna get in line for electronics and for special toys from that year. Toys that was like, see, because Brooklyn only got toys in Christmas. I'm not one of that mama that, oh, we at Walmart, you can go pick you up one thing. No, no. You get toys at Christmas and your birthday. And her birthday was is in September. So it'd be September and December. And that's what that was. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not that girl, okay? And you had to play with your toys in your room. You can't be all over the house and in that living room, comforting in the living room with a bunch of damn toys. That's just how it was. Anyway. So long story short, come eat this food. We used to get it all set up. Which stores we gonna go to? Da, 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 da. I'm saying we, but really it was a lot of times me. What stores we going to? I'm going to. And I would go up there. So it would start at like 4. I would get out around 4 or 5. And honey, let me tell you about this one time I said I don't think I can ever mess with Hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay, hold on. All right. Yeah, y'all can hear me. Okay. Please get these likes up. Okay. Please get these likes up. I know it's no sound. Honey, the what you call them people? The not the liposuction, but they are the liposuction people. The surgery place, because you know I was supposed to have my surgery on December 5th. But I've been trying to call them for months to let them know, I ain't in the mindset to get my hair, not my hair, um, get my surgery done. And then on top of that, you see I didn't gain a gang of weight. You're supposed to be at your optimal weight level before you get it done. So I'm not gonna get that done. Somebody think they was talking. Somebody think over on the B sector area that they was saying something, but they ain't saying nothing. Uh, Not nothing that I ain't already said that I ain't already know. They thought they were really telling something. I was like, Chad, get out my face. You're such a liar. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So back to the damn back to the damn what do you call it? To the Black Friday. I'm gonna tell you when I knew I wasn't gonna fool with Toys R Us. It only fooled with them 1 year because Toys R Us. This is the first time I realized that the stores only be having so many of the one. Okay, the stuff might be on sale, but they only gonna sell so many of them to you on sale. That's when I first realized. That was about 2006, 2007. And I was like, what? And I think that's when they started doing that because my mama said back in the day, you go in there and however many they really got is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And this is before they start telling, oh, we only got 10 at this location. Because usually the circular came from the store that's closest to you. Okay? This is before they start saying how many they got of each and stuff like that that they was willing to even sell at that price, right? So I got out there to Toys R Us. The line was wrapped all the way to the back of the building. So it's in the building in some red cones or orange cones. And then it's also outside the door, outside the front, outside, down around the side, and in the back. So when we roll up, hold on. Me and my boyfriend at the time, we rolled up and I was like, oh my God. She's like, oh, I want to drop you off. He said, "Ooh, I want to drop you off. I don't feel like fooling with this line or whatever, right?" I was like, "Well, drop me off then. I'm gonna get this shit." I had so much that year I wanted to get from Brooklyn. No. 2006, it wasn't him. It was my other boyfriend. Okay, sorry. Because I know what I'm talking about. Because he would be down to do whatever for Brooklyn. So I was like, really? Yeah, but um, so the other one was like, I want to drop you off. I said, don't drop me off, man. We're supposed to be in it together. Baby, we got in that line, and this the one thing I love about Toys R Us. There was not that so many people in, so many people out type of mess that some other people was doing. Baby, when that shit hit midnight, baby, when that clock hit midnight, that line just walked. Even all the folks that was all behind me, just walked in. Everybody was in that store. Like it would be a COVID nightmare. Like people would be trying to sue as many people that was in that store. Now y'all remember how big Toys R Us used to be though, right? Toys R Us used to be so freaking big. And I'm telling you, it was like a concert. It was like if you lined us all up in a line, probably 2/3 of that store would be neck and like shoulder to shoulder. Okay, it was crazy. So, hold on, who knows? So, anyways, so that's what. Okay, so when the line goes, the line is moving at a regular pace. We walking like a regular walking pace. Everybody walking in, everybody going in. I'm like, oh Lord, all these people, right? Honey, folks had a nerve to be getting baskets. So imagine all the people in baskets. Now the whole store is full. And whatever they had the store laid out like. I didn't get a basket at first, but I did get one that was left in the aisle after a while because I couldn't carry the stuff I had. And I was dragging stuff and everything, right? And so I'm out here. I'm going over folk head. They going over my head. They going under me. You know, they getting on the floor. Something fell because somebody fighting at the top. I mean, when I tell you this is the best Black Friday ever, like I just hate that everything is online. Like it was so fun, and I know everybody like, oh, but people was fighting. How was that fun? It's just the whole like adventure of it all. It's not necessarily the fight because the fights are not, cool because everybody trying to do something for their kid, But it was definitely like, sorry, y'all. It was definitely like the whole trying to get somewhere. Which one do you really want? You need to get over there first. Then you get over there, it's gone. What's the next one? You got to get over there. Now it's some other folks pulling up at the same time for it. It was just all of that. It was all of that. It was like, man, and then it was like the thrill of getting a lot of what you want. Even some of the things that I got when I got that, it was everything that I wanted. And it was, especially when it was for Brooklyn. It was more so the things when it was for Brooklyn when she was little, because I was like, I got everything for my baby. I was able to afford everything for my baby. You know what I'm saying? And it used to be off the chain. And so then there was this one time I wanted this big old flat screen, and it just broke when we moved to this apartment. Wait, no, not apartment, to this house. No, was it this house? Where did my shit get messed up? Because I don't think all the TVs in the house is not that TV. It was coming over here. It was moving over here. So from 2008 to 2016, I had to take the thing about 8 years. It was when smart TVs first came out, and everybody was, you know, wanting one. Da da da. I was too. I was like, oh, this stuff costs too much money. I'm tight. It might not have been too much to y'all. It might not have been too much for what money I really had, but I'm very tight. Wallet tight, coochie tight. That's my motto. Okay. And so, what was I gonna say? So, long story short, it's at Sears. It's gonna be $1,100, or it's $1,100. They selling it for $7. Baby, Sears had it where they didn't want no line that year. Don't get in no line in front of our store. Stay in your car. We will come outside and toot a bell. This is in South Dallas, okay? Not South Dallas. This is in South Dallas. The store is in actual South Dallas. And they like, don't stand outside. We're gonna ring the bell. Everybody come out your car, baby. That man was coming to the door and folks were already opening the door. You know what I'm saying? He stepped out and said, ding, ding. It was like a bell, opening bell with a shot. And I was out there so fast, it was like ding, 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 ding. And then the boy that I was talking about at first, the boyfriend at first, which one do I call him? I really don't talk about him a lot on here. But actually, we're still friends. We're actually still friends. We still talk, stuff like that. I don't know what I used to call him. I don't know. But anyway, he was like, oh my gosh, because I got out the car before him and started running. And his car is still driving in the driveway and all that bullcorn, just pulling up like dummies at midnight. And I'm running in between them. And all I can hear his big tall self say is, oh my gosh. Baby, I ran into that store. He running behind me. I ran into that store. It was 3 white men in front of me. One white man was going to the left. And then the other 2 white men was going straight where I was going, which is that escalator. And I said, hell to the no, baby. I'm running behind them. Like, nobody really wants to sprint run but me. You can tell they're like jogging real quick, trying to keep it cool in the store. But I'm looking at these men and I'm like, I put that turbo on their ass, right? Now, y'all know I'm about 26, 27 at the time. And I run, baby, I jump over. This man put his first foot on the escalator, and I was up higher on the escalator. I put my hands down and jumped over and got on the escalator in front of him. He just started cracking up laughing. And he was just like, oh my God. My boyfriend was like, girl, like you were doing the most. And I was the first one in line. There was 2 men on the escalator, the white men, remember that? 2 men on the escalator. One of them was going for that TV, and the other one was going somewhere else up there in the electronics. But I got up there, then the white man that was behind me, he got there right behind me. And then it was like people piling up after that. I didn't give a damn what happened after me. Long as I got my goddamn. And the lady was like, oh my gosh, the black lady was up there like, you got it. You calm down. I'm sitting there like, up there like, okay, what I got to do? I had that TV for 8 years. Okay, don't play with me. Okay, hold on. Let's see what y'all saying. That was crazy, girl. Yes, get these lights up. The lady in front of me won the 1999 Honda Odyssey van. What? That's why they were giving out Hot Wheel cars. Wow. Wow. That's what's up. I made them write me an IOU for my $500 washer dryer set. You're not going to have me out here at 3 a.m. and I walk away with nothing. Oh, wait a minute. I'm trying to understand. Look, let me drop this thing so maybe you come and tell it. Hold on. How would you gonna miss it? Or you talking about Sears in particular? Because Sears is where I got that TV. All my electronics and appliances came from Sears. Hold on. Post comment. Yeah, COVID Nightmare indeed. Yes. Yeah, Toys R Us used to be crazy. The fights were the highlights on the news them days. Yes, okay. It was the thrill of the hunt for toys. Yes. I went one Black Friday amid and didn't like it. It was just too many people. You tell me that every time I tell the story. Baby, I love it. The more people, the funner it was, baby. It was just like, it was easy to lose when it was fair. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't get somewhere on time, more people came up there. If you understood the rules from the beginning and they did the rules right from the beginning, and everybody, there's a lot of ifs. That's why it was fights. And everybody in the store know how to say, this is what's going on. This ain't what's going on. Everybody is doing the same rules in every department, bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's fun. Girl, so I just get so pissy now. Well, I don't have no toys to go looking for. And I don't want to go looking for no toys for nobody else. It's your heart don't be the same. Really, I don't have nobody else to go look for no toys for because my folks' kids are not toy bound. Now I'm talking about like my friends and stuff. Their kids are older than toys, really. But my cousin has a little girl, but they wouldn't. They get toys from Family Dollar and stuff like that. So I would want to go somewhere for real where you really get the toys. So y'all who might have toys and grandchildren, you gotta get toys for. Where do you get toys at now? Where do you get toys at now? I don't ain't no Toys R Us. I can't stand Walmart. I can't stand Walmart or Target. That's boring. I want it to be a toy store. Where y'all get the toys at now? Them little 2-3 aisles ain't gonna do it. Not when you were born when there was toy stores. You know what I'm saying? You were born in an era where there were toy stores. It ain't gonna cut it now to be going down 2 or 3 aisles. Uh-uh. And everything in a box. Ugh. Remember they used to have at Toys R Us and where they're the toy that you would buy would be in a box. It'll be a demo outside of it where you could play with it a little bit. Not playing with it while it's halfway in the box. No, hell no. You could play with it a little bit back in the day. Y'all remember that? Y'all know these millennials, they Walmart babies. Well, they bringing back Toys R Us soon. Oh, okay, I think I did hear that, DJ. They have a toy store in Mayor. I ain't seen no toy store. Girl, I guess I don't be looking for none in Macy's. I'll still be at Macy's. They got a toy store in Macy's. Chanel, you want to go to the bathroom again? This Domino sugar is dookie. Ugh. Do y'all like Domino sugar? Is y'all still in the chat? Baby, I done lost what BZV was trying to say. Sorry. But I don't know where to get no toys from now, really. You gotta get everything online again. I keep saying everything gotta get online. Ooh, online. Ooh. Online makes me sick. Online makes me sick, sick. And so Brooklyn, because of the era that she's born in, having boxes at the door is the BI, the BI, the BI. You know what I'm saying? Where it was having boxes and bags in your hand and stuffing up your car was the BI, BI, BI. But Brooklyn is like, nah, having that delivery driver at your door all day is what it is. You know? They have Toys R Us in Cobb Mall and Lenox. Do they? Well, that's cool. I didn't know that. What y'all think? So how y'all? Okay, so for us who had to make the transition, which one do y'all like the most? Bags in hand or boxes at the door? Bags in hands or do you boxes at the door? Hey, what? Y'all tell me true. What y'all think? Bags in hands or boxes at the door? Bags in hands or boxes at the door? Boxes at the door. Boxes at the door. What? Money at the door. Money at the door. Niggas walking by, then they steal your money. Hey, what? Because your money's at the door. Money's at the door. Okay. One to you is huge. Well, they said they ready to serve people with toys again. I ain't mad at it, baby. Okay, they had to go. They had to go away, regroup, and come back. I ain't mad at it. Toys R Us kid. And see, in my little old town, that I grew up in, what no Toys R Us, girl? What no Target? They got a Target now, girl. When I went home the other day, they got a Target. What? Girl, we got Burlington Comeback. These are all things, places that we have to drive 100 miles up the street to Oklahoma City to get to when I was growing up. Girl, they got Burlington up in there. You know, Burlington is disgusting now. It is a former shell of itself to me because them coats don't look like they. Listen, baby, you thought you was Rudy Hustle on them fucking around with a coat from Burlington. Fucking around with a Rothschild, with a London Ball, bitch. Fucking around with okay, bags in hand. That's what I'm talking about. I'm in the bags in hand. Okay, L'Oreal said the same thing. Okay, bitch. Oh, DJ said the same thing. And packing up the car. Okay, bags in hand. And packing up the car, bitch. Girl, but what tripped me out is last night when I was getting them presents from the Bonafides, from the post office, I started going to this place I wanted to hang out at. But I was like, oh no, baby, I can't be sitting here with all these boxes in my car like this. So you did, remember you did have to go home. Well, really? Did you really go home? No. We would pack in the car, pack up the trunk when the trunk was too full, then we'll put everything real low and then let the seats back. Okay? Oh, now Babies R Us and Babies R Us always been too expensive though to me. And they say that Toys R Us was too, but I only went in there for shit that was, you couldn't get at the dollar store, not dollar store, at Family Dollar and because we wasn't no Dollar Tree and all that shit. Well, I think Dollar Tree started coming around right when Brooklyn was in elementary school. But I wasn't getting no damn toys from Dollar Tree. I might have got a doll. One time we was in there, and that doll was so thin. Like the material was so thin. Mm-mm. It was so raggedy. It was crunchy and shit. You know them crunchy dolls. The body don't be the real play. Got the crunch in the inside with the bag, with a bag of peanuts or something. This felt like in the inside of it, in the belly part. That crunchy doll, a doll. I said hell no. I wasn't like I said. And then the thing with Toys R Us, people say the toys are too expensive back in the day. C&B wasn't in Toys R Us except for Christmas, so we was ready. We had the dollars. You know what I'm saying? We had the dollars. Where them dollars at, baby? Where them dollars at? What? Okay, bags in hand and packing up the car. Okay. Baby, it was something about that plastic bag twisting around in a knot and cutting your circulation off. It's like, God, dog, you got to move, switch hands and shit. Come on now. You got to switch hands. Then the ones who try to have a fancy bag with the little rope handles, and then they had the little thing at the end, that little metal piece at the end, and the metal piece that fell through the hole, and now the whole bag then fell, and all the bags then fell. Girl, yes, come on. What? I would bring a blanket and cover my bags. Yeah, then on to the next store. Okay. And then you would shop all day and go eat real high. Okay? You shop all day, and we eating high too, bitch. We buying and we eating high. And remember eating high at the mall or around the mall. What was it? It was it starts with an M, I think, and it was Italian. I still be over there now. It was where I was at when my mom was in the hospital. Remember, I used to be able to eat that pasta when my mom was in the hospital. Now looky who then followed us over here. Did you get an invitation? I'm mess with them because they mess with me. Did you get white or black baby dolls? Baby, all of Brooklyn dolls was black. I would say 95% of her dolls was black. And then when them Bratz dolls came out, she liked to get the caramel colored ones. So I thought they were some Mexicans to me. Which was cool because we in Dallas, we live around a bunch of Mexicans, so you need to have you some white, some Mexican, some black, and really all the Bratz dolls had a hint of Asian in the eye, so boom, everybody covered. You know what I'm saying? The way they did the eyes was like a hint of Asian or Hindi or something like that. So boom. Yeah, it's good eating after shopping. What is it called though? Maggiano's, bitch. Don't play with me, Maggiano's. We used to be at the Cheesecake Factory back in the day, because that was at the mall. Tony Montana's. What else? Oh, what else is up there? And back in the day, Olive Garden, it was cool to go to Olive Garden. It might still be cool for some part. I really am not in the Olive Garden no more. Oh, and then there used to be Red Lobster, all of that after we did shop, okay? And this is not just Black Friday. This is when we went on like really hard shopping sprees during the year too. Shut up, Chanel. Chanel is such a butt sometimes. Did you see my Dutch? Did you look at my Dutch, Chanel? Okay. That after shopping meal, woo, yes, love, baby. All you can do is barely get the bags in the house and go to sleep. I ain't cleaning this. I ain't cleaning this weekend. Next weekend I'm cleaning, and y'all gonna see me use my thing, my scrubber. I think I'm gonna use one of them heads on Chanel and see if she take to it. She was funny acting. She funny acting about anything mechanical, make any kind of noise too. Yes, it's right next to Cheesecake Factory. Maggiano, babe. Maggiano still go hard right now. Okay, red light and that bread at Maggiano's, baby. Okay, that's why it's a lump or two over here. Okay, because when Mom was in the hospital, I'd be at Maggiano's all the time and bringing her back the $5 stuff. Well, not because I was doing that to Mama, but at that time you could buy your regular pasta and then you get as many pastas as you want to for $5. I just add some chicken and some broccoli to it. Boom. Well, not broccoli, some green beans because she didn't like broccoli. She'd be wasting it anyway because she didn't really want to eat it. I remember one night, me and my aunt and uncle bring a clear trash, clear big, what brought a clear big trash bag and filled it up with the toys at Toys R Us and dragged that mess to the car. We got way too much stuff. Oh, you had to put it. Okay, you had to put all the stuff y'all bought in a big old bag. Okay, I know that's right. Olive Garden super salad is still off the chain. It is. It really is. After that, I'm ready to go though. You know what I'm saying? After we do that part and some red sherry or something like that, bye. I don't want to eat nothing else up in there. Yes, it still go hard. Yes, indeed. Then get a Cinnabon, bitch. Now I didn't mess because when I was younger, I used to really be serious about keeping my weight down. Even though it was still would fluctuate, I would be really serious. And I'm really more of a savory girl than a serious girl, than a sweet girl. But I'm telling y'all, that damn Cinnabon, Biatch, when I finally started doing it with everybody else, like doing Cinnabons, okay? Like drugs. It is like drugs. I say heat it with extra pecans. Baby. Ooh! Ooh! But girl, wasn't nothing like some Chinese food in the mall, baby. Don't play with it. And I don't know the names. Oh my gosh, the one with the red background. What's the name? I forgot. The one with the red background. And girl, I remember when Brooklyn and them started getting older and stuff like that. It wasn't Chinese food. Everybody wanted to go food with Chick-fil-A. I'm like, yeah, I ain't mess with no Chick-fil-A while I'm in the mall, girl. Like, I'm eating with a fork. What? Y'all been when them kids start sitting up at Chick-fil-A all the time. I always wanted Chick-fil-A. See, when I was growing up, it was always Sparrow. Now, Chick-fil-A was in our, believe it or not, Chick-fil-A was in our mall in that little town. It really was. I never fooled with it. I went into it. Oh, let me tell you what I was eating for sweet in the mall before Cinnabon was American cookie. What? Pecan Supreme. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Chocolate Supreme, Pecan Supreme. I love nuts. Chocolate Supreme, Pecan Supreme. Don't play with it at all. Mm-hmm. When Brooke was little, she used to like that ginger snap one too. But I got her on the Supreme. Don't play with it. Come on, DJ said yes. Okay. Bang, bang, choo choo train. I'm not messing with you about that. That's what I would do before Cinnabon. Then I fucked around and had a Cinnabon and it was over. Okay? But I try to stay away from Cinnabon because baby, they're about 700 calories per one. Even though that damn Chinese food about 2,000. I'd rather do 2,000 than 2,700. Okay? But I'm gonna tell you what was where folks really want to eat in Oklahoma. Us kids wanted to eat when we went to the mall. It was Sparrow. Sparrow, the pizza. My mom like, girl, we can get, I get a whole bunch of pizza for that price. No, ma'am. So it was with my mom. Them it used to be McDonald's or something like that. Uh, if she felt it was overpriced, I'm like that too. It just I don't give a damn what's going on. We ain't doing it. You're not gonna screw me. I used to love Annie's pretzels, Auntie Anne's. That was from college on. You had to get up, and Brooklyn came up on Auntie Anne's. She sure did. We go over there about a fourth of the journey and get an Auntie Anne's with some cheese, with some jalapeno cheese sauce. And then when they start getting them bites, she'll get, well, some days I'll let her get her own cup of bites. But most of the time we were sharing the bites, okay? Come on, pay your dues and hit the like button. Thank you so much, okay? What is going on? I'm seeing that we staying at around 19 and 20, like the people saying, it's okay. But, as we folks is coming in and out, I'm starting to see, go on and hit the like button. Thank you, please, and thank you. Please and thank you. Put that up here. So, all right. Now, let's talk about how did you walk the mall? How did you walk the mall? Okay. I'm coming in at JCPenney's, Macy's, or Dillard's. Usually Dillard's going to be later on in the day, okay? Sabaros. Is that how y'all said it? Sabaros. Wait, hold up. Sbaro. Y'all said Sabaros. We said Sparrow, girl. We said Sparrow. Sparrow. We doing It's Sparrow over here. It's Sparrow from the OK. Sabaros. White folks used to say Sabaros though, but I think it was white folks in Texas that said Sabaros. Are you? No, you ain't from Texas. Wait, no, you ain't from Texas. Okay. I don't know, child. I guess I don't know. She said Mrs. Fields hotel cookies. Yeah, they was hot. They ain't have shit. They ain't have shit on American cookie. Them cookies was off the chain to me. Yes, we're off to Circuit City, where service is state of the art. Bitch, don't play with me. Oh, okay. You wasn't saying you pronounced it that you were just spelling it out. Mm-hmm. Y'all remember that? We're off to Circuit City, where service is state of the art. Bitch, don't play with me. Yes. Okay, now ask y'all to join since we doing all this jingling now. Because I remember some jingles on that ass. You might have to sing the first part. American Cookies with a Mom, yes. You a Best Buy girl? I ain't getting the Best Buy until I got grown. Best Buy was up there. It was Radio Shack and Circuit City. But also, how old are you? Because Best Buy, Best Buy, you were born in the 90s. Okay? Were you born in the 90s, Chanel? And I bet now that I think about it, Chanel be up there. Are you that lady who tried to come and tell me how I need to talk and better not talk and talk to my dog? That's why your name is Chanel's BFF. Yes. Okay. What is media play? I think that's regional. Girl, I ain't never heard of media play. What is that? Oh, you 47. You older than me. Okay. Okay. So, are you a Best Buy girl, or was you a Best Buy girl back in the day? Okay. What is media play? Excuse me. Woo, Auntie Annie's with the sweet mustard. Oh yeah, and I like yellow mustard. You put the sweet mustard on it? Yeah. Brooklyn got that cheese. I would get the mustard. I'm sorry, I forgot all about the mustard. Then they discontinued the sweet mustard, baby. Oh, you was through. I was through. I was through. Y'all behind. Put me on 2 times so y'all can catch up with us and talk. They talking about yes, Sparrow. We done talked about Sparrow 20 years ago. Y'all put me on times 2 so you can catch up. Cause you ain't that far behind. Come on, Radio Shack. Yes, honey, Radio Shack. So y'all behind. Get me on times 2. Y'all done went out and came back, and now y'all get to get on 2 times 2. I never liked Best Buy until this day. I miss Circuit City. Bring it back. Come on. I like Radio Shack. Radio Shack used to be high. My daddy used to be pissed, but he'd be over there. Best Buy looked like Walmart to me. I like when the shit look like the type of store that it is. You know what I'm saying? But now really all you got is Best Buy, Walmart, and Best Buy for most of the shit. Target, well, I don't like Target stuff. I don't like Target's electronics. I feel like it's high price and the shit always break up. I used to go to FYE. What? Yes! Yes! I don't know. I didn't really go. I only been there one time when I first got out here to it's called 4 Year Entertainment. Uh when I got here to Atlanta. So I don't know nothing about it. I'm just saying, yeah, I do remember that. Oh, you worked at FYE? Okay, see, and it's regional. I never saw this in Oklahoma or Texas, FYE. Now, Fry's, what y'all know about Fry's for appliances? So, waste your money up in there. You better tear your ass, get you some decent credit, get you a Sears credit card back in the day. Like, I done had a Sears credit card forever. Still got it, okay? Well, I think they did, since they didn't downsize and all that stuff like that, the credit card, something, I don't know what's going on, but ain't nothing never been wrong with my Sears credit card. Baby, family car and Rod would be like, can I use your card to get me a refrigerator? I'll pay you this much a month. I'm like, well, hold on, let me see how much they gonna say needs to be paid a month. Okay? All right, because you're not just gonna tell me how much you're gonna pay and my shit be fucked up. Girl, I told you my mama did me like that. She needed a because they did cars too. She needed what's that little thing in the front, a grill, whatever that thing is, the grill is in the front. And was it that or was it the water heater? I don't know. Mama didn't use my Sears card a whole bunch of time. But this time right here, I think this is the first time she ever used it. And so I sent her because my shit was, I had some on there already, and I paid the same payment that I paid until my shit was gone. Until I would get the statement and it would be gone. Mama paid $25, so I really wasn't worrying about it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, when my shit that I paid went off, I was good. Now you got to pay whatever they tell you to pay to finish off this part, right? So I sent her the bill. I had the bill going to my house. Was it my house? No, they wasn't sending 2 bills. I think I had it going to, no, I think I gave her the information to call in and pay every time, right? Mama was paying $25 a month for like a year on this thing. So one day I decided to look at my statement because I would just throw it in the trash. I know my mama paying it, right? I looked at the statement and it was talking about this late due, late due. It was like the same amount that she owed from the beginning. I said, Mom, what you doing? She's like, I'm paying her $25 a month. I said, but that's not what they said. They saying like 40 something dollars a month. And now it's all these fees and bullshit. And she was like, what? She was like, girl, I thought it was just $25. I said, I think I told you $25 a month. Then I told you, Mama, you got to pay the rest of this how they tell you. And I told you that in the column up in the seat. And she was like, girl, I mean, but still, if I'm paying every month, your credit's still good. No, that's the thing. That your credit not still good. Because if you're paying less than what the minimum payment is, that's a hit on my credit. Hit every month. And she was like, oh baby, I'm sorry. Da, da, da. And she got up there and she started tripling up on that $25 and got that shit off. And I was so mad. You don't even know. I was so mad, like, Mama, you've been here longer than me. Come on, Montgomery Ward. Now she didn't put an S on the end. Now L'Oreal. Is that what y'all call it, Montgomery Wards? Okay. Well, it could be Montgomery Wards when you pronounce it with an S, but when you write it, it's apostrophe S. It's like their store, Montgomery Wards. Okay, I got you. Okay. Look at Indy. It's like, what we doing over here? I'm in the gym. My bad. What'd you do? Oh, that you fell behind. Yeah, I can tell y'all behind. Get me on times too. One of the dresses I wore at my high school graduation pic was from Sears. Come on, girl. Girl, don't play. They used to be off the chain. See, but when your Sears was in a small town like mine, you can't go get no damn prom dress and stuff like that from there. You got to go somewhere else, like Oklahoma City or Tulsa or down to Wichita Falls or Dallas, Girl, what the fuck is this? I done went outside and got some shit on me. Ooh, I thought it was cold enough, but it really ain't that cold. But especially now that I can see that sun coming through the windows too now. Oh, L'Oreal. Like, who's Lyral? Okay, but anyway. So, we would have to go somewhere else. Now, I remember on my prom day. Let me see if I got a prom picture somewhere around here. I'm going to show y'all. I'm thinking I done did this shit like, bitch, what, bitch? Okay. With this dress I got on, it's all gold. It's bad. It's shimmering. It's got the slit up. Boo, boo, boo. And girl, this white girl had the same fucking dress on. I said, see, we didn't get far enough after. We didn't get far enough. You know what I'm saying? Far enough away. We went to go look. But everybody's like, girl, you doing it way better than her, which I really was. And this is not even trying to play, but I really was doing it way better than her. But anyway, I was like, And like I think we took a picture together, but I think I threw the picture away later. The only thing about the dress, you could tell it was the same dress, except hers had a different, like the top of it did differently than mine. But it was the same dress. I think they tried to get it different. You know what I'm saying? Because they tried to get it different because they knew they had got it from around the way. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I don't think my prom picture is anywhere down here. It's not. No. Mm-mm. No. I thought it was in that book, but it ain't. Girl, I actually have picture books down here. All right, we're the last of the actual picture people. What else going on? Uh, yeah. I will show you that. I'll show y'all this picture real quick. I got you. I got you. She said, hey. Come on now. Okay, let's see. Hold on, Cam. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on. I can't tell if y'all can see. Let me put this down real quick. Look at Brookie. Look at me and Brooke. And that's me at like 27. Oh. That's me graduating from high school. Oh, you can't even see. I know y'all see the ropes. I know you see the honor. Oh no, we didn't have ropes in high school. It's the honor sash, and then that was a medal that I got. Yes. Anyway, let me go back this way. Uh-huh. Girl, this is the funny looking era. Girl, I hate this picture, but this my mama had it at her house, so I just put it up at my house. I hate this picture. I don't even know how. I think I'm in 8th grade in this picture. Look at that neck, girl. My mom used to be like, girl, bye. Women in Africa would pay to have your neck. They love long neck. The long neck is a symbol of woo. I forgot what she used to say. The long neck is a symbol of, and girl, bye. That neck is graceful. You know, girl, my mom used to pump me up. They be like, oh, my neck is long. Yes, baby. She be like, baby. No, don't you let none of them little raggedy ass, ghetto ass bitches up at that school. Baby, don't. And my mom didn't even cuss a lot when I was growing up. But when you start messing with her child, you some bitches, okay? Look at that. I think I can show some of you pictures before. Ooh, child. This was my mama used probably 99% of the time. Done. I'm talking about done. Remember I told you she used to come home. She used to come home, take her clothes off. She'd be in her bra and her slip. Um, cook dinner, and then my dad got home at like 7:30 at night because he worked 7 to 7. And right at about 7:15, she'd get to putting that lipstick back on, make sure that hair back right, and put her clothes or put some kind of clothes back on, like still stuff to step outside the house in, still like for the day. I remember telling Mama, "Ain't no way I wouldn't do that, girl. I'm at home, I'm chilling now." But anyway, how was my hair? Which one? Which one? I love physical pictures. I need to get a new album. Yes. I meant L'Oreal. I'm at work. Okay, okay. I just drug the dot forward. I want to talk about what you brought up in the beginning, but I see we talking about shopping. Okay, no, we can go back to that. I'm at her house. You're so stupid, person. I'm at her house. Oh yes, honey. Oh yes. Oh yes, honey. We were put together black yuppie girls. Okay? And my mom's like, you're always down here with them old ghetto bitches that's gonna hate on you forever. You always down here. My mom always said I had a penchant for the ghetto. I don't know, I did though. You know what I'm saying? She was like, you down there with these hoes that's gonna hate on. No, she didn't say hoes. This is me. See, that's what I'm saying. That's me. Let me talk to my mom speak. You always pick the girls that are gonna hate, gonna be. And they wasn't hater. Hater wasn't out. They're gonna be jealous of you and try to downgrade you, and then you let them do it, and then you're like, then when I have to come and pump you back up and say, do you know who is talking mess about you? And they're this and this. And then you're like, oh, yeah, right. Why can't you see that from the beginning? It should be, oh, yeah, right, before you even come tell me. It should be, girl, what is you talking about? You wish this. You wish that. That's why you're over here acting like this. You know, because nobody with good training and upbringing would even mention and do the type and say the type of stuff that you're saying. Baby, please. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my mom stayed in some hills too. You said, well, that's why your mom kept him in. Well, maybe so. But there's plenty of women right now, plenty of women right now that don't do that and they still keep him in. So this is the thing, Chanel, this is why me and you don't really vibe all the way. It's kind of like fakery a little bit. Because you don't know how to talk. Well, you don't know how to talk to me. Okay? And I'm gonna put you on you, then you're gonna be hollering, oh, she cussed me out. No, I ain't cuss you. I just had to get you straight. Okay? See, I don't let folks come and say and do anything to me. This is the thing. If you look at any of us who grew up in the 90s, okay, and were teenagers and stuff in the 90s, most of us don't have no husband, okay, or they ain't never been married. It was the music, it was the culture, it was what is set the way. What? Okay, I was looking. I'm outside. I was looking around. Um, it was the way gender roles and the way people talk to each other and things that was looked at as that shaped a lot of us that did not have not gotten married yet. Okay, so that whole so and so kept a man why you didn't and why you don't got a man, that type of thing, it falls on deaf ears for me. Okay, and it to me it's a semblance of a shallow, um, low existing life when the only thing you can do is sit up and worry about or not even say the only thing, but what's so high up is whether or not you had a man. You know what I'm saying? Go 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 go. So that whether or not Cementa got a man type of stuff is a waste of time to talk about. Okay, it very much is a waste of time to talk about. You'll be better served to find another subject to try to do me with. Go 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 go. Nigga, I said go. Go 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 go. I'm not. No, it seems like you want to try to dog me at any time you want, and say little shit and talk to me hard. You're not gonna do that to me. That's the only thing I'm saying. And the thing about it is, I didn't even cuss you at first. I was trying to channel my mother and just give you the facts in a classy way. But now you coming back talking about some shit I'm doing to you. You the one you try to bring my hat to me, and that'll never happen. What? Oh, you were giving kudos to my mom. Well, see, the thing about it is, you have to get on in here. Come on. The thing about it is you have to understand the relationship that you develop with me, which is saying slick shit. Now I ain't trying to get mad at you, and I ain't trying to be stank with you, but let's just be for real. The relationship that you helped cultivate, that you catalyzed the cultivation of, was saying little slick shit. So it's gonna take a while for me to feel like you're not being slick on a lot of the things that you say. Now, if you ain't with that, you don't like that, I don't know what to tell you. But this is how I operate. If you wanna, I gotta see it. If you wanna make a change, make it, and then I'll see if I can see it. I am not hard to get along with, but I also don't play no fool shit. I do not play no fool shit. And you're always welcome. You know I always welcome you. I'll laugh sometimes with you and stuff, but sometimes you be trying to say little slick shit. And then another thing, you have to know my triggers. I'm always, the only thing bitches can say is, she ain't got no man, she fat. That's bullshit. Well, okay, the fat ain't, I do need to lose some weight. I do need to lose some weight. But the I don't got no man thing, I'm a correct hoes all the time. It's literally a wench talking about, I ain't had sex in 4 or 5 years, and I need to get dick down and everything. And I didn't have no successful birthday because I didn't get no dick. How you feel about that, Chanel? That's some bullshit. First of all, bitch, you a liar. I was fucking last year. Okay, I'm not somebody who just put my coochie on out for a holiday. For on the special, like on every holiday I need to get put my coochie on the street. You see what I'm saying? That's just not the type of bitch that I am. I don't feel like sex is something that I have to have to survive. And Jay Wilson was right. I am like I've always been trying to curtail and get under subjection my sexual drive while I'm unmarried. I guess she done left now. I don't know. But you'll always have dizzy bitches and bitches that are out here living opposite of me. Not saying that it's wrong, or it's wrong by the Bible, living opposite of me, trying to judge me about my sex life. I had to use self control watching that live. Okay. Well, these people are male identified, so we're different. Okay. They think to have a man is everything, and you ain't shit till you have a man. And see, my thing is, I'm out here getting it and doing it without a man. See, that's celebration. But the bitches talking, always got to talk about their partner. And when you look up and see, They can't and girl, I ain't mad or nothing. I'm just saying, honey, when them hoes try to do me, because I was in the live, but if I drop down, it's gonna get even more sensationalized. There we go. Sorry. Let them bitches know. Shit. Just like they try to say, what nobody watching Bonafide birthday on them videos that I did. And I saw Lexington, Kentucky or Norfolk or whatever it is, Lexington, Norfolk, whatever that lady. She said, well, I watched. Shit. I was here for it. She's like, well, I watched that though. See, now Chanel want to be gone. Mm-hmm. Okay. Dick ain't never gonna cut it. Yeah, she gave pick me energy. Women like that only see value in themselves when a man is attached to it. Exactly. You said anyway, what we talking about, girl? Because I'll start going off and click. Somebody was telling me they've been watching me for years. The other day they were saying they were watching me for years, but they never dropped down because I used to be going off and blocking, cussing folks and blocking. I'm trying to do better. That's why I said I was not gonna cuss Chanel out. I was just gonna let her know. I'm not cussing, but I'm gonna let you know. See, and that's what Chanel do. And then she gonna say, I'm not messing with her. She always jumping on me. Yeah, because you be saying your little shit, girl. Ain't nobody dumb. It might not have been that time, but you do be saying your shit and you know it. Anyway, so back to what we were saying. All right, so we talking about Cassie. I wish Brian was still here because I know he follows this type of stuff, and I'd like to hear his idea on it. Maybe we should do a Cassie live. Okay, shopping, food, bougie thing. Okay. Uh, uh. Okay. So let's say. Okay, so what was we talking about? Okay, so we was talking about uh Sears. No, we was talking about Black Friday. Okay, so we did Black Friday. We talked about Black Friday. It ain't gonna never be the same unless all the computers shut down. Now, right, ain't I right? It ain't gonna never be the same like we remember unless all the computers shut down and whoop de whoop. So we can just know that and try to move on. Try to do our best to move on. You're disappointed with Cassie said. Okay, we can talk about Cassie. What about the other victims? Well, here's the thing. So a lot of people. So at first, like the other day, when I was telling y'all, I can believe it because I watched how bad he treated the making man people, and how some of them people could have definitely went on to have some kind of gateway computers, something like that, right? Gateway computers, is that what it is, DJ? DJ was raised by older folks, like older folks. So he might be, remembering some shit that we remember too. Because they probably would still have like some stuff that we remember in their house. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here for it. Tell it, DJ. Damn, some of this stuff is just breaking off and it's still green. I'm trying to get these plants together. Um, I think they're too close to that window. Let me bring them out that window because it's starting to get cold and they getting weak from that temperature. There we go. Get them away from that thing. Okay. So as far as Cassie, like I was completely shocked when I heard that she settled because just to let uh, these these titles and headings go out, um, and see you gotta watch when you doing stuff like this. You do have to watch out for yourself, but you also have to watch out for the image that you give. And the image that gave to me was that you play with folks and defame people only to get the money, to get to the bag. Like, with the express intent to get the bag, not to get like justice or for their rights to be wrong in the eyes of the public, or not in the eyes of the public, judicially, but just for their rights to be wrong financially. And I read in the comment section, this girl said, y'all really cutting up because justice is different for different people. And I was like, do I need to get checked on that? Do I need to get checked on that? Like, since it happened to her, should the way she sees, or should her needs be met only the way that she thinks they should? Because if that's the case, I kind of feel like she should have kept it private. You know what I mean? If that's the case, you should keep it private. When you make it public, you open it up to public speculation. Then I saw other people talking about that girl know that man is crazy and could possibly kill her, have her killed. And I was like, well, that's allegedly, that's that person's opinion. But I was thinking, could that have been a reason why I don't listen. I don't not believe that this shit was happening. I believe it was happening. Okay. I believe it was all this. Did y'all hear it? I only heard part of the affidavit or whatever that they was reading online the other day, the 35 page affidavit. And I'm looking and I'm like, wow, some of this stuff is crazy, right? And I'm looking, I'm like, so all this shit happened, and you just now saying something? And for some reason, in this day and age, a viewer questioning this like that, having that type of question is wrong. But the thing about it is, everything has a statute of limitations, and that is if you have in your judicial doctrine statute of limitation, uh, why would a question of time, which is a statement of time to bring forth issues with people, legal issues with people, why would people questioning how long it took her to say something and her reasons behind saying something? How is that a problem? I just don't understand that. That should not be a problem for people to be like, damn, girl, you just like them Cosby women. 30 years later? Are you crazy? Oh, I thought I did hold on, I posted my thing. Hold on. Hold on, let me post my thing real quick. Cause we can talk better in person. Hold on. I got all these dead leaves in my hand. Hold on. Put them in the trash. Let's see. Okay. We can speak. Just trimming all the deadness off of these plants. I was like, am I killing these plants? I'm trying to keep them alive. They done held on for 6 months. It's been 6 months since our mama passed. And I'm trying to treat you right. Okay. I'm waiting on y'all to come up. Okay, I can read y'all's comments till you come up. Ooh. Okay. All right. You settled. Okay, hold on. Oh Lord, y'all done been typing. Hold on. Uh, I watched Making the Band. I love Aubrey. I also feel like he had a hand in Kim Porter's demise. Ooh, allegedly. And I was talking about Making the Band, the rappers, because I didn't really watch them girls too much. Some of the Pussycat Dolls members been speaking out, but nobody paid them attention because they called them washed up. You settle, but the trauma doesn't go away, Cassie. Right? Yeah, I've been down the rabbit hole. You've been down the rabbit hole of the comments. Yeah, Black Friday don't even look Black Friday no more. It don't. Mm-mm. But it was a civil suit, not criminal. Money is the product at the end. Right. Okay, so yes. So money is the product at the end in a civil, right? Um. Oh well, that's right. So just because they got to it quickly, that's right. Well, bish. I didn't say bitch. Bish. That is true. It was civil and not criminal. You told it. You said a word. Justice is different for every person. However, look at the how fast the Me Too movement took. How long I don't know. I want to call it. I dropped. Oh, there she go right there. Hold on, girl. What is SB? Okay, I'm through her. Hold on. Hey, India.
Hey.
Hold on. Let me put this down so y'all can see what she got. Hold on. She the SB. She the special victim unit. Come on, let's talk about it. What's up?
Um, I just think a lot of people, even I had to check myself about this. Yeah, we wanted all the tea to come out, but that's just because A, out of nosiness, and B, for entertainment. I think a lot of times, especially on social media, we forget that these are real people. This is her real life.
Yeah.
Like, we want this to play out for like a movie for us because people just, first of all, people hop on social media very misinformed, just talking.
Okay.
Like, I just seen a TikTok where somebody was saying, um, he silenced her, and if anybody else wanted to speak out after this, they can't. That's just a complete and total lie.
Yeah, it is.
Also, a lot of like the buzzwords going around like NBA and Rico. It's like people don't know what they are talking about.
No, yeah, folks just saying anything, but I was okay. I was attracted more to the comments that were talking about like the different perspectives by which she moved. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's
Stop.
easy. And for one, to be honest, I hear a lot of that coming from younger people
Uh huh.
who weren't there. I grew up like I'm well several years younger than Cassie, but I grew up during the times. I was just a kid teen during this time.
Okay. Wait,
It
you
was
younger
not
than
it,
Cassie?
Cassie's almost 40.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Diddy's 50. So
Yeah,
they got together when he was 19. Well, when she was 19, he was almost 40,
37.
yeah, like 37.
Yeah,
And he basically kind of, as some older powerful men do,
groomed her.
bum rush their way into your life.
Right.
Um So, but I think it's easy for people to have all these opinions because there's so much information out now. So that if this type of stuff happens now, it's easy for the public to hold a lot of these powerful people to the fire. This type of stuff did not exist back in '08, '09. We only had what, MySpace, like we had tabloids and stuff, but you weren't getting real time um information about things that were going on in order to take action. Like, yeah, people in those inner circles knew, and yeah, maybe they could like be held accountable, but even then, like, is is how many people are really willing to sacrifice themselves for somebody else who kind of, even though they might be being abused, they view as being in a better position than them?
Hold on, babe. Say that one more time. I'm looking, trying to look this dog down so she.
People, like, first of all, like, we didn't have social media to hold people accountable. A lot of the only reason why a lot of people are being held accountable now is because of social media and the
Oh
court of
yeah,
public opinion.
yeah.
This
So
was
yeah,
not
back
a
in the day, they
thing.
did.
This was not a thing in the 99s and the 2000s. It was not a thing. This didn't become a thing really until honestly the past few years, if we really
Yeah.
want to be for real.
hmm Probably about like 2013 and on to me.
Yeah, but
For me.
even then things were sketchy. It wasn't live streaming. It wasn't all this kind of stuff that's going on now where you really kind of have people where they can't
It's
really.
playing out in real life,
Yeah, it's
like
playing out
in
in
real
real life
time.
in
In
real
real time.
time.
Yeah,
And
it
this
plays
was
out
not
in real time. Just like with the Kiki thing, and her mom came on. and adding her little piece in, like without being PR'd down, and this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Without it being able to be cleaned up.
yeah.
Um, so I think it's easy for people to say, and I seen another content creator post this question today because there were people like who were calling in saying, "Oh well, we wanted justice and she should have went to trial." And she, first of all, in this situation, well, first of all, this was a civil case, so. But even still, they would have had to do depositions. They would have had to get witnesses, and we're talking about crimes that happened over the course of like 13 years. Who's to say you could even go back and get those people? Just because people are showing you love on social media, writing a little status, a little comment, a little Instagram story, don't mean these people are willing to testify in court for you.
Okay, ain't that true?
So she should have to sacrifice herself, drag her, not only herself and her family through years, because this type of stuff could drag out for years to make the public feel better.
That's right. I know. I hear what you're saying.
I just don't agree with that. And she had posed a question today, and I agree with that. She was like, okay, so how many, this is a serious question. How many of y'all domestic violence victims, what did y'all do with y'all abusers? How far did y'all go in
Wait,
holding them
Cassie said that.
accountable? Huh?
Cassie said that.
No, Neek, I was watching Neek, but she had did a live yesterday, and there were a lot of callers. And
Okay.
to me, it sounded like younger callers who weren't there in the times. Like, it sounded like people who were in their 20s, maybe
Okay.
25 and under. So they weren't there. Um, they oh well, she should have went through the trial, she should have got justice, she didn't get justice. People go all the way through years worth of trial and still don't get justice. Who are you to say what somebody's justice is
Yeah.
just because you want more tea to spill? I could admit, even me, I'm like, oh, the pot is boiling, I can't wait to this tea pour. But I had to check myself because these are real people. This is her real life. This is stuff she's really going through. This
Right.
is substance abuse and trauma that she's still dealing with. She was had to check herself into an inpatient facility. Like, this isn't, like, it's real. Like, it's not just a movie.
Okay, so check this out. Okay, so I totally agree with people get justice the way they want to. Like, that's why I brought up that comment, because I hadn't even thought about it like that. I personally looked at. I wanted the information. I wanted him to be criminally prosecuted, and not just for Cassie. I wanted him
He
for
still
all the
can be,
shit we
though.
ever heard, everything that we ever heard, all of the shit that we know he did. All that. I just wanted him to finally not be able to pay his way out of it, not be able to silence a motherfucker, and I wanted him to stand criminally. But that's a lot of time when we're just doing headlines and scrolling, we don't really think of the fact that this is not criminal. You know what I'm saying? This is a financial claim that she
And
has against.
I guess people were hoping that things that came out during the trial would lead to criminal charges, but
Yeah, me too.
that
Yeah.
can still happen. And another thing I heard was, oh, she signed the NDA, she can't speak out in court, or she can't do anything like that. That's not what that is. The NDA essentially is just a contract, and it doesn't apply to stuff of a criminal nature, because if that was the case, everybody would just have everybody sign NDAs in order for them not to testify. It
Right.
doesn't work like that.
Okay.
And like,
So
my opinion is this could just be the beginning. This could just be the catalyst that sets everything in motion. You
for
don't know
other
that.
people who are willing to try to
Yeah,
get
for
a
other people.
yeah. And I'm telling you, like I said, like I said today, where there's smoke, there's fire. And it's been too many people saying too many. I mean, ranging from, okay, now we have sex and drugs. Then we have just financial. Then we have the folks with financial grievances against him. We have folks with contractual and financial grievances. We have folks with physical grievances, with ethical grievances, all kind of stuff. So I'm just like, you've been out here just really wilding for the last 30 years, and it's
Hmm.
it's time for you to come to justice. So when I initially was looking at not the Candy, the Cassie thing, I was like, oh yeah, this is going all everything's going to roll out on the carpet on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything's
Well,
going to
we
be
still have
disclosed.
the Keefe D thing coming up, so like we just don't know how things are gonna play
Wait, the
out.
who thing?
The Keefe D, the Tupac,
Oh yeah, and that was years ago. Yeah. So that's just coming out. Yeah, yeah.
and it's an actual court case. So it's like this stuff could only be the beginning.
Yeah.
And she told her story. Like, I don't know what people think. Like, oh well, she was scared and this, that, and the third. I personally already know, because I know how trials work. I would never want to go through a trial, especially the type of trial that this would be. She would get drugged through the mud.
Well, for me, she's already getting drugged to the mud because I know she's 19 and everything like that. I knew she was 19, but the thing about I want to think that I was trying to say earlier, and then I got off on the shopping and stuff, is that yeah, she was 19. I just went through being what a 19 year. I was a 19-year-old. I can't really remember that, but I just watched a 19-year-old go through 19 and 20. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, they want to say Diddy, but I'm looking. I'm saying, what other forces were there to have that girl think she had to stay there? Because it could have been family pressure. You know, like
Well, and
it could have been her manager. It could have
it
been
was all of them, and that's why it was her suing him, the businesses, all of them,
yeah,
because the couple of times where she did try to leave, oh well, we're not going to release your single, and oh well, you need to talk to Diddy and stuff like that. So people are making it like it's just a typical regular relationship. First of all, people deal with more with less with guys that don't have nothing, and Diddy have a lot and a lot of reach and a lot of power. So you don't think that there was a fear element? Not to mention, there's a lot of manipulative men who you could be going through abuse, but your family think they're sweet as pie. So there's like, oh no, he would never. Like you just never know the dynamics of things.
mhm,
But to me, it sounded like for the most part she was isolated.
mhm.
Um, and I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I just think it's easy to place blame and oh well, she needs to be accountable. Hindsight is 2020. Like, yeah, she might not, she might be smarter now, but a 19-year-old don't even see that coming.
Right.
Maybe these days they do, because again, we live in an age of information. So
Yeah.
much stuff is out there.
Or what's
But you don't see that coming as a 19-year-old is pretty much fresh out of high school. You
mm-hmm.
don't see that coming. You if a guy's nice to you and he's courting you and he tell you he's gonna get your career popping, you have a popular song, like you really see things coming together, you're gonna believe it. And even in the paperwork, it was saying how like, well, she just thought, oh, well, he was just looking out for me, like he was my, like he was her boss. Like he just thought, she thought some of the things, which were like, in my opinion, red flags. She thought that was just, oh, well, he's just looking out for me. This is my manager. They're just looking out, seeing what's best and stuff like that. And it's like when you're in it, you don't always see things clearly. When you look back on it, of course, it's oh, I shoulda, coulda, woulda. But in the moment, it's
Well,
a
this is the
different
thing.
take.
In her 35-page statement, does she ever mention where her parents were?
When he had bought her, I know they were mentioned when I guess he had bought her an apartment in like New York or something.
Mm-hmm.
And when he showed it, I guess he showed her and the parents. And then she mentioned her mom. And it's so funny. LSA been around for so long. But I guess when he had beat her up and said it was the ATV, did you see those pictures?
No, I didn't.
Well, she has like a bandage over her eye and a busted lip. That ain't come from the ATV.
Oh,
But
I did see
anyways,
that. I did see that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
that ain't no ATV. If you've been on it, that ain't from no ATV. But I guess her mom had asked about that because actually I had seen somebody, they went back on LSA. It was in 2009, and they were saying what had happened basically. And she said like her mom had asked her about it because a popular blog site had posted about it, but she
Mhm.
denied it.
So she told her mom that she didn't. She told her mom that that the nigga never beat
That
her
I
up.
guess the blogs were lying because I guess the blogs had reported that like I guess like he had beat her up or something like that.
Uh
And
huh.
like when her mom asked her about it, she denied it.
Mm. See, this is why I be saying like folks be like, y'all, you be too involved with your daughter. Da 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 da. I just
Oh no. This
Brooklyn would be nowhere at 19 rolling around the world without me. Period. Is as a star, absolutely not. As a star, I can get off this job and I'm rolling with you. Okay,
But you
that's what's
seen a
going on.
lot of it. You seen see, you was a teenager well, you was a teenager, young adult during that time. You don't remember like when you think back, cause see, I was young back then. So Aaliyah and all of them were older than me. So I didn't look at them as young. Even Cassie, I didn't look at Cassie as young because she was older than me. Um, so I
Girl,
looked at her.
Aaliyah, look, listen, because like you said, we didn't have the age of information and you know and all that stuff back in the day. Aaliyah was born the same year as me, and I thought she was growner than me. You know,
Because of what they're exposed to.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? I thought that she was older than me. When they told me that girl was born in January and I was born in November, I was like, what? I thought
Different. She
she was
was
way older than
exposed to a
me.
lot at an early age.
Exactly. And I just felt like stars. Even like you had to have been like
I
sisters.
didn't know Beyonce and them was 15.
Right. And see, like in the way they were dressing and stuff, like we aspired to dress in what we saw in the magazines and shit like them. We were not doing that type of stuff and them trying to the suggestive poses and all that. That seemed like we were told that's what grown folks do. And they were looking like grown folks. So I thought these folks were older than me. When Sister and them came out, I think just because they were a star, I didn't know that we were all born in the same year. You know,
Yeah.
Eve is 2 weeks older than me, or what? 2 weeks and a year older than me.
And I had brought that up
Yeah.
because the Aaliyahs, the Cassies, there were just a lot of young girls. When you look back at those pictures, a lot of those men were 30 plus. The Kimuras, all of them, a lot of those men were 30 plus, and those girls were teens.
Come But see, the thing about it is, and yeah, they were teens and stuff like that. But baby, I'm telling you, it is not. I do not believe it's unconscientious. I'm sorry, and people are gonna probably be really upset with me. I just don't believe it's not being looked at. Okay, this is danger. But this is like my future, so I might have to take a little
It
bit.
was. It was.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sacrifice you. It was the same thing with the
and
R. Kelly and even with young Aaliyah. Like, okay, well, it's worth it if their career get popping, because like her parents, based because even Cassie, like, in the paperwork, it's like her parents thought she was successful. They were proud of her.
you're right. And see, I'm gonna tell you that I'm saying that because I am someone who is a martyr. I have a martyr complex. I've been in my little
I'm the
non.
opposite. I'm not. I don't gotta sacrifice myself for nobody, especially a bunch of strangers who are gonna be on to the next story.
Oh well, I'm not talking about like to strangers. I'm talking about in relationships. So now I'm getting out of that as I'm learning more about myself and learning about the things that I did that were not best for me. Okay, I'm telling you. I have been in relationships where, and like I said, my non-celebrity level, but it's still the same thing in essence, where you're thinking, okay, I'll take a little bit of the in what is it not insensibility, but like in oh, what is it like when you're not damn, I didn't fucked around. Basically, where you're not very attentive, you know what I'm saying, or where you're insensitive about things,
You'll
that
settle for certain things.
yeah, I have done that before. Um, and so just because I'm thinking, okay, we're going along for 2 years, I feel like he loves me, I love him. We're talking about marriage, and I want to get married, and I need a daughter, I need a father for my daughter. So some of the things that were abusive in nature, like I've never been physical. Well, I've been in physical fights, but it's never been a physical fight that I was not game for. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing. Okay, okay, but I I have been a sacrificial in nature to in little subtle ways that became left latent prints. You see what I'm saying? Because of some benefit I saw from the relationship. And I did it knowingly knowing that the way this nigga is talking, or this the way that or the way he's doing is not, it's not for me. It's not a positive thing for us as a relationship. He's very demeaning, or this, that, and I'm thinking, oh girl, I know I'm a bad bitch, so I don't care what he talking about. He just mad. Woo, woo, woo. But in the end, it did leave latent prints. But I have to say, I did it knowingly. And I know, and I did that from 19 all the way to like 41.
But
Okay.
I want to add a layer onto that.
Hmm.
So okay, so imagine that person was in a position of power. Would things change or no? Like if instead of you being in a relationship with like your peer,
Hmm.
it was maybe one of your professors or maybe a higher up at the university or somebody that actually had some weight or some power over you in some way, would
Hmm.
it have just been okay, well, I'm just going to tuck my tail and go home? Would it have been, oh, I'm going to take the whole school on and have a lawsuit? Would it have been, oh, I'll just deal with this because I want to graduate and get my degree and just like whatever? Like, with anything change, or would you still feel the same? With
I
everything you
cannot
listed,
imagine.
with everything you listed, like in your relationship, I mean, I'm assuming those were with like people your age, your peers. Like, what does the layer of the person in the relationship having a position of power over you? Would that change anything? I'm trying to make my question more like concise.
No, I hear what you're saying. So, and I'm thinking that's why you're saying. So, for me, I don't think I would ever. I think that I would be the girl that, well, not now, but definitely back in the day, the girl that said, I can get through, I can take some of this because it's gonna better me off. And that's why I say that's why I don't be feeling these girls that come out late and be coming and that was sitting up there wreaking professional
So if you had the opportunity to get your just due, even if it was financial, you wouldn't take it?
but see, I'm the type of bitch that I'll be doing it financially. Then I'm like, yeah. After a while, I said, I'm taking as much as I can so that one day I can get paid. But that's me though. You know what I'm saying? Like I would answer to the public though. I really would.
But what should she say? She already, in my opinion, I feel like she already exposed herself in the documents. Those didn't make her look necessarily like this.
But
I
she,
mean, it made her look
the
like a
document, all
victim.
she's doing is being a victim. She's not taking
I
any.
don't, I disagree.
Mm. I didn't read the whole document. You read the whole one?
I disagree. I feel like even though she's putting herself in a victim's perspective, because of, I mean, of course, that's the legal argument is coming from her side. I feel like even exposing that to the world, those things were not flattering things that she was exposing to the world that she was doing and participating in.
But the thing about it is you went from 19 to what, 29, 30 something. So as you getting older, we're not going to stay at 19 because you were still fucking around letting the shit be done older
See,
at
I
the,
think it's so much easy to say that. It's so easy to say
I
that
don't
on the
know. I
outside
guess,
looking in.
see, I've been in shit. I've been
Because
in shit. I ain't
the
been in no
longer you're
shit.
in, the
I've
longer
not
you're,
been on no shit that hold on one second. I've not been in no shit that was drug related. I'm getting gone upside my head because it never went that far. You might have been talking a little crazy. You might have been telling me some shit I didn't want to do because I'm trying to get better, get higher up. That type of shit. I've never been. You'd have never forced no drugs on me. You'd have never did none of that type of shit. But my thing is, we trying to keep it at 19 when the lady was with the nigga for like 15 years. How long
I,
was they together?
I think that's easier said. Like, I think it's easy to say. It was a long time, but I think it's easy to say that on the outside looking in. Because I feel like the longer you're in an abusive situation, sometimes the harder it is to leave unless you really do get that opportunity. I mean, I don't know. I watch a lot of, even if you go back to the 90s and the 80s of the Lifetime, like I'm with domestic violence. Period. People stay in these situations and the person don't have nothing.
Right.
So I think it's kind of like crazy to say, oh well, she could have left, or oh she stayed and dealt with it. Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, if you're really in fear of your life, like she had wrote, like, well, not her, but the lawyer had wrote, like, basically she just went along to get along to avoid getting beat up, basically, or to get hurt, avoid getting hurt. And he wasn't just hurting her. He, if she was talking to somebody, then he was after them. Like he blew up somebody's
Now that's the
car.
part that I just heard last night that he had somebody's car blown up
Kid Cudi, I
allegedly.
guess she was like talking to him, and he basically blew up his car, and he wanted like him and his friends to be there when the car blew up and stuff like that. And Kid Cudi said that was true.
Mm.
So it's like I think it's easy on the outside looking in, and like I said, people deal with this stuff from guys who don't have nothing. And you're talking about somebody who's in a position of power, not just corporate power, but a little bit of street cred and street power as well. That's scary. If
I,
somebody leave
I
and they could send people to come bring you back, that's scary.
I agree. See, I don't. I don't.
So
Maybe
I don't think that it's
I'm gonna
fair to
quit
just
talking.
say,
I'm gonna
"Oh,
let
well,
you
you got
talk.
older, and so you should have left when you realized." I mean, she did get out eventually, but you have to move strategically.
Right, Mimi. I do understand abuse affects people differently. Yes, and it's a cycle. It goes up and down. Not Mimi. India. I feel you on what you.
Because I feel like people
I
are
do
coming down
feel you, but
a
at the
bit
same
hard.
time, like I just cannot get like this Hollywood syndrome type of shit where folks is doing, like thinking they making business moves and then getting in these dangerous and abusive situations. And it's not like you ain't seen this shit before. It ain't like,
Mm,
okay, okay, all right. So I might just be a little bit too
I
rough.
think it's just easy to say, and I feel like again back then, yeah, we know a lot of things now. Like there are a lot of things now that are unfolding. So now we have tons of information. back then it was just a little whispers, or maybe if you were in the inner circle you heard things, but it wasn't as out there as it is now. Like even with R. Kelly, like the girls he are with are young, like they're like about my age. I think some might be even be younger. We may have heard about the tape, but if you have somebody in your ear still encouraging you to get an opportunity or to go into a situation, even if you have knowledge of it, you might think, oh, well, that's just not true. And I met him and he was nice to me. Like, I don't think he would do that type of thing. Like, there's just, it's just easy to say. Oh,
Yeah.
well, even like in just us, like regular people, like, oh, well, I'm gonna get to know a
Oh,
person for myself. I'm gonna get to know them for myself. I'm not gonna believe what
yeah.
other people said.
I'm listening. I was just getting the dog out my face. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna have the favorable commentary because I've not ever. I do understand that Diddy probably is. It can be a dangerous man, especially if he's blowing up cars and stuff. Allegedly blowing up cars. I do, and I don't want even my tone to sound like I don't. I don't get that part. You know what I'm saying? I just. I don't know. I don't know. You make a good argument because at first I was like, girl, I feel you. If that nigga did that, get that money, get whatever criminal charges that you can, and go live your life. I'm still like that.
And I
But
personally
I
think,
also at the same time, I also am feeling, but okay, so are you gonna say anything about why you was even in this stuff? You know what I'm saying? And
she
then you're
told how
saying,
it started.
huh?
She told how it started.
Oh, child. Okay. Like
Cause
I said, I don't be in these
she
people
was
business.
with
Like
Round
when
Leslie.
you said I was around back then, girl. One thing I did not like was Cassie. Okay.
Well, I didn't like Cassie. I wasn't a fan of Cassie either. But I'm just saying that, like, you remember the timing. Like, it wasn't all this
Yeah.
Instagram and TikTok. Back then, we had what, MySpace
Yeah.
and maybe Twitter.
Yeah.
And I mean, you had blogs and stuff, but like, I mean, it just wasn't the same as it is now, where people are coming real time. This is what happened. We see them leaving. There's a picture of their bloody face, like in the moment, not weeks later, and things like that. There isn't all this PR because everybody just goes live now. So
Yeah.
there isn't all this PR watered down stuff. It's not just the magazines. It's not just because look how the cops did when they said he had a sealed case
They
going on,
came
and then
out and
they
said,
came back out and said, "Oh no, somebody gave y'all wrong information." Oh, did they?
I did see that. I did see
Oh,
that.
did they? So it's like I don't know. It's just complicated, but I think a lot of people who are saying stuff don't remember the times. Like it was a different time back then. Like it wasn't. Even if you heard whispers, you didn't know. And to be honest, maybe you thought that was just a part of the game. I mean, we saw Making the Band, both of them. Like people just thought that was part of the game. This was during the time of like America's Next Top Model. You thought that brutality and some of that abuse that we now call abuse, because it was not called abuse in a moment. Those were popular shows.
Yeah.
Now it's abusive and they shouldn't have did this and they shouldn't have did that. But back in the moment, that was normal. That was what we thought it was to be in the industry
Right. And it
on the
still
outside
is.
looking
It's
in.
just kept differently now. It's just people still doing it. Don't think it didn't change because it didn't. It didn't. They're just not doing it out in the open or allowing cameras or stuff like and sign. Going under contract and stuff like that. It's still going on. That shit is not going to change.
And that's what I heard people say too. That's why it settled so quick, was because it wasn't just about him. It was about some of those other higher ups who were also at risk of being exposed. So,
Right.
but I'm happy
Well,
she got what she got, and I just don't feel like
have
I
they
had to
come
check
out with how much
myself.
she got? Have they come out with how much she
I
got?
don't think they will, but
Okay.
it's eight. What was it? What did they say the figures was? 8, 7, whatever.
Eight, 7 million from 30. That's not to
Well,
me.
it was whatever figures it was. Like it was those same figures, but it was probably more than the 30 million.
Oh, you're saying 8 figures. Okay, I think it's
Yeah.
like 8 million. I'm like, what?
No, it was 8 figures. But and that's the thing again, and people are also confused. For one, this came out now because they did open up a statute from I believe the end of last year till the 24th of this year,
Hmm.
where people past victims of crime or whatever, they could file these civil suits. So that's why it got filed. And also, I guess they were in the works of trying to get a settlement. And he basically was playing with her, like, no, like we're not get like the lawyers was going back and forth. So they filed the paperwork. And where there's smoke, there's fire, because He settled fast. I ain't never seen nobody settle in less than 24 hours.
Right.
Car insurance don't even settle that quick. Like, I don't know. It just
Well,
was
you just
very.
said that they were already in talks, and then when they started, private talks started
But
sounding
he could.
crazy.
If he was gonna fold that quick, he
He
should
should
have
have
just
never
settled
let.
before the paperwork was filed. I
Well,
think he
that's what
thought he was
somebody in the
calling her
comment,
bluff.
someone in the comment section, yeah, thought, yeah, was called said something about him thinking he could call her bluff.
And this paperwork is forever. So people are saying, "Oh well, she didn't get justice. Her story's out there. This is always going to be out there,
Yeah,
and it's
we're
always
always
going to be
gonna
out there
remember
how
that this
fast."
happened. Yeah.
Yeah, and that he settled so fast.
Yeah.
So there's something. There's a reason because he has the resources to fight it if he wanted
Go.
to.
Go, 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 go. Chanel, go, 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 go. I mean, I think go, 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 go. I believe that some of her lawyers probably did that just for the sensationalism for their own. I don't believe that she got some whack, not whack. I believe that her lawyers are probably better than his. Cause
Mm.
you don't think?
It was the lawyer that brought down Weinstein. He represented the Weinstein victims.
Well, that's a really good lawyer. Whose lawyer was that? Cassie's.
Cassie's. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I believe that people like that, they go for high end to keep relevant, to keep, you know what I'm saying, keep adding to their resume. I think she did good. Like, I think that she got a lawyer that could outsmart his, but they this is what
But
I'm
that's
trying
a
to
process. Court is a process.
well,
Like it's not just, oh, we put him on the stand and hold him to the fire. Everybody gets held to the fire. And when you're dealing with relationship, especially domestic violence and sexual assault within a relationship, not just a stranger, it's hard enough when it's just a stranger. But when you're in a relationship, it's very much your word against theirs. It's very much, oh well, you did it, and you were. Why did you stay? And why? It's very much that. That's re-traumatizing. Why should she have to go through that to appease the public?
well, I don't necessarily think she had to. I would like for her to have well, baby, she gonna come through with the interviews. If you don't think
I
this
don't think
Cassie
so.
gonna,
I
you
think she's
know,
going in the wind. I think she's going to go back wherever she under the rock that she was under
okay.
with her family and her kids.
Mm. I'd be trying to be in public for a little while if he that da-
Why? What
if he
did she
that
like?
da-
What did she have to gain?
I'm just saying if he's that dangerous and stuff, I wouldn't just go. Like, I didn't know where Cassie had been over the last couple of years. If he's that dangerous, I would not be just going off into La La Land. I just would. I'm not saying that I would have to do a bunch of Gail King and all them. I'm just saying I would not be out of the public's eye for a little while if he's that dangerous.
This case is like insurance for her.
Baby, do you know how many people that won
If
shit still
anything,
got killed?
exactly my point. So why should she go through years worth of trial when she could just take her money and go enjoy her life, and she could start off over in a new country if she felt like it? Like,
Now,
and
that's
that's my
exactly what I
point.
wouldn't do
That's
is
my
be in another
point.
country because, but go
But
ahead.
why go through a whole trial where she might not even make it to the end of the trial, or shoot, the witnesses might not make it to the end of the trial? Like, why go through all of that and why be in the public eye? The story's out there. This is out there, so
You're
everybody
not
take
the
heed.
public eye is not to keep talking about it. I'm talking about the public eye just to see that I'm still alive. You know what I'm saying? I would not go to a different country. I would go where
Well,
I
she
would be.
has her social media and like stuff like that, but I thought you meant like speaking and like
No, I
that
just
type
said
of
not
thing.
that. I said not no whole bunch of Gail Kings and stuff like that. I'm saying I still would be at events and doing things and stuff like that. I would not go off into obscurity because
Hmm.
he's so dangerous. He's so, well, all the other stuff that people keep saying allegedly.
I don't know. I guess. I mean, she still do her own thing. She's not. It doesn't seem like she's in as much as the Hollywood stuff, but she's still seen around.
Uh, Wait, Carisha said that Cassie is clout chasing. She crazy as hell. I could see in her eyes when she was with that man that she was not all the
Well,
way
did you see the tweets that she had wrote to Gina last year when they was
happy.
arguing? Because
She
Gina,
was with
the
him.
one whose stomach he stomped, she
Hold
was on
on.
Tasha K.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
All right.
Hello?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Did you hear a loud noise?
No, you just kind of like clicked off, I guess. Well, not clicked off, but like it went out.
No, I was. My sister called me and I hit the red button, and then it just started going. So I was like, oh my goodness, what's going on? But okay, we back. Well, girl, look, you have educated me, and because I'm only halfway involved in these headlines. I really appreciate, your perspective. I really do. I just, and I'm not gonna say nothing else. I really, well, I'll say this: we have got, well, not we. These people who are put in these special situations where uh, you have an opportunity to excel it at the after being a after you have to be a victim or suffer some kind of abuse to excel. um that trope is getting played out, like at this point now. You don't even have to have no be backed by no big agency and da 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 to excel. You don't have to have no big record company to behind you to do it, because you have all this social media to play and stuff like that. You At this point, I feel like th- there's always going to be some kind of shit like this, but the level to what we've seen it being exposed through the years, all this Harvey Weinstein, the Me Too, all this stuff we've been recently being exposed, has set in place. Even though I'm not saying they do it all the time, because like I said, shit is still going on. Set in place to me, new a new culture. Okay, that some adhere to, some don't. I want to keep saying that, but it also should be a culture to the artists that are coming through, whether it's musical or acting, whatever you're doing, modeling, that you don't have to sit and take that type of stuff. That there are advocacy mechanisms in the public eye as well as professionally to help you. And I feel like a lot of these women I feel like a lot of women who would sit and think that they had to go through this type of stuff, and they've been watching all these other people do this, that they also need to say that they were willing to subject themselves from I mean, in this day and era in the future, you have to be willing to say you were willing to subject yourself. Because
I
I
agree. I
mean,
agree with that.
it's just too much has been brought forth to the great mass. And so you still doing shit like this. Let's say, like, if Eve came forward and said, this man was beating my ass and da 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 da, he beat my ass in Singapore, he beat my ass in Antarctica, and all da da da. I'm like, girl, go ahead, move, because you allow, you allowed yourself. You was with it. You was with the money. You was with the experience. You was with the pictures. All that, girl, move aside. I cannot do it. I'm not going to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Am I wrong? Am I hard too
Um,
hard?
I mean, I feel like it's relevant today. Like, I feel like it's relevant to the people who was born in the 1990s and on,
Hmm.
because now you do know things are out in the public. So much has been exposed. You can't. I mean, you could, but it's harder to play ignorance to certain things.
Hmm.
Cause don't get me wrong, like I'm not typically like this in all cases, but I feel like a lot of the points that people brought out in regards to this specific case and others like it during a similar era,
Hmm.
um, is different because we're in a different world. Like we're in a different time now. It's a different era
Yeah.
where you can, oh, this just happened to me, and you will have people behind you that support you vehemently even without the proof. We've seen that as well. You have people that will support you and will advocate for you in a way that was unheard of back then.
Yeah.
Even before her, this didn't start with the hip hop era. I mean, the 99s and the 2000s was where a lot of the up and coming hip hop era was happening, but
Yeah.
this been happening long before. To many more people, this was a norm, and that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like, society has changed now to where these things aren't normal. This is abuse. This
Hmm.
is we have all these tag words, anxiety and depression. This
Hmm.
it's all these things. This is wrong, wrong, wrong. It was just part of the game before.
Yeah.
It was only about money. Like, we heard a lot of stuff about contracts, but you didn't. Well, you heard the whispers about the abuse and the illicit and deviant behavior that went on,
Mm-hmm.
but that's all it was whispers and whispers.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're in a new dawn and a new day. So now it's like you can't really play as ignorant. Like, you can't play ignorant
Mm-hmm.
because it's out there.
Like I wasn't feeling Kimora when the shit with her and Russell went down. So I feel like it didn't get as bad as it could have, but I feel like the little bit that her side of the story was letting out, I was like, mm, girl, you knew exactly what you're doing. In person, her personality too.
He got her very young too, and
It,
she was
it
alone
don't
without. She was alone across the ocean without her, without nobody, just her. So I feel like I said, it's easy on the outside looking in to say, oh well, she shoulda, coulda, woulda, but
No, my thing is you know your whole thing is to get further in your career. This is exactly how I feel about them Bill Cosby victims. You subjected yourself to it. You know what I'm saying? You subjected yourself.
okay.
Is it abuse? Yes. Was that just because you subjected yourself or you went off or whatever? Yeah, just
So that
because you
lets
were
the other party off the hook.
no, that's what I'm just gonna say. Like, no, that does not mean what they did was not wrong. But I'm not going to sit up and say, girl, 19, 18,
Kimora was 17.
17, any of that. As there is a point in which you know better. Okay? And a lot of these folks, parents are behind all this shit. And my thing is, if you're gonna try to sucker punch the millionaire and get hit, not sucker punch. If you're gonna punch at the millionaire, okay, cool, get the money. But let's call out everybody who was fucking around. Okay? And see, they don't want to talk about their personal thing, like, I did know this was da 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 da, but I just wanted, this to go on for me or this to happen for me, or my mom told me da da da. Like, let's talk about everybody. Let's talk about the whole
Well, yeah,
experience.
I felt real strongly about that, especially in regards to the R. Kelly thing. But yeah, I understand that because I felt that way to even
Yeah.
with the Bill Cosby
Them
stuff too.
parents in the
With
R. Kelly thing was just trifling. Those
yeah,
parents, yeah, most
very,
of them, yeah.
very. um, but even with like the Comoras and those type of people, I mean, well, no, I felt this way with the Bill Cosby thing too because it was like, I mean, what exactly do you think you're going to back to somebody's house or back to somebody's, like, what exactly do you
To
think y'all are
do.
doing? Yeah,
Hmm.
so I felt like that during that. But I don't know. I guess it just, to me, it's circumstantial because I feel differently depending on what case it is and the details of said case. But I don't think it's all the way fair to um like paint it as if, I don't know. I don't think it's fair to paint it as if it was like, you give me this for that, when it's like there was some really like some heinous stuff that went on. I don't think people can see that coming, especially if you're young. You haven't even too much been in the world yet. You ain't been in the world until you've been in the world, and sometimes like it's like by then, by the time you realize it's bad, like, or you in too deep, or like, I mean, how is it? Like, I don't know.
I don't feel like, okay, so Sally and Molly says, talking about me properly, you sound like the auntie who said, why did you wear that, placing the blame on the victim. Um, this is the thing. I see why you're saying that. I do believe that in being a victim, there is accountability to have a lot of times. Now, I'm not saying like you getting out your car and you got shot in your head. Now is where what, oh, you should have kept your door locked till so and so. No, 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 no. But when we're talking about sex and grown folks and even like uh uh even like high level teenagers like 17, 18, 19, that type of, you know what I'm saying. I do hold you accountable when we're talking about all the
I'm
sex
just
and
thankful that I was never put in a position, because I know just from my background and from just how I was raised, or maybe the lack, well, I don't even want to call it a lack of raising, but just a lack of information, it would have been easy for me to fall victim to a predator. I'll just say that, especially a predator who was offering me a better opportunity, or offering me a life changing opportunity.
so my thing is, if I was sitting up there, like I'm saying, the sexual part, the my career part, and all of that stuff like that. Wait, but we're also talking about the parents who let that teen go around with the 37. Let's talk about, because y'all, I'm very serious about
but
parenting.
I'm
No, hold
saying
on,
that's
hold
not.
on. I'm very serious about parenting and parenting past 18. I've always been a hardcore staunch advocate that parenting does not start at 18. So I don't want to just hear about, oh, this teenager went with the 37-year-old. Wank, you let your fucking kid go with the 37-year-old. With obviously with not adequate protection or knowledge of what's going on. I'm sorry, but there are other people to be being held accountable for that. For her even going with the 37 years old, 7-year-old. Please cut it with the bullshit. Okay. Yes, this lady was taken advantage of. She was hurt. She was abused. All of this stuff like that. But the thing about it, everybody wants to go after the abuser, which they should, and they should criminally, and civilly. But let's talk about everybody. Why was your 17-year-old going around on the arm of a 37-year-old man? Period. Period. Okay, so I had to just talk real quick. I ain't mad at nobody, but that's the passion that I feel in this. It's just ridiculous. I'm not here for it. I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, and Kamora was 17, and this person was 19, and this person was 18. Well, where's these people who let these motherfuckers go off like this? And what about the damn manager and them and stuff like that? The manager and them, why was they letting a kid that obviously y'all saying didn't have enough sense or was under where are the people who are supposed to protect their asset in the artist? Let's really talk. Let's have a full conversation. Let's do full charges. Let's do full accountability.
That
And if
is
you're
true.
telling me
That
that
is true.
girls
But a
in the
lot of
90s, in the 2000s, in the 2010s, and 2020s, at 16 years old, don't know that, oh, are not sexually forward or are not smart enough to know, when things are going too far, then you're crazy. No, I don't care. Because I grew up, listen, I went to a mystical concert at 19 years old and was up in there, kind of half naked. Okay, I am not going to lie. I was in there dancing, minding my business. We're on the street corner after that. 25 lighters and my dresser. They pull up in the limo and all this bullshit like this, right? Wait, let's not even talk about that one. Let's go to Twister from Chicago. Okay, Twister from Chicago come to Oklahoma, right? He asked a whole bunch of us to get up on the stage and dance with him on the last song. So we up there dancing, da da da. So when the curtain closed, they all like, y'all, let's go back to the back. Woo, 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 woo. Now, I knew. Now, this is at 16 years old, going back to the back. And this is before you even knew about really like roadies and, this, that, and stuff like that. Going back to the back. Now, guess where I went? To the back. Okay. But I knew that we was wrong for going back to the back. Okay. We went to the back and we talking da 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 da. When then it started getting talk and we eating all that type of shit. But then when it started folks sitting on folks' laps and da 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 da, and the folks I grew up with that was sitting on the laps, they knew exactly what the fuck they was doing. They was trying to get caught up some kind of way with them and went back to the hotel and got fucked. And you wanna know where I was at? At home. Because I wasn't doing it. So, yes, I understand there being a jejuneness, a naivety with young girls and stuff like that. I do understand that. But I do understand that when you have been in the business for a certain amount of time, that there's a maturity that comes with you. And there's a maturity to knowing. And in that maturity, a lot of women think, I'm not going to get fucked up. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go on with this person. I'm gonna let them do me like that because this is gonna be better for me. And then they end up getting way over their fucking head. And the accountability that I'm looking for is that you knew you were willing to subject yourself, and you thought that you could maneuver, and you got overwhelmed. And I just would wish somebody would just say that shit. Get your money, but say that shit too. Okay, go ahead.
I feel like I honestly, well, maybe it's just me. I just interpret that in general, unless they're just, except for certain people. Um, but I take that in general. Like, yeah, you thought that you knew what you could handle and you bit off more than you could chew. But I don't think that then basically all the accountability falls on them though, because like I just don't get how, okay, they think, okay, I'm gonna go on this date with this older guy. So if that guy then at the end of that day, oh, well, I took you on this day and then raped you, that's your fault because you should have never went.
Okay, so let me tell you this. So when I got into the when me and my friends got into the what do you call it, the limousine of $25 on my dresser and some other niggas that was rapping at the thing, right? We got into the limousine and they started to move the car. And I said, hey, I'm about to I don't want to move. We can just stay right here and talk and have a good time. I don't want to go nowhere outside of this arena area, right? And I was the only one of my friends who said that shit, okay? And because I was scary. I'd like to do little shit, but was kind of scary, like, ooh, I don't know, da 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 da, right? So we stayed and we talked for like 3 hours with them. He exchanged his number, gave me his towel from the night, all that stuff like that. But if I would have gotten raped in that limo or they would have drove off anyway, they would totally be in the wrong. I would totally need my motherfucking money. I would need you to go to jail and I would need my motherfucking money. But I would totally say I should have never got in that car. Uh, Come on. It's the fullness of the story.
Yeah,
It's the fullness of the story. I'm not
I
saying
hear you. I hear you.
that it's the truth. Like I don't
Yeah.
know. I just feel like we be in this whole new age high level advocacy that you're totally not you're not even given the full story to educate in the full thing,
Yeah,
because just to get my money and I'm coming after him criminally, you're not educating those that would come behind her that these initial things that was going on you shouldn't even been getting involved in. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have been doing these, don't, or not shouldn't have. Don't do these things because these type of things could happen, and you could end up like nobody wants to talk about the beginning story. Like they
I feel
want to
like
just.
she did though. I feel like she laid out how things got there, and it's up for whoever chooses to read it or whatever
But
takes
it's
it.
not fashionable for people to say that. Like it's okay. She put that in her document, but it's not fashionable for them to go to Gayle King and say, you know what? As a 17, when I look back as a 17-year-old girl, I shouldn't have been moving around with him. Because ain't
Yeah,
nobody,
I do agree. I do agree with that.
everybody's not
I
reading
agree
that
with
30,
that. You don't
huh?
ever really. You don't. I agree with that. You don't ever really hear people just flat out say it
Yeah.
like this wasn't the best decision. It's always,
What was
oh well,
done
I
to
was trying to, and I was just looking for this opportunity, and da. I get that. I get that.
because even with Meg, let me shut up because folks get upset about Meg and them. But anyway,
I just feel like things aren't just as nuanced. Like, I mean, shit. Look, oh, sorry for cursing, but look at
no,
Meg. Like, it's 2020. Well, 2020. Whenever she signed that deal, who still signed the 360 deals, girl? Like, but you see, people still fall victim. They hear those numbers and never
mm-hmm.
really had it, and it just all that goes out the window. But I just feel like things aren't as simple, especially depending on different people's that family and family dynamics and things like that, like being thrust in the world and literally having nobody creates an issue in and of itself. So everybody, like the dude coming out with the song, she a snake, she this and that. You don't know what it's like to feel and be alone in a world like that. Not a sibling, not a no
Hey,
parents, no
your
grandparents,
your
no
trauma
nothing.
does not allow you to traumatize me. No, your trauma does not give you.
I I understand that, but I feel like, I mean, okay, y'all ended the relationship, move on. Like, I
But
don't
she
feel like,
started the shit. She the
huh?
one still talking shit. Her song came out first.
I guess, but
See, y'all be on the. I mean, y'all be hollering for these bitches, but
it's
the
less
bitches is
it's
getting
less
off the
about
shit.
the music, but I feel like people navigate the world in different ways. Like, you don't never get, you can't use your trauma to traumatize me. Okay, you can't use my trauma to traumatize me. You can't see my
If
trauma 10
you
miles
start
away and
talking
use it to
shit
take
first,
advantage. It
bitch.
goes both ways. I'm not talking about the songs at this point.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about just in general of the situation. Like, people see victims, predators see prey from miles away. So to act like grooming and certain things like that don't take place is just BS. Or
But
acting
I don't
like
think nobody is acting like that anymore. No one is acting like.
anymore.
Yeah, but for years though, for like the last 5 years, like for real, like
That's not a long time.
it's not a long time, but don't act like, don't say, people don't say that because it's 5 years have gone by since that Me Too and all this stuff. So don't say, um, people don't, you were all included. You were like still saying like it like there was no 5 years. That's how your statement just sounded. I feel like we're happy that finally voices are being heard, but we're really not connecting all the dots, because where I was talking about parents, we also are not getting with these fucking records companies that are sending these kids and these whoop whoop from their parents around the world to make them money, and they're not watching them. They don't have things set in touch, to keep folks from.
Exactly. It's
Yes,
the
but see,
industry.
when we only talk about he did this to me and this that, and I want my money and I
I
want him
mean,
to go
I
to
feel
jail.
like, see, I
When
don't feel
we
like
do,
that's,
well, hold on, when we only do that, the disservice is still there, because we're not setting things in motion. All we're doing is teaching you how to get paid. That's whack. That's whackness. If you
I,
cannot sit up and set up things in motion for everybody to get in line and to keep folks safe and to look after these artists and shit like that, I don't want to hear about you getting paid.
I feel like, I feel like,
I'm not doing no strong advocacy. And then my thing is, even in these motherfuckers that's out here getting paid, we don't even hear them saying, again, that's my problem. Yes, that's my problem. We don't even hear them saying, not only did he do this to me, it was all these people. And I didn't even realize that it wasn't being done until they started naming the R. Kelly thing his people, all his people that had a
I
hand
think
in
they all should have
arranging.
went to jail.
Huh?
I think they all should have went to jail, including the
Me
parents.
too.
That's why I did, and that's why I didn't even watch the Surviving R. Kelly. I was not moved.
Yeah. And I just feel like the culture is to get the bag all the time and to snitch when the bag is at play. But how about not hold everybody accountable for all of it? Because it's not just them. These record companies are setting up these motherfucking relationships to be public with. They're sitting up there saying, sending these little teens to these grown up, or they're taking it. These grown up men in the record companies are taking advantage of, just like allegedly Diddy did, or he's saying that he did by paying the girl off. Shit like this. But at the same time, nothing is saying we need new rules and regulations for da 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 da. Like Bethany against
I think
Bravo.
there's people that I think
Bethany
there's
against
people
Bravo
who
is
try.
everything. Bethany against Bravo is everything to me. Okay. Now I love how she said, "No, these motherfuckers did this, they did that, they did this." Now we didn't have to do any of this, but this is the culture. You know what I'm saying? And that's the type of shit that I'm trying to hear. I need full reconciliation of the whole situation we're talking about. Everything reconciled and everybody.
I think, yeah, I agree, but I think it's easier said than done because I feel like there
Okay.
have people who have tried, and there have people who have spoken out. Like there are many of child stars and things like that. Well, first of all, the ones who aren't being labeled as crazy, but there have been many child stars and things like that. Even when it comes down to the social media, there are court cases and things going on to where these things are becoming an issue because who do you call when it's the parent doing the exploiting? Like it's hard.
What?
It's so complex. And then my question is, whose job would it be exactly? Somebody can bring it to the forefront, but who exactly would be the ones responsible for holding these big corporations and these labels and networks, because that's what it's, the networks, it goes all the way up,
Mm-hmm.
holding them accountable because
Okay, so
because
it
they
would
try
be
to,
the net.
because
It would
let
be
me,
the network.
can
It
I
would be
finish
the.
real quick?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Because the thing about it is, like, it's like they pass the buck, like they sign these contracts,
Mm-hmm.
so the label passes the buck to the parent. So if your kid wants to participate and wants this opportunity, we we sign this you basically sign them away. um and then if you don't have a parent who's active, like I would consider like a Kiki Palmer, her mom to be active. I remember Tyra Banks talking about how her mom was active. Like she wasn't shipping her off around the world by herself. They were always like right there.
Yeah.
A lot of these kids, it's not like that. Like if you, on the flip side, if you look at like the Lindsay Lohans, where in the Drew Barrymores, where their mom want to be in the ends more than they do, so they're subjecting their kids to certain things and allowing certain things. So it's like, I don't know. It's just complicated. Like, who do you hold? I mean, you can hold the network accountable, but then again, it's like pass the buck to the parent. And then what do you do? What can you do against the parent when everybody's adults? Like,
So there are policies. There are entities out there about parenting. Period. Okay. I mean, us regular people. have to parent within a design as well, or officials can be called. Okay, so you can call officials even on those who are rich and have celebrity children. Okay, second of all, just like when corporations start changing in the mid 2000s, and they start having this social responsibility, and they start implementing more work life structure. And you want to know where that came from? That came from a call from the employees, and the employees giving their ass to kiss, and going up and making the working conditions and stuff like that, um uh known in public and stuff like that. And that's when I started working in that era. So well, actually, I started working in the era where the social responsibility wasn't there, but I was so young and I was only in internships. But then when I worked all day in that era, and I saw that change. I saw at Boeing where they literally had nap rooms, where they literally had freaking games that you could play at lunch. Okay, that type of stuff. Like, I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So it is started from the employees saying, we're not fucking with y'all like that if you don't get it together. And we're gonna go public, and we're gonna have advocates in the White House, and we're gonna do da 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 da. And that's when social change started in a lot of these white collar Fortune 100 and 500 companies. Now, as far as for these kids and these artists and stuff like that, when they get from just trying to come up and start respecting themselves as well, and start, and just like in the Me Too, and we saw all that type of stuff, and more of that goes on, you're gonna see more policies. You're gonna see more of the corporations behind these artists and these record companies and stuff like that put money in there. They're gonna be like, okay, we need to get tight. But it's not gonna come from just being just going after the predators. It's also going to have to go against policy at these damn places too, and culture and all that stuff like that, which Me Too kind of started off. Okay, they addressed the policy and the culture, more so the culture. So that's what I'm saying. Like, let's get all the way real. Like when you said they're trying to make these kids out as if they're crazy. No, some of these kids are fucking crazy. Okay, and they made them crazy. It's not the
Yeah, but I'm saying when they speak out, like we look at the Orlando Browns and certain people, and oh well, there might be some truth to what they're saying, but like I don't know, I don't maybe crazy wasn't the best word, but do you get the point
I,
I was making? Like they're trying to make as if they're not credible, or
oh,
as if
mhm.
yeah, basically if they're not as if they're not credible. When it's like these things started, they were very very young, out of like very young. Like even look at the Olsen twins, they were infants.
Right. But the thing about it is, what they did is they just said, most of these people, they made little stir here and there for a little headline here and there, so that they didn't even take themselves seriously. They didn't take their own abuse seriously. They let themselves get paid off about their own abuse.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? My thing is, no, listen, I'm not.
I
Listen,
guess it comes with the victim, and even the predator that would have to hold the people accountable. Well, I was able to do this because of X, Y, and Z, but they're not going to do that.
well, that's what we need to
And
see.
when it comes to the kids, I mean, it just comes with the parents need to have some integrity. Don't be willing to sell your kid out to to fund your lifestyle.
And I want to draw us back to being 17, 18, 19 stuff. When we wanted to fuck, we fucked, right? It ain't, oh,
I feel like that's oversimplifying it.
I don't think so. I
I
think
do.
I think that I think that well, okay.
So is
I
it the same when a teacher take advantage of a student, like, or is it just it's the same across the board?
Yeah,
Like, I just try
like
not to make those blanket statements like that because, I mean, yeah, we all have personal experiences, but at the same time, everybody don't come from where everybody come from. Everybody
right,
doesn't have the same set of values, moral standards. Everybody's not raised like that.
right. So,
Everybody don't have, oh, well, if this don't work out, I'm trying to get it out the mud. If this don't work out, I could go home. Everybody don't have a home. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's not
but,
always
but
so
okay, so
simple.
in those scenarios, are they still not showing a willingness to subject themselves to things?
Yeah, but do those factors just not matter?
Um, I think that legally, when you make a conscious decision to subject yourself, that's where your accountability comes in.
Mm,
For whatever reason you did it,
yeah.
you acquiesced, you agreed upon. Now when you're getting raped and stuff, no. You know what I'm saying? When you're getting assaulted, physically assault, no, no. But when you agree to
But it's all the same when you acquiesce to one, you're acquiescing to all. That's how it's going to play out in court,
now see, now I think that's a
and which
I
is
think
how
that,
it would have played out in this situation, which was like, why would she go to trial?
see, but
They
I
would,
think that's a blanket statement. If you acquiesce to one, you acquiesce to
but
all.
that's true. Like if they say, oh well, you went along to get along for this one thing, they're going to apply that to everything. Well, you were a willing participant in everything. Was
Mm,
it really rape, or was it was
that
consensual?
public opinion does that, but see, at the end of the day, you're in court.
No, the court does that.
I mean,
Lawyer, that trials, that's how they're going to play it, and it's up to a jury or a judge, whatever type of trial it is, to
but right,
then determine what they
and
think.
to see through it. And you know what you did just in the beginning. Not you. When you know what that person did just in the beginning, you subjected yourself to even be in front of a jury that might do you like that. You see what I'm saying? So when we,
Okay.
I'm just,
Okay. I just feel like it's very easy from the outside looking in to say that.
I don't know. I'm hold on. And not every child and teen had a great. I don't think that you have to have a great upbringing to know when or not you're
I
being.
just feel like because basically you're saying because you're willing to maybe sacrifice a little bit, you're willing to sacrifice it all.
No, you just said that. I don't believe
Because
that.
that's what you're saying.
No, that's
Well,
not what I'm saying at all.
that's how I'm interpreting it.
Okay, you're interpreting it wrong. So this is how I would like for you to interpret my words because it's what I mean. It when you subject yourself to a little bit, that doesn't mean you want all the just chaos to come about you, but you still have to start at that original line of that original time of allowing yourself into this shit. Okay? Now, I'm just saying that's exactly what I'm saying, period. I'm not saying your initial subjection means subjection to all. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, why are you not acknowledging that you even got into it? You allowed yourself to get into some shit like this.
I'm trying to figure out where you're getting that from because I think people do acknowledge that.
Mm, I
Well,
think
at least the people who I see, I
I
see
think they
people
be
who
telling
acknowledge
the
that.
story, but they don't take responsibility. I think they tell the story to get to the money, but they're not really taking responsibility.
What would them taking responsibility look like?
Um, I think that them taking responsibility would be saying, I had no business doing this, getting in this is where I made my mistake for real. Like not just telling the story to put things in perspective so you can know what happened, but to really say and spend time on saying,
This is where I went wrong.
this is where I went wrong.
Okay.
And I just don't hear enough of that. And I don't think that you have to have a fabulous upbringing and present parents to know that you're subjecting yourself to some bullshit. I do understand that some parents that abuse their children, some folks only understand abuse. But a lot of these stories
And
that we
abuse
hear,
is normal.
and again, abuse is normal. So that like I said, now each story you would have to look at. But a lot of these stories we see that's not the case. Okay, somebody said Jada earlier, like her mom wasn't her mom on drugs at one point and was wild in the street. I think I heard her.
This make me think of like trafficking too, just like the normal, regular, not the oh we're gonna throw you in a box, but like the real trafficking that goes on, the everyday trafficking, the
Yeah.
304s. That's what it really make me think
What's a
of.
for?
A 304.
A
You
hoe?
from the 90s? You know
A
what a 304
hoe?
is?
Yeah, yeah. That's right. What like you said. No, I
But like
thought about it after I said that.
but that whole lifestyle. I
She
just feel
sounds
like
from
it's
the
kind of
90s.
the, it's kind of the same scenario. Oh, were you willing to take a little bit so you deserve everything else that happened in the as a result?
See, I don't believe
Which
that.
is which
I
is
believe that
why which is
after
why
you done
people
got
are
fucked
which is why
over,
people are rarely held accountable.
I believe that after you got fucked over, I don't believe that just because you was hoeing on the street, that you deserve for a motherfucker to drive you off somewhere and fuck you down with him and his homeboys. Nothing like that. But my thing is, after you done came back and you done finger pointed and stuff like that, don't just sit in no woe is me because you was sitting there hoeing. You see what I'm saying? I
Uh
don't
huh.
understand.
See, I don't know because I didn't watch like a lot of documentaries and things like that. So I think it's just more complicated. I
And
don't think
then
it's
another,
that simple.
oh,
It's just not.
it's that simple. Girl, 1 + 1 = 2. You was hoeing and you got all the way to 54. Okay, so let's
Well,
just
I ain't talking about them, but that's the thing. A lot of them started at 12, 13,
no,
14.
I'm not talking about no age. I'm talking about 1 and 1 equals 2. So you started at 1 by hoeing, and then your ass, the whole hoeing thing took your ass to 54, like to the level 54. Okay, so now you're on 54. The motherfuckers is you pointing at motherfuckers that did the shit, right? What? Let's go back to 1 though, real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to 1. Everybody at 54 is getting held accountable. Can we run you back to 1? Let's run you back to 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it all the way real. Okay. Okay, so let's talk about this. And I keep telling my story because I have been in some shit where I should be dead already. I'm be honest with you.
Me too. That's why I say it's very easy on the outside looking in to say,
But I'm not on the outside looking in. I'm maybe on the celebrity tip, but I'm definitely not on could have been dead, could have been kidnapped. Definitely not on no damn. I'm on the outside looking in on none. Not on no kidnapping. I could have been kidnapped twice. Okay.
but see, I don't feel like necessarily. See, I don't know because I've done, like I don't know. I've done things to where I could have easily have been, um, in a bad situation and stuff like that. But
Mhm.
it's like it's easy in hindsight to say, oh, I shouldn't have. Oh, I probably shouldn't have been in that car. Or I shouldn't have been with that person, or I shouldn't have did X, Y, and Z. Like it's hindsight is 2020. But I feel like in the moment, some of this stuff, like it didn't even cross my mind.
You want to know why? Okay, and you want to know why hindsight is 2020 in most cases? Because the hindsight you saw before you did the shit, but you chose to ignore it. When my car stopped on the side of the road in my town with me and my baby, because I would drive my car down to E all the time, and I was on the side of the road with a can and a baby, a 4-month-old baby at 20. Well, I was 22 at the time. And this lady stopped in her red goddamn Tahoe and said, "You going to the whatchamacallit? You going to what's going on? Why you got this baby out in this cold like this?" And I said, "Oh, my car stopped down the road." She said, "Yeah, I seen it." And she was like, "And you out here and don't have enough gas?" Like she chastising me, so it made me kind of feel like she was worried about me. But bitch, I don't know this lady. I got me and my couple-month-old baby in her car with our gas can there. This lady took me to the motherfucking place and brought me back to my damn car. But that was stupid as fuck. And I knew it getting in there. I was just hoping that it worked out well. You see what I'm saying? And
Which I feel like a lot of people had that mindset.
yeah, and it's still okay.
I get what you're saying, but I just feel like I don't know. It's just lack a little bit of empathy.
I think it's too much empathy, and that's why a lot of this shit is still going on. Like when you only focus on the final victimization of the final thing, and you only focus on that, you do a disservice
I agree with that.
how you got there.
I agree with that.
Yeah, and until you get
But
a
I don't feel like I'm that type of person. But I see what you
well,
mean
I'm
because
sorry.
I see it. I see what you mean, so I know what you're talking about. Because I see people do that, where
Yeah,
they just take it and run with it, and just no accountability on the other part.
yeah.
But I feel like it's up to all parties involved to hold everybody involved accountable. It's not. I don't feel like that responsibility falls on one person.
But before I start talking that shit, you was just Cassie, 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 and she was done
Oh
so.
no, I still feel the same way. I feel okay. Yeah, she should not have initially entered the relationship, but I don't feel like she seen what was coming. I don't feel like a person could see that type of thing, and I don't feel like it's fair
But
to
let's talk
say that.
about what made her
To,
do it. Now,
huh?
let's talk about what made her do it and what made them women go into Bill Cosby's room. They thought they
Yeah,
enough of themselves.
yeah.
And see, that's the type of shit that needs to be taught. Not you. This is the operative you. This is the type of shit that we need to be talking about. See, and this will start quelling a lot of this stuff. You didn't think enough of yourself, and think enough of what you were worth. See, you got to come out. We got to come out these memes on Instagram and bullshit. I'm notorious for that, and really start thinking that about ourselves, and really start knowing that, and start making sure that others motherfuckers know, and then a lot of this stuff will start quelling. You know what I'm saying? It's subside. So just focusing on this happened and she got the bag or they went to jail. No, it's a whole piece that's being missed. It has been being missed since all of this heavy attention has been made to, rape and abuse and that.
Well,
It's
I look at the whole. I do. I feel like I look at the whole picture, and
well,
I do feel like, yeah. I mean, I feel like I look at the whole picture. Like it doesn't just start off. Like it starts off as, oh, this is what I think I have to do to further my career or to get put on or whatever the case. Because this isn't just with the women. This is across the board. We could even take it to the athletes. Like it's all across the board. What people are willing to do that they think will put them in a better position. And I honestly have even like had discussions with my friends. It's like, I wonder if you ask the people after it's all said and done, like you ask the Michael Jacksons, you ask like these super successful people, like, were the sacrifices worth it? Was what they had to give up or sell out, the
mm-hmm.
things we know and don't know, in the end, is it worth it? Was it worth it? That's always going to be my question,
Right.
because it all comes with sacrifices. Some we know about, some we don't know about. Like I said, this stuff didn't start with Diddy. This stuff didn't start with R. Kelly. This is stuff that has been going on since the inception of Hollywood. So even if we want to take it back to the Shirley Temples and the Marilyn Monroe, like this stuff is nothing new.
Right. But
So,
saying is, we're only now
and
over
I like, and
years
then it was a
started.
part of the game. But now it's, oh, this was abuse, this was manipulation, this was
Right.
grooming, there's all these titles and all this advocacy that wasn't previously there. And I do agree with you. Like we need to look at the whole picture and realize where we made that wrong turn, where we were on the right path, and where we made that wrong turn, or we might have been looking for the easy way out or the
Mhm.
fast come up. And ask
Like,
yourself, if you're in that position, ask yourself, is it worth it? Is
let's call it what it is. A motherfucker looking to what is it called, to groom or to persuade you into this, and you allowing him to. Let's tell the truth. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, like, let's tell the fucking truth. And I
But
just
that in and of itself, depending on who you're talking about, is abusive.
I never said that. But my thing is, you had a part to play in all of this. Like somebody said, "Oh, you're like the man that said she shouldn't have been wearing that." No,
Hmm.
I'm really actually not saying that. Okay? My thing is, I'm more like the person who says, "Were you able to control any of this?" If you were, yes. We're going to talk about what the decision you made. Me walking down the street and a
But
man.
for some people, choosing those clothing or what you had on is your choice. That is the choice you made, to present yourself that way.
But okay, so what I was gonna say, so if you have, let's say you have these clothes on and you get just snatched up. Okay, well, I don't think just now your clothes. No, it's the conscious decision to go into shit with people, to do stuff with people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I was attacked in college by a boyfriend that we were in between our relationship. Okay, I didn't want to screw him because I liked somebody else. Okay, but he was in my room. We were talking, and we did start kissing. So it started going one way, the other. Getting a little bit more like laying down and stuff. But I was like, well, I'm not gonna screw on. I'll just lay with him, da 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 da. Because I just like this other person. I'm not going with this other person. I just like him, right? And I still like him. But it's like, we dating. Everybody dating. I mean, I'm dating, you dating. Woo woo woo. But when he wanted to go under my panties, I was like, oh no, I don't want to do that. But he felt like because I was his girlfriend at one time and he wanted me back, and because I had allowed him to lay on me and kiss, we was kissing and stuff like that, that he should be able to go as far as he wanted to. And that ended up with a knockdown, drag out fight until he had to run out the room. Okay, because I just was not with the bullshit. I don't have to have obligatory sex with you. You know what I'm saying? And you're not gonna take it. So when I thought about it, because my homegirl down the hall was like, "Are you gonna go to the police?" And I was like, no, okay. And I'm gonna tell you why I didn't, and y'all can call it how you want, however you want to see it. I didn't go because, for one, he didn't penetrate, okay, and he kind of was just more doing like, come on, and da da da, and trying to touch and da da da, touch my cat and put my hand on his dangling, that type of stuff. He didn't penetrate. And two, I did feel like I felt like I played with his emotions a little bit. Like when I get into shit like this, I really be thinking about everything. You know what I'm saying? I knew this boy liked me and I did still like him, but I didn't want him. I should have never been kissing on him and stuff like that for me. You know what I'm saying? He got out the way and got his ass whooped. Okay. All right, I ain't gonna lie about that. Now he did try to manhandle me a little bit once I had hit him with that trophy. But I feel like now you knew what this nigga wanted when he came to the room. And even though let me say this because I'm gonna be tore apart for this. Uh, I feel like I feel like I wanted to play with him. I knew I was just playing with him. And you can fuck around and get raped playing with these niggas. And thank God you didn't get raped today. Don't be playing with these niggas and their feelings and all this bullshit and stuff no more. And now, had he actually did something to me, we going to the cops. And I feel like I also reconcile the physical part because I whooped his ass. So that's why I didn't ever go to the police. Now my homegirl thought I was crazy as hell, and I was like, I don't know. I don't. You're gonna have to think I'm crazy. I knew I was playing with that nigga, and I shouldn't have been playing with him. I really shouldn't have. And he shouldn't have tried to coerce me into having sex. And I feel like I executed my own justice, and that was it.
Mm.
And I mean,
Yeah,
I did. He did come
okay.
apologize on his own. A couple days later, he surely did. He was like, "I was out all the way out of control. I am so sorry." And I didn't ask him to come apologize. I didn't do nothing like that. I felt like I had already executed my revenge and my justice.
Yeah, I hear you.
Tell her, Mally girl, bye. I'm not saying it ain't abuse. I'm saying I
But
feel
that's
like
why I feel like things are complicated because it's like the same feelings you felt, and the same like kind of conviction that you felt. I shouldn't have did A, B, C, D, whatever. It was after the fact.
wait,
So
say
in the moment, if it would have went horribly wrong and something horrible would have happened, yeah, you would have went to the police. But you think they wouldn't have publicly shamed you with the same convictions that you already had and drug you like
oh
drug
yeah,
you through the motions of all of that? It's not as easy. Like it's easy for people to say I woulda, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, but it's like it's not that easy once you're in that situation. Yeah, you could have went. I think like even in the situation, even though like the actual act didn't occur, I mean, I feel like you could have still pressed charges, but then would it have really have been worth it? And I feel like for you, you decided that it wasn't worth it because you executed justice in your own way,
right.
which is
Is
how
my
I feel
right.
about, which
It's
is
my
how
right,
I
and I
feel about
it's
her.
that's my right, and I shouldn't be judged by that either. And
Exactly.
and
Do you
wait,
hear? Do you hear that though? Do you hear that? Like,
yeah,
so how could you not apply that to others?
no, because I also hold up. In my whole thing, I just told you that I'm willing to speak about how I allow myself to get in it. They're not. That's why it's not apply. I don't apply it to them all the way. I
I
don't like
don't think you could say that with just because we haven't heard or they haven't. I don't think we could just say, oh, they're not willing to admit that. I feel like that's the
if
case
you
for
are
some, not
bringing stuff
all.
to the public like this, you should be able to speak on you as well. If you're coming to the public and the only thing you come to the public with is I was a victim, this is what happened to me and I want my money. I just don't like it. And that's my personal thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. I feel like you should be forthcoming about, like I said the last hour, where exactly you went wrong and what you were fucking around doing when you went wrong. I just gave that to you. I was trying to have my cake and eat it too, and almost got in a really bad situation. And you know what I hope a girl who's listening to me hears is you was fucking around with fire. Don't do that.
Because you'll get burned.
You could get burned. Exactly. That's the thing. I don't want my situation to not encourage or like what is it, minister and mentor to another. For me to just say, Oh, I called the police and he lost his whole whatever he was doing with the football team, and oh, or whatever, and then leave it at that. I feel like it's a disservice to everyone who's listening, because it don't even have to be a young girl. This could happen to somebody my age.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and what's so funny is the same people in my chat hollering I should not judge, they're judging me. So let's just judge each other. I don't care. Judge me. Yo,
I don't. Well, I'm not even. I don't even see the comments, but I don't know. I mean, I hear what you're saying. I just feel like it's different for everybody. I feel like just because they're not doing it publicly, don't mean it's like not happening at all. And yeah, it would be nice for them to do it publicly, because there are those people who just victim, victim, victim. I didn't do anything wrong. Everything wrong was done to me. There are those type of people.
and
But I
I
don't feel like that's everybody.
okay.
I feel like maybe that's how things are sometimes portrayed, and because you don't hear anything, people take certain things and run with them, and
Yeah.
they create their own narratives, which is what they do every day. That's what social media people do every day.
Yeah.
They take things, little details, and run with them. Um, but yeah, I don't know. To each his own. Everybody just need to stay safe. Think about the price you have to pay for certain actions. Like
Mhm.
everything has a cost, and
And it might be your the cost might be your personal safety,
your
sanity,
life.
and health. Okay. And at the same time, um, if you're gonna bring something forward that's wrong, let's have a full circle moment in all of it. Cause to that's the key to prevention. That's
Yeah.
to more prevention. I ain't gonna say it'll just eradicate everything, but to more prevention. But like I said, I know that does not sit well with today's culture. Um, what I said about my own experience, or what I even said about some of these celebrities that are coming out with shit. Um, yeah, health. Because if that girl was sitting there taking that drugs, like she said, that's her health. Yeah, her health. Sally O'Malley. Hello, are you okay?
Yeah, because like it was like they wrote, like she's still dealing with this stuff today. That's why I don't think it's fair where people's like, oh well, she just ran off with the money. She gotta live with whatever she had went through for the rest of her life.
That's right.
We were not there. She was there. She had those images and those memories, and still could be worried about whether those tapes leak and things like that. And she's a parent now, so she always has, like, these certain worries. Like like I said, this is not a movie. Like, these are real people. So I don't think it's always fair the way some judge. Like, I do hear where you're coming from, because I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I get what you're saying, but the way some people are like, she should have, just basically for their satisfaction or so they could get tea. I just don't think it's fair. Like, this is her real life. These things really happen to her. She's
Right.
the one that has to live with the images and the traumas of those things for forever.
Hold on. So first of all, what's up, BL? How you doing, love? What's up? Sally O'Malley says she was forced to take them. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. You have to think about the consequences that your actions take for your, what I say, your sanity, your something, and your health. Okay. So going along with Diddy and da 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 had her with some potential health problems from having to take them drugs. Okay. Or some mental health
They
problems.
said she's still struggling with addiction.
What it sounds to me, I know it sounds like that. It's just gonna have to sound like that. My Black is Beautiful says what it sounds to me is, what did you do to cause your abuse or rape? It's gonna have to sound like that, because that's absolutely not what I'm saying. It's it is, how could you have better avoided it? What did you do? What did
Where
you
did you go wrong?
Where did things go wrong? That's what. So it's the thing about, some people are dead set to just not like, because my language is not exactly how they want to hear it. I totally do not play about that type of shit. I totally feel so bad for anyone who is taken advantage of. But I do understand that in this Hollywood type of shit, a lot of this is going along to get along. And when that's the type of shit that's going on, you need to look at the full prism, the full line, the line of succession of things that happen. And a lot of times you do still need to ask the victim, you still should not have been done like this. But at what point Was there a turnaround that could have been happened that you might have missed? Or what do you think it was worth it, like India was saying, for the choices you made to get inside of all into all of it? I mean, I just feel like it gives a disservice to everyone wondering or who could possibly be in a situation like that when you don't tell the full story. Like it could be a girl like, oh yeah, I'm getting my 360 deal. I'm out here. I'm sexy. Well, I'm sexy where I'm just usually like, I'm doing all my thing. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then it's like 19 and they go into with a 37-year-old man and it's like, well, I heard Cassie's story. She was like, she was doing it just to further her career. And then I heard like 15 of the victims from um uh what's the thing, Cosby, and they were doing the same thing. And this, it has a more likelihood to not work out, or people who didn't get sexually abused, but they just got used up in other ways and didn't get the money all the way and didn't get the fame all the way. So should I be going into it like that, or do I really trust this person? Do I really see the vision that they see? See, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Okay.
I think that's what it is. I think it's a
Uh-oh.
overly overly trusting people, or thinking that they really do know is that they have your best interest. And a lot of times you do yourself a disservice. And like you brought up, like the parenting don't stop at 18. And I feel like if a lot of these people, well, the good parents anyway, if they did have those good advocates, that could be their voice of reason. Because a lot of times when you're that age, you don't have the voice of reason.
I had to get quiet. Okay. Yeah, come back if you can, because you were very crackly. And that's why I put my mic out trying to see if it was gonna be different, but it wasn't. Well, my immediate thing too, BL, was why did she settle? But what I've gotten from my comment section and India, who came up here, was that some folks don't want to be put through the rest of the trauma, having to relive the trauma of everything, just so that the public can be satisfied. And I feel that big time. Hold on, I'm trying to copy this back down here. I feel that big time. If anybody wants to come and talk to me, you can. I mean, I talk hard, but I ain't gonna disrespect you. Um, Here we go. There we go. All right. Uh I love the different perspectives. She says trauma, so money makes the trauma better. Oh. Another comment that I saw on Instagram was, we can't tell people what their justice will be. That's another comment that I heard. Well, Sally was finishing up trying to talk about me, okay, because she don't like my take on everything, and she don't even like my take on my experience, but will take Cassie's experience and her take. Do the trauma go away with the coin? I don't know. That's why I initially went in, but I've been listening to, my peoples, and I'm like, okay, to a certain degree. But the other degree is, I am tired of victims just being satisfied with the bag. I'm like, what is your social responsibility to anyone that comes after you? Like, at some point, are you not able to say, I have thoughts that me wanting to get to a higher source of fame, a higher pay rate, or I wanted to start going to the BET Awards and wear these gowns and stuff. So I did these things. It totally was not worth it. So maybe I'm calling that accountability, when I think it should, maybe the word accountability is not right. Oh, your phone, you did just fall down. Maybe the word accountability is not all the way right. That's just the word that we're used to saying. But I would love to hear the origin story, and for them to talk about how they feel about, or what they could have did better in their origin story. Okay, and the people get mad because I feel that way, and they're gonna have to stay mad. Cassie might go away, but they want to humble and humiliate Diddy like they did Red Fox, Cosby. What happened with Red Fox? Other stories will emerge, and there are other women shopping their Diddy stories around. Okay, but if it can be proven, what's the problem? If it can be proven, or and thank you so much, India, for coming up. You are able to hit, anyone's able to hit that link I just put. Oh, how do I pin this? Damn. Y'all hit that link. Let me see. What? Oh, damn. I was like, where my phone at? I'm on my phone. God dog. No, I don't see it. Because if Langston or Talent, if they do, and it's real, then what's the problem with them shopping their stories to tell? And see, the more and more he paid people off, the more and more it looked like that's what was going on. Oh, look, folks is coming through. What's up, Clyde? Dang, I wish y'all was here like 30 minutes ago. Because, honey, I had told my story and the people went wild. Okay? The people went wild. And I would love to hear to see if somebody else want to go wild, honey. It is what it is. So who's accountable for Usher being under Diddy's legal custody as a teen? His mammy. One of his mammy, Arlene Usher. I remember seeing Usher mammy in magazines as a little girl. I wonder, or as a teenager, I wonder if he think whatever happened was worth it. It's a question. It damn sure is a question. I really would love to hear that, and I would love to hear Bow Wow hear from Usher's mama what she was thinking, and I would like to hear from Bow Wow's mama when she put him under Jermaine Dupri. You haven't seen the picture of Red Fox in an empty mansion after the IRS took everything. I did, but I'm trying to understand how that got to do with being a predator on women. Oh, you're saying when they took that picture, it was yeah, just like they did MC Hammer. See, I wasn't around. Was I around when they took everything for Red Fox? Wasn't that an old picture? They did that in the '70s on him, right? I remember seeing that picture, but I remember being in the 2000s when I saw that picture. But the first person that I saw get run through the coals that I can remember that was black was MC Hammer. And it was so pivotal to me in my perspective of one, Hollywood and fame, how quick it can go, and the money of fame, how quick it can go, because he's always going to be famous. But how the money associated with fame can go quickly if mishandled. Okay. Uh, and for what I understand, I don't know if his was, if you would call it mishandling. Wasn't he feeding and paying all his friends to be the people who ran him and all that stuff like that, and was just doing too much, giving them too much? Was his stuff mishandled? I'm talking about MC Hammer. That's the first person I was like, oh my gosh. Not MC Hammer ain't got no goddamn money. I think that's the first person I heard didn't have no money after we watched them be a star. And I was like, what in the world is going on? Mm-hmm. Okay. You got street justice probably, but that is why you feel vindicated. I agree with you in your story. Oh, you do? You was dogging me a while ago. Girl, I did all kind of stuff to that boy afterwards that I refused to say. You know what I'm saying? Even after apology. I just, baby, you like, okay, hold up now. I gotta go back to what India said. Yes, there is a part I just thought about that because I thought about what I was thinking in that moment. You bitches was not gonna have me on NCAA News and ESPN. I ain't finna say who it was or nothing. Okay, talking about no damn accuser of so and so said, "Oh hell no, I'm finna whoop this nigga ass for me." Okay, I'm finna make this nigga's whole freshman year be miserable. Okay, no, that's exactly what I did, baby. Ooh, my friends was like, "Girl, that boy, no, he gonna open the door if y'all happen to be at the right place." I ain't gonna, yeah, if we be at the right place at the right time, yeah, y'all be trying to park in the same spot, and then nigga be like, "Go ahead, baby," because he knew, baby, all I had to do was open that mouthpiece. Okay, but anyway, but long story short, you're right. I got my form of justice. Okay, that's why I could understand, and that's the story that took me back to my head when all my friends was like, "Girl, I would be at the news." Um, not all my friends, but enough of them, because other ones was like, fuck them up, girl, fuck them up. Okay, uh, but when I thought about that comment that you can't tell everybody what their justice is, you know what I'm saying? She went to get him when she found out what was going on. Oh, Usher mama went to go get him. What was going on, girl? Hold up. See, y'all know I don't be in. That's why I can't do celebrity news. I don't be in it thick, and I ain't mad at y'all because y'all do, but I don't be in it thick like that. What? I'm listening. I'll definitely red ball. Okay, cool. That's what I'm saying. A lot of those things were seen as normal. Does the industry try to get the parents out of the way purposely? I do think so. Yeah. Yeah. He had a 100-person entourage. MC Hammer. Yes. Buying horses. Yep. Okay. Okay. Um, India. It is all a part of grooming the artist, just like a abuser getting rid of family and friends. Yeah. And I always hold on. And I always say the barely legals are perfect victims, grown in the body and by law, but mentally moldable. Yeah. Who's broken dangerous? Black alien, what the fuck you talking about? That's a boy. What you mean? Uh who broken dangerous? That's funny. Broken dangerous tickled me. But yeah, who's at my front door? I think that thing just went off. Okay. But long story short, I feel as though here, let me let this I want y'all to come up here and talk if you can. Oh, yeah, that's what okay, hold on, here she go. That's what I'm saying. You being a victim will always overshadow whatever other accomplishments you may make. Exactly. It's something to consider. Not everyone's up for the cause, right? So my thing was y'all not finna sit up here and act like this didn't happen to me and dog me out or whatever. But I can say that I was trying to play with that man's feelings and almost got fucked the rocked. Okay, I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? And almost got fucked the rocked. That's the part that I just don't be understanding. I'm still a victim. I'm still a victim. Okay, I'm still a victim, but I'm a victim because I try to victimize this nigga. I'll be honest with you. Okay, and if I would, and let's say, and he could, no, I ain't finna tell his business anyway. And then I'm gonna tell you another thing is when they be up here trying to further their career, you use it and then be getting used. No, I ain't gonna block your child. Hold on, let's see who this is. Oh, talent. What's up? What's up,
What's
talent?
what's going on, PB? Good morning.
Good morning. Guten Morgen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, since you went there with Guten Morgen, I don't speak German, but
Okay.
somebody else used Guten Morgen uh, recently,
hmm
uh, and that's one thing I was going to talk to you about. But
Okay.
first, I want to talk. Do you know what I'm talking about?
When you said about the Guten Morgen,
Yeah.
I do believe that I do know what you're talking about.
Okay.
We can get to that after you talk
Yeah.
first.
But first, it almost comes across. The beef sector has started adopting this phrase of being male identified. You're giving this impression to
Mm-hmm.
people. I know you're not, but you're giving the impression that you could be because you are doing victim blaming, and and, and and you're one of my favorite content creators,
Really?
PB. Yeah, it was a slow process to get there, but we're here. We're here
But
now. We're here
we
now.
here. Okay,
Yeah,
we're here.
but
We'll
look,
put a towel. We'll monogram a towel for you.
no,
Okay.
no, there's something about intelligent black women. Uh, you know, I just have a preference for. I mean, I can only deal so much with nonsense, but you do have these type of conversations, which I'm happy to participate in without having to do any trolling. But I do want to say that your situation is
hmm
very unfortunate. And when you told that story, I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, it doesn't matter if you were, flirting, teasing. That's what women do. I've had plenty of, well, I don't want to say plenty. I've had situations, just a few situations where, been in environments in a particular context. Well, let's be very blunt here. Been in
Mhm.
the bed with women, and
Right.
they initially said, "No, no, no. Let's wait a while. Well, let's do this." And as a man, I'm going to continue to, make an attempt. It's not aggressive or anything like that, but and they will. In my case, I've always had success. But if a woman is keep saying, if a woman keeps saying no,
Mhm.
and and then she has to physically push you away,
No, beat
and
you
you,
with
hey,
a trophy.
yeah, yeah, there is something wrong with that individual. Now, it seems to me like you have some kind of respect. You have a modicum of respect for this individual. So I won't go in on this individual too much.
Okay.
But my when I first heard that, I'm like, how long ago did this happen? And let's see if we can just retroactively go back and file charges, because you were no, it's not funny. You were assaulted.
Yeah, I've
I
definitely.
mean, now you, in your mind, you feel you won because you hit the guy over the head with a trophy, and he may have had some lumps and bruises, but I'm afraid he didn't learn his lesson, and he may have gone on to do this with someone else, and that's the part that should really be troubling, because I, I I just, if a woman is pushing me away and just repeatedly saying no to you just you back up. You say, okay, this is what it is. But so I hated to hear that story. Hated to hear
Oh,
that story.
yeah.
But I want you to know that wasn't right, and you should have gone. In hindsight, I would like for you to say to yourself, I should have gone. But to put the message out, well, no, I did kind of lead him on. It was okay for him to get aggressive and
I
physical
didn't say
after.
okay. See, you are putting words in my mouth. The only thing I said is I led him on. And you're putting words in my mouth as you go, and I was letting it at first, but I have to stop it now. I never say it was okay. I never did. He did assault me. He definitely assaulted me. That's why he was brutalized. Okay. And he wasn't just brutalized on that day. He was brutalized over the course of our freshman year. Okay. So, but he had, even after he had apologized, his personal effects and his body. Okay. So I'll just let it like this. And at the end of the football season that year, he was pretty much fucked up. Like not
Oh,
by, but on the field he also got fucked up. I do not believe he did that with anyone else. I feel like his pride was fucked up by some shit that was going on between me and him and this other guy that was supposed to be his teammate and a friend. And uh I feel like it got the best of him that night. And then but then I still was the victor. See, I feel like I can say I'm a victim of a attempted sexual assault. And I can also say that I I had actions from myself enough that I feel like I could have not even been a victim of attempted assault if there were things that I had acted upon or did in that situation. But
well,
I'm saying
first I'd like to correct you. You not attempted. You were assaulted. Penetration doesn't have to happen for sexual assault, but you were assaulted. So we don't want to do attempted. You were
uh,
assaulted. But
so in Oklahoma, it's if okay, yeah, I was assaulted. See, because we looked up RAPE and the ramification, what you have to happen. That was the penetration, and so the assault. Yeah, I did get assaulted because I it wasn't until after some things happened that I was able to overpower him. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, but I don't want to. I know that story was kind of rough to hear, so I do want to move on to
Okay,
something even rougher, which is the situation where we have these creeps. And when I typed in the chat, and this is why I clicked the link, because I want to make it clear. Cosby guilty. they're all guilty of these crimes. But see, a lot of these things happen, like with Diddy, years ago, and with Weinstein, who is Jewish,
Mhm.
years ago. But there is, and I don't want to engage in conspiracy theories because
Okay.
this is going to sound like it can. But as Black people, I don't know how your parents and family really work, but in terms of, we knew that we had conversations about, uh, you can only do so much before white folks will start to tear you down, and you have to be mindful of that, and we have to be careful on how we navigate. This may be a middle class, upper middle class thing, but and we would have these type of conversations, and we would govern ourselves accordingly. But now we have these situations where people, I have to say people, but we know who I'm talking about. People are who have issues with strong or seemingly strong Black men are digging into their past purposely,
Mhm.
finding dirt, and then using that dirt and to destroy these people. They did it to Jesse Jackson. They pulled out a child he had out of wedlock. They did a whole bunch of things. But I'm not excusing that behavior was wrong. But
Right. Right.
what Cosby did, putting pills in the drinks, Valiums in women, that was commonplace in Hollywood back then. It was very commonplace to do all of that stuff that he was doing. White folks, they had casting couches, all types of nonsense. You don't see any of those people being dragged through the courts. But what you would, matter of fact, there was an actor. You had Robert Blake. I think he killed somebody, his
The
wife
short
or
dark hair
somebody.
man. I remember his
Yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah. He
Mhm.
killed, and he got off with it. Then Robert Wagner, another actor, he was married to this actress named Natalie Wood. And
Yeah.
he threw her into the river or lake,
Mhm.
and they said she fell over. I mean, just all types of nonsense. But these guys were allowed to skate, and just all types of nonsense goes on in Hollywood, as they say. But for some reason, with Michael Jackson, anybody that we look up to, they make sure to tear them down. And it's not really a conspiracy at this point. And the reason why I mentioned Weinstein, he's Jewish. And they have just as much hate, if not even more, for Jewish people than they do Black people. And so, what we have to understand is we have to watch out for this. So, when I say that, when I was telling BL that, hey, Cassie may go away, but they want him in jail, and he's going to
Yeah.
do some jail time. He escaped it with the J Lo situation, but he's going to do, because they see him dancing around, they see him flaunting his money, they see him cocky. They don't like that. They don't like that. That's
But
why.
doing, but okay, so you're saying that it's that you're still not for the witch hunt from the white men against him, even if he is doing shit to people. Like if catch as catch can, you know, he's still doing shit. I can see if he wasn't doing shit and motherfuckers is on him, we like, oh hell no, this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But if the black folks ain't been able to have them keep getting abused by him and the Hispanics, and then y'all ain't been able to do nothing, but something needs to be done so that more people don't get messed over, and then the white folks is able to do it. Are we mad?
Well, I think, first of all, I don't know if Diddy is the same Diddy as he was back.
Oh, it
Let's
don't
see.
matter. You
Uh,
some shit you can't live down.
we've all done some things that are you. I'm sure even you have. We've done some things. We were a
Yeah,
certain way back when we were younger, and we look back
yeah,
now and said, "Man, I can't believe I used to be on that type of time."
yeah.
But I just want us to be very mindful when we start beating down these brothers for their aberrant behavior. Because again, I'm not excusing it. It's crazy. But apply the law equally. apply. I mean, you got Russell hiding out in Bali still because
Yeah.
he knew what was coming. He knew what was coming, and it still might
You
come
said
if
you
he
said
comes back into these
Rico.
states for too long. If he now he'll sneak in here and sneak right back out, but he just it's a lesson that we have to really teach uh, young black men to be mindful. Like I'll get in the beef sector and I'll show my, whatever Gucci watch or whatever I'm doing because I just think I'm just trolling. It's
Mhm.
not really a matter of that's how I am because in real life I'm nothing like that. But to play overly arrogant guy in the beef sector of all places and talk a certain way to me and not break character for like 3 years, to me that was my troll. I was having fun. A
Right.
lot of people don't understand. They actually think that, oh, this Langston guy's some uptight Uncle Tom. But that's the impression I wanted to give
Right.
because I'm I'm my own audience. But I I just get a little trouble when I see a lot of people bashing these black men and not understanding the big picture, the overall big picture. Because if we don't really have role models, which
But do
this
we
is going to
gotta
lead it to,
talk,
there's a vacuum of black leadership currently.
there's
I
room
was
there's room to talk on a high level like what you're talking right now, but we also cannot negate the need to talk individually about these people. So on a high level, yes, there is room for more black leadership, mentorship, black people that are in different realms of American life, need to be seen, need to keep being seen, right? Got you. I get you on that. But let's look at individually. Diddy has been running ramshot. I think that's how you say it. Ramshot out here for years on people with his power and influence and money. Okay, so to the level of the little bit I heard of that 35-page affidavit from or whatever you called it from Cassie is horrendous. So if the again I ask you, can that portion, his portion, I don't know how much of his portion of black leadership he's giving out, but can his black leadership be missed, removed for the sake of the greater good to the
uh,
people at large around him?
well, I think at this point he's had almost 30
Okay.
years. He's had 30 years of being in the public eye, being one of what we consider one of our heroes. And I don't want to see him, as I mentioned, like Red Fox and Empty Manson, crying. I don't want to see him go because my memory of him is flexing, just money, and I don't want to see him behind bars. I don't want to see the behavior was wrong, but and let me qualify this. The behavior was wrong, but if he hasn't changed, I'm all for him going to jail. If we hear that this is like if this Carissa says, hey, hey, he's doing the same stuff, then yeah. But if this is
Well,
20,
wait, why does it have to be
if
Carisha
this
to be
is
the final
if
straw?
it, if this is 20, no, if we're relying on 20-year-old stuff, then then I would take pause at trying to retroactively uh, take some type of discipline against him. That's
So
just me,
you
though.
sound like white people right now. You sound like white people with George Washington.
No, no, no.
And
What?
and
What
the
is that? What Diddy is on? Hell, first of all, Diddy. Look, look.
with George
Diddy is
Washington and Andrew Jackson and Robert E. Lee and all these statues of that. You sound like white people right now.
no, 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 no. Diddy. Listen to me. Diddy is whether you like it or not. He is a hero. First of all, he's on the Forbes 100. So obviously, you have to start putting these people as one of our superstars. And when he speaks, he is influential, whether you like him or not. That is somebody we can point to within our community, saying, "Yeah, he's doing it." He, blah. You may not necessarily agree with his, you may not even like his music, but you do have to consider him just by default a de facto type of leader. And he's an entertainer as well. And I think you can be both. Sidney Poitier, Harry Belafonte, they are actors, singers who were also viewed as leaders. So
And
don't laugh when I say that he is one of our heroes or one of our leaders, because he is.
well, this is the thing. Leaders go to jail too. Leaders do fucked up shit too and need to go to jail and need to be held accountable.
Yes,
He
apply it
can,
across, apply it evenly. There
right.
are a
So you
host of
said until
these.
we see more of these white leaders that doing
Thank
bullshit go
you.
to jail,
Thank
don't.
you.
Okay, that's what you said.
Thank you. I
I
mean, like,
refuse to let our greater black public be preyed upon by black leaders um at any cost. If I gotta lose you as a leader and you're preying upon us, get the fuck
well,
out.
well,
No.
what has happened? Look where we're at right now. We have there's a vacuum of leadership in the black community. When I was growing up, we had Jesse, we had a whole bunch of individuals that were leading. They were actual visible when there was situations. You now, of course, they would be attacked as being
Exactly.
just clout chasers. Even back then they were considered clout chasers and all that, but they spoke. They spoke, and we respected what they had to say. But now we don't have anybody. We have that ambulance chaser, Benjamin Crump, who is an attorney, who pops up at these things now, but we don't really see any real black leaders, and that's unfortunate, because that's where we're at. And when we
Well,
have,
I feel like he operates in his own lane. I looked at Benjamin Crump like that until I watched the Netflix special on him, and I got to see more on him. I had to check. I came on here and I publicly apologized because I did not fuck with Crump up until I saw that movie. I'm gonna tell you like this. I feel like he operates in his own lane. It takes all kind. I was just looking at a civil rights documentary yesterday, and there
which
were
one?
people. It's on Prime and it's called Road to Emancipation.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll try to catch that.
Right. And it's like 4 or 5 episodes, something like that. Seven episodes. Okay. So it's cool. But if you're in depth in the black footprint through America, you've seen most of this. But anyway. But when that is something that I've always noticed about the civil rights leader era. There were people who did specific things, and that's what they did. You know what I'm saying? Like there were people who they put in every week out of their check, so that when motherfuckers went to jail, there was money to get them out. There was people who said, "Hey, I'm the type to go to jail. I just need to make sure I can get out." You know what I'm saying? I need to make sure I have representation. I'll do the city in. I'll take getting beat in the back. I'll take the dog.
Right.
You know, and I think Crump operates in his lane. I think what you need are better speakers. But the way people speak today, it'll never go over. When during that damn in Katrina and when not Al Sharpton, what's the one that's the Muslims? Farrakhan. When he got up there and he said, uh, in the way he was talking, and he said that they sent a bomb to them levees. Look, it could have been believable if anybody but Farrakhan was talking. You see what
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. Well, it's kind of funny because I was talking to somebody who's Hawaiian, and he was telling me. He said, "Man, I almost said my." He said, "Langston." Uh,
I'll be doing stuff like
he,
that.
he he said, "Langston, there was, you know, I talked to my family back home. The word is that fire was deliberately set."
Hmm.
I said, "Set by who?" uh, these corporations that realized how valuable their property is. I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, but nobody's talking about it." And I was like, I gave a standard response like, "Well, I don't like to engage in conspiracy theories, but, but the more I started thinking about it, there could be some truth to that." And the more as I evolve, as I grow, what I would normally dismiss as a conspiracy, the more I realize now may not have necessarily been conspiracies. But I don't want to get into. First of all, I got to go see a movie in a few minutes,
Can we
so
get
I
to
do have to. But I do want to get into the
Guten
Guten
Morgen?
Morgen.
Hmm.
I was telling Cruiser I wanted her to on her channel to mediate a situation between you and Rainy Bo.
I knew that's what you.
Uh, and I first of all, I'm not sure how this even because whenever you have two intelligent uh, black women, it
Mhm.
just doesn't really make sense to argue like this because that would be like me and what's that guy that I used to watch him a lot. I like him. He's a principal or something. He's got a PhD. He's doctor. Whatever that.
Boyce Watkins.
No, no, I'm talking about in the beef sector. No, not beef
Oh,
sector.
you talking about
There's
Jay Wilson?
no. What's his name? T. Wait, hold up. Um, I
Who?
can't remember. There's a guy that has a PhD here. He teaches or whatever, but it would be
Oh,
similar.
L. Teddy.
El Teddy,
Okay.
yes, yes, good dude. But that would be like me and El Teddy because that's the only person I could think of who I didn't get a PhD, but did a year
Yeah.
in a program, PhD program,
Uh,
and that would be like me and him doing some type of back and forth. It wouldn't make sense. Uh, I may not agree with everything, but we're going to handle it kind of, respectfully or intelligently if we did have a disagreement. But I was surprised. We got diss tracks. We got like this very subtle beefing going on. No one's picking up on, which I don't know because to me it's like it's
well,
the craziest thing ever.
it's one sided mostly too.
Yeah, I do notice that you
Yeah.
really haven't been paying it any mind, and
Yeah.
that's the other thing. What is going on?
I don't know what's going on because at first I thought it was just a she was just a sicko vent for Jay Wilson. But then she wrote something on her community wall and said something like, "Oh, but people try to support you." And I was like, "Wait a minute. Was she under like has she been on my channel for years and was under some other name and I've done her wrong some kind of way?" But then I was like, "I don't give no fuck cuz you're not explaining yourself. You're just going crazy. So just do it."
Because
You
he
know what
doesn't
I'm
appear. See, yes, he doesn't appear to be a clout chaser. So I mean, I'm not.
saying? No,
I'm
no, I didn't say clout
no,
chasing.
no, no. I'm saying
Oh,
for
okay.
me, she didn't seem to be clout chasing, but she did seem to be passionate about whatever issue she has with you. And if you two have never spoken directly,
Never.
I think this is it. See, this is why I'm saying the beef sector is just all messed up. You have a situation here where, to me, now that I think about it, this may not be palatable for everyone in the beef sector, but for me, I would set aside some time to watch someone mediate this between you two because it would just be fascinating and interesting to me. But you know what? Before I leave, Sally O'Malley. Sally, I I love me some Sally.
I've
You
seen
talk
her
about
around.
one
I
of
was
my
surprised she
favorite.
came over here. I've seen her around.
w-
I was like, what? You be over
Sally O'Malley is one of my favorite
here?
trolls
Mm-hmm.
because you know that and Miss Darlings. Miss Darlings hates me though, but
Who?
uh,
Dee Darling or whoever?
whatever that Darlings troll is,
Okay.
I I'm evolved enough where someone can hate me and I still find them funny. But Sally, oh, I love me some Sally. I mean, I was happy to see her in here because anybody can get it, and anybody can get it, and that's what I like. And that's what I like about her. But PB, I do have to go. I would tell you the movie I'm going to go see, but knowing the beef sector, someone would tell me the ending, and I we'd have a problem then. We'd have a real problem. But PB, enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't talk to you again today, and
Yeah,
have a
you
good
too.
weekend. I'll talk to you.
Okay, talk to you. Thank you for coming on. Oh, shucks. Thank you for coming on, Talent. I appreciate it. Now, y'all, I be seeing Talent on other folks' panel, and I don't never see Sally, not Sally, uh, what's her name? Sassy in the chat. But baby, when Talent comes over here and there, Sassy gonna say hi. I be like, girl, I don't know what that's about. She can tell me. She can tell me. I be seeing talent everywhere with no sassy. I'm like, what's going on, child? Mm-mm. I don't mess with folk men at all. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. But anyway, I caught the shade right here. I caught the shade, Sally O'Malley. When you have 32 likes and 12 watching, this is a great live. Ooh, ain't you a mess? Okay, whatever. I caught the shade though. But no, for that lady that doesn't like me, I actually was like, when she wrote that about, and people were supporting you, I'm like, who was supporting Jay Wilson? Has never supported me. Are you crazy? So like, did she? And I stepped on her toes some kind of way. But when it just became like, it was just these veiled threats and stuff, I just collect the information and just hold off till it's time to use it. I did, girl. Like, I'm not the one. Like, girl, you got to make it plain for me, okay, for me to engage. You gotta make it plain for me to engage, okay? Somewhere important at the session. So okay, you have to make it plain for me. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. And I'm unbothered by it. Now I because I actually used to watch Heidi and I really liked Heidi. That's why I'll speak on Heidi. You know what I'm saying? Because the reason why Heidi is mad at me is because I said that Jay Wilson had kept her makeup palette a long ass time, and it really was a shade. Like, nigga, you ain't never trying to give it up. Like, give it up. Like, give it away to your people. But she has really went off the deep end, and like somebody was trying to damage her brand, and it's just stupid to me. And all the stuff that she comes back and say, she's always like lying on me. Like when she said that I was not for Cassie at all, that's a fucking lie. And the video that I did yesterday or the day before, or it was yesterday during earlier in the day, I told her, I said straight up, I didn't tell her, I told the thing, I know I used to look at her like, tell me, I can see it in her eyes that's all she wanted to do. And this is what she said. I can see it in her eyes that she was in it and she knew what was going on. No, what I was saying, I could see her eyes is that she was going through some bullshit. And I also said, where there's smoke, there's fire. Now today I'm saying, but I would like for her to just honestly come out and say what her intentions were in all of this and how they probably were fucking wrong. Okay. I never know nothing that's going on in the beef sector. Okay. You ain't missing nothing. So yeah, it's real, so that Heidi just likes to get on and like I would never really believe anything that Heidi says all the way. But I know what Heidi's problem is with me. With the other lady, I don't really know. And honestly, y'all, I don't really care because it's been going on for a couple months and she still has not really made it plain. Oh, you talk about Jay Wilson. Okay, Jay Wilson talks about everybody. That's part of our business as a content creator. So if me talking about Jay Wilson is a problem for you, it's gonna be a problem. Well, it's gonna be less of a problem because I'm lessening mine. Like I don't even concern myself with him. But it's gonna forever be a problem, and I'm not gonna concern myself with your problem. Okay. Now, if it's something in that, like that text, the paragraph saying I was supporting you and you did something, I would love to know where I went wrong with a supporter. I would really love to know where did I go wrong with a supporter. I'll hear that out. But any of that Jay Wilson shit, I don't give no damn about none of that. Okay, any of that shit she be saying over there, I don't care about none of that. But if there was somewhere, oh, and then Clyde sent me the picture of her and the damn sent me the picture of the merch for the Juicycation. Clyde didn't mean nothing about it. She just knew I was um watching the damn merch so we could talk about it, right? And so she sent it to me. I didn't know where the fucking shit came from until we got on the video. I showed the picture and then I went over to the lady's page on my video. And me and Clyde still wasn't trying to do nothing towards the lady. Neither one of us. We were just trying to look at the merch from all angles. And she went ballistic. That's crazy to me. And you know that Jay Wilson would engage from time to time with me. My point when I was engaging here and there on the B sector was to roast Jay Wilson. It's just insane. So when things don't make sense and they're insane, I let the people do what they do. And I just, take care of the things I need to do. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't just collecting. Okay, anyway. That was actually a compliment. More likes than watch. Okay, most all the big wigs were here. Okay, come on, big wig. The big wigs was up in here. Come on, big wigs. Hold up. Sally said the big wigs was up in here, baby. Understand that. Okay. So yeah, so that's where I'm at with that. Like, girl, keep doing you. I'm not doing nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? You can call me all whatever you want to call me. Say all this is gonna happen, all of that, baby. I'm covered. I'm covered. So I'm covered, and let you know it is what it is. But until you can come like an adult and let me know what the real problem is, um, I'm not gonna pay too much attention to it. I'm not, and my field scouts are on it. So, somebody hit me up. Hold on. Look at Sassy. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure. I'm about to take a chance. Damn. Okay. Yo, she'd been up here before. Let's see.
Hey, good morning. Happy Saturday.
Okay, that's her. Go ahead. Hey, Sassy.
Hey, girl, happy Saturday. Why would you say something like that? I had to red ball it back. Why would you say that I don't? I mean, I'm over here all the time.
Really? I see you here and
What?
there, but I look, I was just being a little shady. But I was like, when I see talent, I don't be seeing Sassy other places, but whenever I see talent over here, she'll say
I don't
hi.
see. I don't. First of all, okay, let's get this straight because I don't know why y'all can't let this situation go. I no, it's kind of slow on the streets this morning, right? I came over here. There was another lady on your panel. I
Yeah,
apologize, I don't know her name, but you guys were
India.
like you were talking about some
Oh, that's
personal
over here.
things.
Yeah. hmm
I'm sorry.
I said that's when you came over here during that
That's
part.
when I initially came over here in the morning when whatever, I don't know. You were talking about some personal things. I was like, oh, that seems a little deep. I
Uh,
moved around. I went over to the bushes. She's having a silent live. I went over to Mo 3. I watched some TLC. I came back and there was a blank screen on the face. For me, I'm assuming it's still the other lady that was up there. I said, hey, PB. As soon as I said, hey, PB, I heard my ex's voice. I left again. Right. Then I went back to the streets,
ah,
oh, for real. I mean, for real. Then I went back to the streets. I started doing my stuff. Then when I came back over here, nobody, only you were on the panel. And I kept seeing Sally say my name. So I red balled it back. And I'm like, what is the hell is PB talking about?
okay, so first of all, why does it seem like you're taking this serious? Like I can never
No,
joke.
well,
You know what I'm
no, you can no, there was truth to the joke because you specifically, first of all, I feel like I'm over here like a pretty regularly, right? So even if I don't drop down, but I feel like I dropped down enough, right? So
saying?
there was some truth to the joke.
Really?
Yeah, it was
I wish you would drop down more. I do. Go ahead. Go ahead.
PB, you never drop down in my chat, and I drop down in your chat like 50% of the time that I'm watching. So what are you talking? Yeah, I wish you would drop down more too, honey. Come on now. But
Okay,
I mean,
I'm gonna
I'm
tell
over
you.
here. You
I'll tell you about
talking?
that. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, okay. I don't, everybody got their reasons, but okay. And so, yeah, but I was like, and then you're saying, really? And I'm like, PB, I'll be over here. We be talking it from the chat.
Girl, I be listen. I'm on here talking, and I would say you are an occasional visitor. I do not see you talking a lot. I really don't. And that's
Okay.
go ahead.
So
So
occasional
it's
visitor
always
is
a
not.
pleasure to have you, but it is a surprise for me. It's a pleasure and surprise to see you drop down.
Now that I okay, I feel like I'm over here like more than occasionally, but I can get the occasional, right?
Okay.
Because I can get that. Okay, I'll go with that. But every time I've been over here, my ex has never been over here. That's why I was like, it was a little truth in your mind because you went on to say other things about that. And I'm like, no, girl, that's not the truth. But even when we were dating, we never followed each other ever. That's just not our thing. However, there were a lot of incidents where we would show up at the same time. But I
Well,
guess
y'all
that's
dated, so y'all had some of the same interests.
the interest, the same interest was the beef sector. But I'm just saying that it would have, if I did not know us, I would think that we were both coordinating being in that live at the same time too. But
Oh,
that wasn't the truth. That's what I'm trying to say. Like it would just literally be I'm on the panel, boom, he drops down, or he's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just coincidence. But you've always there's a lot of you've always been one of those people that are like people that we're gonna watch from the far. So it just happens to be that way. So I mean, and you said, oh well, I'll ask Sassy or Sassy will tell me, and I'm like, well, I can tell her today. You know what I'm
oh,
saying? Like that. That was all. And plus, I'm glad I clicked the link because you don't even think I'm over here.
I'm glad you clicked the link too, Sassy.
I'm like,
So,
wait, I do be over here. But I get it.
Okay, while you're here and you can surmise this quickly, what is your thoughts on the Cassie thing? Because that's where we were at. We went all over the place.
Okay, gotcha. So I guess as a whole, what do I think about it, or what do I think about the egregious acts Puffy did, or what do I think about her settling, like, or the whole thing?
Okay, yeah, you could do the whole thing. Yeah. What do you think about her coming forth with the suit? What do you
Mm-hmm.
think? What do you think about how fast it was settled? And what do you
Mm-hmm.
think about Puffy in general? And yeah.
So I'll go backwards. So I first learned about Puffy reading Superhead's book. I was a big Superhead fan. I was enamored with her, so I read both of her books, and that's when I think that's when I first learned, like, oh, Puffy got some problems. And then that's when I learned, oh, Usher has some problems as well. So I put those two together, kind of like a Birdman and Lil Wayne, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that was how long ago was that? 15 years ago, if not longer. So that's kind of I just knew from her book, because she did not get sued, and I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, this shit is true, but it kind of got swept up under the rug because it's, Superhead, she's a whore and this and that, but whatever. So I've always known that he's probably, a little, I was about to say Epstein, not Epstein. What's the other one? Me Too movement
Weinstein.
dude. Huh?
Weinstein, Harvey Weinstein.
Weinstein. Thanks. Yeah, I always kind of thought that he was a little, I should say, a little Russell Simmons ish to me. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? And so, and then the whole Tupac murder and stuff, and the Biggie situation. He just always appeared to me as one of those, the
he
top of the
always
top,
felt to me. He always gave that he thought he was a good fella. That New York shit. That New
like
York.
real life.
Yeah, in real life. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But I think he has bodies. I think I definitely think that he had Kim Porter, murdered. I mean, I just think a lot
Oh.
of things about him. I think he's a true gangster, like for real. Not no, you know what I'm saying? No joke. So what do I think about Cassie bringing the suit? I think she learned a lot in her 13 years that she was there. I'm proud of her. I think she got her ducks in a row. I don't know if there's rumblings that she had to let the NDA wear off. I don't see how he would have like a 5-year NDA, but maybe he did. I don't know. Um, but I think she learned a lot from him, and I think she kept telling him, "You need to give me my money, or else." I don't think he believed her, and she or else his ass.
Mm-hmm.
And so now she got her money. Like, I'm not gonna be putting up with you shitting on me and making me do all these egregious acts for 13 years, and you're not gonna pay me, nigga. I earned this. I was your sex slave. Give me my money.
Okay. Okay. And so what do you think about okay, so then you've answered all the questions, right? So
Mm-hmm.
now this is the other thing. What do you think that she should take any accountability at all for even being in that situation?
I'm pretty sure she's gonna take accountability, the horrific acts that were placed upon her, and that she supposedly, I guess I'm going to say agreed to. But when you take a 19-year-old and you're a multi-millionaire, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's the height of manipulation to me. And it seems like she was being groomed to be this person for a long time, because the dude that introduced them was an older gentleman, or, older to her. He was in his late 30s, and Puffy stole her from him, and that means she was 17 or 18, right? So I'm
Mm-hmm.
sure if Cassie ever did a story, she probably was sexually abused or has some high level of trauma as a child, because how are you where are your parents at 17 and 18? What's going on? And aren't you her parents was damn near their age probably. So what's a few years, you know what I'm saying? They're seniors. So what's going on? So 18 and 9 17 18 and 19 years are not naturally attracted to men that are almost 40 years old. There's something going on. That's my
Right.
opinion, generally speaking, right? So she
Right.
was probably being groomed. She's a very, very attractive, young lady at the time. So she was probably, I mean, she looked like a child in that, walking down that
Mhm.
runway in that blue jean outfit. Like, she literally looked like she was like 15 years old.
Right.
So
So
so I
okay,
don't
so
know about
question
accountability. I don't know.
highlight real quick. Answer this question highlight, and then I'm tell you what road we ended up going down. Go ahead.
Do you think Carisha letting Puffy voyeur her? Absolutely. That's his preference. Why would he have someone? That's his preference. It's a blueprint of preference. I mean, that's like saying, is R. Kelly peeing on you? Yeah, that's his thing.
I'm through with you.
Shit. That's what he likes. Yeah. And she may think that she likes it.
Yeah. So at what point when okay, so this is where we went down. I had my good long time bona fide up, and she was totally for she could speak in the comment section too. She was totally with the whole she was a victim. Um she was a victim and that whatever way she wanted to handle it is cool because she's the one who went through the stuff. We need to understand how this stuff happens and about grooming and da 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 all this. Okay, she could talk more. Oh, she's in here. She could talk more. She's India right there. Okay.
Okay.
So I said I totally agree that she is a victim. That a lot of the stuff that this stuff was perpetuated against her or whatever it's a p word but anyway but at the same time I'm sick of seeing these people keep saying they were involved with this type of mess. They go for the criminal charges and or the money, and we never hear them say the origin story, which will include some kind of accountability on them and people around them, like their parents, their managers, the record recording people. Nothing. It's just they did this to me. Give me my money and go to jail, maybe, and or like I said. But my thing is, let's talk about why you even got in this from the beginning, so that we can help people that will come before you, not just say I'm gonna get in this shit if it goes wrong, I'll just get my money. No, let's really talk about how you were thinking and what you were lacking within yourself and lacking from support that got you into this shit in the first place. And that was my argument. That wasn't anyone else's. And I got, I got the backhand. I got a couple people's backhand that I'm not changing.
Well, that's fine. I mean, but if we can take this personal real quick, because
Mhm.
sometimes I think with people who have a hard outer stance or who haven't been through something, they can't put themselves in the situation. So let's take it personal. So your daughter is a singer. Someone wants to sign her to a 10 record deal. Um, it's someone who is very extremely reputable in the industry, and you allow her to sign that deal.
Mhm.
You don't you're blue, you're what do they call it, not blue but green. You're
Mhm.
green, your daughter's green, obviously she's a teenager.
Mhm.
You guys don't, I mean, this dude is, he's famous. Like, you haven't heard any like wild stories, you haven't read Superhead's book, um you don't think anything of it. And quite honestly, she is above the consenting age by the time they get together, even though she is a very young woman, right?
Mhm.
So he grooms her in a positive way as far as you're concerned, as far as the industry and what's going on and what to look out for. And he's taking care of her financially for 3 years. The report reads that the indictment reads that they were business associates for 3 years, it says. Then they start dating. So as a parent, you're like, okay, well, shit, they're gonna hit the jackpot. I mean, she getting her dream is being made. She's got the record deal. They're working on it. I'm hearing buzzing about this and that. And now she's 19 plus 3, 21, right? Is
Mhm.
my math 19? Yeah, okay,
20,
she's 21.
22. Go
She's
ahead.
21, 22, right? Okay. So, and now she wants to date Puff Combs. And so, what? Oh, y'all, PB dropped off, y'all. I'm sure she'll be right back. Black, what is that? Black and Star. She was smart to turn down the first settlement and file the lawsuit. She got to spill his tea and still get a check. He will be in lawsuits all of 2024. She cracked the door open for women whose time hasn't run out. I mean, what about the accountability of all the eyewitnesses to his violent behavior? Yeah, see, it's like y'all like, yeah, hey Kimberly Boo, like we're moving the goalposts, right? So these acts are between these two people, and properly. So the question on the table is, should this young woman be held accountable for allowing herself to be uh, sexually assaulted and or groomed? I don't know. You know who I often think about when I think about these situations? I think about my home girl in my head. Hey, you're so silly. That's how I look on FaceTime. I'll be like, no, 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 let's do this today.
Hey.
I was just making a point to say, when I think about these, I think about Mariah. And people Don't ever bring up the Mariah situation with Tommy Mottola, because Mariah did her thing. Like, but she did get married to this fool. She never, we don't know the details, but I heard Tommy Mottola made Mariah do some pretty awful things. And Mariah just happened. See, Mariah wasn't Cassie, and Mariah wasn't Carisha. Mariah was fucking Mariah, right? So Mariah was like, I got to get up under Sony. I got to get from up under them. I'm about to do I'm about to do this interview with the Oprah, and I'm about to get up out of here. And she says, I was sleeping on friend's couch. And I remember Oprah said, well, why didn't you just get a house? Mariah was like, I didn't know how to do none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter that you think I'm Mariah. I'm still a very, very young woman. Like, I didn't know how to do that. I knew how to go to my friend's house and sleep on their couch until I could get some shit together.
Right.
So it could have been really, really worse for Mariah. And again, we don't even know the details. It may have been really bad for Mariah. It's just, you can leave Tommy, but you can't probably talk about Tommy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So back to Cassie. I mean,
so yeah, we don't have to do Cassie hard. Let's just talk about these instances that we keep seeing. Right.
Well, I think that they're all case by case. Again, I mean, I don't blame it's very difficult for me to blame a young woman for being smitten with an older, well-known, wealthy gentleman. I'm not 19 and I would be smitten with the older, wealthier man. Now, am I going to go to the point of letting them, sexually assault me? Most likely not, however, there might be some stuff. I mean, listen, I date men that are how do I want to put this? I date very, very strong personalities. Okay. That's just my MO. That's my blueprint. So sometimes they have very hard stances on what they want to do. Like, it may seem simple to you, but if I tell somebody, they're like, girl, like, let me give an example, because that seems kind of weird. Like, what if a man asks you to go to a 5-star restaurant, but he wants you to wear a jogging suit or yoga pants?
Okay.
And he's like, I don't want to get dressed up. I don't like to get dressed up. We just don't go in our jogging pants and our, you know what I'm saying? Or we gonna go in, you just wear your yoga stuff. I'm gonna wear what I'm, my casual, and we gonna walk up in this 5-star restaurant. Some women would be like, that's too controlling. Like, what are you doing? Like, no, I want to get dressed up. I want to put on my dress and my heels and my makeup. You know what I mean? They may see that as the beginning of something. Whereas perhaps you're smitten with this man and you like, well, shit, I ain't got to get all dolled up. Let me just go as I am. You can turn that around. He accepts me for who I am. But in reality, it's the beginning of a controlling situation. You understand what I'm saying?
Could be, yeah. It could be, yes, I do.
It could be, exactly. Yeah. So there's all different levels, right? You can be, there's all different levels. And what I'm saying is that's a whole nother level. So
okay. So what I was saying is, I believe in going for your money, going for the criminals charges and everything. But at the same time, there is a point where you made a conscious decision to do whatever, whether you were smitten. I don't, that to me, that kind of gets excusatory and stuff like that, the ages and stuff. You made a conscious decision. And I feel like if you are going to come into the public and for whatever reason, to make it kind of known, to just do the legal proceeding, and it ends up in public, in the public hands, whatever, that you owe the public also, and those that come after you, to tell the full story, the origin story, the full story in its capacity, and to hold everybody, parents, you, the manager, the whoever is at the record company, let them know what was going, how you even got to this final place. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like a lot of times we sit and we vibe off the victimization of it, when there's a level of allowing yourself to be subjected to this that you also need to really address, or you're doing a disservice to.
I think you're asking a lot for a victim, right? So you're saying that we're owed for them to basically break down all of their therapy sessions in front of the world.
No, what
That's what you're
I would
asking.
say,
You're
like,
asking them.
that's not what I'm asking at all. That's not
That
what I'm
is
asking.
what you're asking.
What I'm asking is, let's say with Cassie. Cassie, how'd you get how now India says in the paperwork that she says how she gets into it. But Cassie, was it worth it? Whatever reasons why you got into it. Tell us what were you thinking in that moment? What were you saying to yourself to allow yourself to withstand this type of stuff? And what would you say about it now?
Those are therapy questions,
Mm,
PB. That's the things that's very, very personal. And then you want her to tell on her mom, and then you want her to tell on her managers. We don't know what. I mean, she could work that out behind the scenes. I mean, at this point, I'm sure she signed a super clad NDA after taking the money and can't write a book, right? But what she was willing to do is say, if you're not gonna do right by me, after everything that I encountered, then I will tell the world the truth. She already had to tell the feds. Somebody, I mean, the feds are pretty locked tight, but if that ever, really, really gets out what she actually told them, I'm just saying that's therapy stuff. And Kimberly, what happened? I don't know what you're talking about, honey. Well, most likely not. I don't know what that means. I forgot what I said already. So you can tell me.
Kimberly, say what you were saying that made you comment like that. Or you can hit this button. Hold on, let me see. I'll put it record. So here's my thing. When PLC came out and started talking about these deals, I think that was the first time I really understood that folks would get. Well, no, I saw a lot of stuff in the 50s and stuff like that.
But that was kind of our era. I get it.
Yeah, where people were saying, "Oh, this is what the record company did." Da 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 da. And when they were saying, "I was just so hype about getting the money. Me and my people didn't come for nothing." Da 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 da. That always set in my mind when me and my homeboys, I was the only girl in the group, and we were trying to get on Rap City and all the shit like that. We had us a little group that we were like, look, now we all middle class, but we still can use some money, but we not gonna get done for the okie doke. You see what I'm saying? So to me, that transparency and saying we were being stupid and not reading the stuff, just being hokey about everything. And that's why we got fucked over. Like that to me, I feel like they did such a service to us that never went nowhere. But even if we could have, we already had, we looking out for this, we looking out for that, da 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 da. They didn't just do the lawsuits or just talk about their victimization in it. They talked about how they did the bullshit. You know? And I feel like
we can agree to disagree. Okay. I just think that I understand the point, but I think that first of all, it might be too soon, right? There was this sexual assault is a lot different than stealing your money. It's very, very personal. We still don't know everything that she that her body was used for, or you know what I mean. There was times where she had to go to a hotel because she was bleeding and he didn't want to see her get it together, and he made her cut the side of her head off. I mean, like there's a lot of abuse that perhaps she's not ready to tell the public, but maybe in her mind, as she's going year after year telling him, you need to give me my money, he's not giving it to her. So like her lawyer said, now is the time. We got to move now as far as this lawsuit is concerned. This is the best time. And apparently it was, because he settled the next day. But as far as us, the public, knowing the ins and outs and her taking so-called accountability as you want to hear about it, for me personally, I mean, I just feel like that's a lot. And so perhaps she's not ready to do that. And it may never be. Like I said, Mariah never talked about hers other than that one Oprah show. She still didn't tell us anything. So perhaps we'll never know, other than what we knew in the indictment. And that's it. Her therapist knows everything. So I
can appreciate Mariah's stance on it. She came out with it. She's not really talking about it. She not keep harping on it. Cassie ain't. Like I said, I'm not talking about just Cassie. We don't know what she's gonna do after this settlement. And we didn't have to be bothered with it. If you ain't gonna talk about it, then good. That's it. But it's the people who go on and on and on. And I'm like, but baby, you was like, it don't even mean your age. You're not never saying how'd you get into this shit? It's not even to me blaming. It's like you want to talk about only you getting taken advantage of. How'd you get into the shit? Is there nothing that you could have done better? Is there no hindsight at all that you could lend out? Or do you want us just to feel bad for you the whole time? Why can't we learn from your situation a little bit better too? Like, let's be for real. Some people, like a lot of those women with Cosby, they knew what time it was and still want us to fall out about it. And I just can't do it. They wanted to be starlets. They were willing to subjugate their body, their mind, their reputation for whatever. So now, 30 years later, or let's not just forget, just now you want to start talking about it. Could have been 30 minutes later. I don't got it for you.
Okay. I mean, okay. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Thank God. I can't really put myself in that position. I've never been in that position before, on that level at all. So I don't know what that feels like, perhaps, but I probably am going to take the woman's side and say, after 30 years, perhaps they look back on their life and they said, had I dealt with this pain, and this embarrassment, uh, and this shame 30 years ago, perhaps I would have, left a better legacy for my kids, or I could have, warned other starlets. And, that's like one of my favorite documentaries of last year was the Playboy Mansion documentaries.
Oh, I
I
didn't
thought it
see
was,
that.
oh, but baby, everybody came out. Remember the Holly, the girlfriend? You don't
Holly?
remember the three? You don't remember the when he had the show and it was three blondes and Holly was the main girlfriend?
Oh, I'm
Okay.
trying to do. I remember that reality TV show. I do remember that.
Okay.
But
Well,
go
Holly
ahead.
came out. She was pretty much a madam, but her title was something pretty big. The women that were talking were women that were in his close vicinity. Okay, these weren't like it was starlets that were talking too, but these were women that were like his CEOs and his CFOs and CMOs. Like, these are the big wigs that are talking. Okay,
Mhm.
that's what made it so good, because they were like, this motherfucker finally died, so we can say it now, right? They had to wait.
Dang.
They had to wait to Hef died, honey. They couldn't dare talk about Hef, and he was alive. That's how powerful Hef was. And
Right.
the shit Hef was doing to those young girls was atrocious, bitch.
I'm gonna go look at it.
It's like a 12-part series. It was on A&E. I don't know where it is now, but that Playboy doc was correct. The cleanup crew. Oh my
Oh,
God.
hold on.
Oh, that documentary is like, ugh.
Yeah.
But girl, they were doing such atrocious acts. They had to have a cleanup crew. Okay, like the mob. Do you understand?
Oh,
They had
to take people
clean
out.
up the blood, the
Oh,
throw up, the
okay.
clean up, literally like somebody died.
Yeah.
That's
I
how
think I've heard that before.
that's how gory these sexual acts were. One of the models, not models, one of the women that were such,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Weren't they bunnies? Playboy bunnies?
No, they were everything. One
Oh.
of them was was a porn star.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I forgot if I said her name, I think people wouldn't remember. She was a famous like 70s porn star.
Mm.
Thank you, India. I'm about to talk about the bestiality. They drugged her up as soon as she got now we're hearing from the butler. We're hearing from the insiders, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The butler is
Mm.
saying they drugged her up, all kind of cocktails of drugs, put her in a room with 5 or 6 or 7 men, and made her have sex with a dog. And this is
Oh.
over and over and over. And guess some of these men that were there. There's pictures. These women are telling us about these men. Bill Cosby was number one. What's the football player back in the day?
Oh, that black guy.
Black
The
guy.
refrigerator. I forgot. Joe Brown. Jim Brown.
Jim Brown was there.
Mhm.
I mean, these are very, very, I'm just talking, there was a lot of white men, but I'm talking about our black brothers that have that have subsequently had all of these. Oh, Don Cornelius was there.
What?
Oh yeah, honey. I'm talking about our black brothers at the time that we was like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so what I'm saying is then you say these are Playboy bunnies. This is a good.
Oh, you didn't cut out. You still talking? Sassy.
Girl, them women did not know that they was going to be effed by a train of men to the point where they bled out and had to go. They couldn't even go to the hospital. One of his best friends was a doctor. Okay. The doctor lived in the house. Okay. Hugh Hef had the doctor had to stitch them up, sew them up, give them whatever they needed to right there. Some of them women were never right again down there because of the horrendous acts that they did. Girl, Hugh was trying to talk to the best friends, the doctor, his daughter. Girl, she wasn't but 14 years old. Girl, you talking about some crazy stuff. So you take this 14-year-old, her dad is a doctor. His
Did
best
her
friend
dad
is,
turn him over to him though, or did she just? Well, how'd she get involved?
I don't care. It was 12-part series. I don't know. I don't think
You don't remember?
I don't know about the dad turning him over. The dad was complicit in all of this kind of stuff. So maybe he was, but I don't know. The point is that she's 14 years old. She's in this lifestyle. Her dad is the doctor to Hugh Hefner and all the bunnies. Do you think at 19 or 20 she wasn't letting men shit and pee and slap the shit out of her and run trains on her? So at what point is it like, oh, she's not a victim? She was conscious of this decision. Was she? I don't know. PB, I don't know. Was she? So that's what I'm saying. Like you don't like the backstory of a young woman allowing a man to groom her to that level. I have to give them grace because I don't know, because I wasn't privy to that. I wasn't at the Playboy Mansion at 14, honey. I was in my room begging to stay out to 10, stay up to 10. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. My life is very like okie dokie. So I think when people place blame, we really have to look at the whole story. Well, we don't know the whole story, but I think we have to try to give some grace to the entire story. Because to be groomed to that level is a whole other situation, in my opinion. But everybody should definitely check out that documentary. It's about a year or so old, but you guys should be able to find it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I've heard of the grotto before because there's been other documentaries before that, but it doesn't seem like they were as detailed.
No, nothing was
alive. Yeah, because it just seemed
nothing.
like a big party, so he probably was still alive when that one came out.
Exactly, nothing was as detailed as this. Like I said, we're hearing from the insiders, and the insiders were sick. Girl, do you hear me? These people are 70, 80 years old and they're still crying like this happened yesterday. We're hearing from we're hearing from his very first girlfriend, okay? And everything that he made her do. And why she, and like you said, why she didn't tell. And why was she positioning herself to do these things night after night after night. And then we hear from some Playboy bunnies that were only subjectified to it one time because they ran their ass back home. You know what I'm saying? But then they were blackballed and they were never able to be in the industry again. So we hear all the sides of it. But the insiders really touch me because this is 40, 50 years later. And they're still, I'm talking about crying, have to stop the camera talking about this. And they're saying, I knew this was happening, but I didn't know what, I didn't do anything about it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, look, I believe the backstories do matter. I just a lot of times from some of the recent stuff we've heard, it's just it's when I don't want to say clout chasing, but like even like social climbing and all that stuff goes wrong. And I feel like a lot of times that is what's going on, and now you've been victimized to the hilt. And I feel like why does nobody want to say I was clear? I ain't gonna say nobody. I've heard some people say we were clout chasing. I was clout chasing. I was social climbing. I wanted more for my life, and I subjugated my mind, body, and soul for it. And now I'm a victim, and I hate it.
Well, that might be somebody's story, but that doesn't have to be everybody's story. I mean, if like I said, if if I was 19 years old and Puff thought I had some talent, and perhaps perhaps I would fall victim of it. And the other thing is that just like Tiny and T.I., right?
Mm-hmm.
I liked their victim statements because I think all of those girls said, I came over here to have sex. I knew it was a sex party.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
However, I came over here to have sex. I did not know that I was going to be drugged and things were going to be placed up my vagina and that I did not agree on, and that I was going to be gang raped. That I did not agree to. So two things can be true at the same time. When I see these weird sexual acts from these people, I always think that people think that this is what is normal, right? Because it appears to be so normalized, And so I think that they think oh, okay, well, if you're a man of this stature, you probably like outside of the box sex. So, okay, it's okay, you know. And
Mhm.
then it starts getting darker and darker and darker. And by that time, you like, what the hell? Like, you remember, this is Diddy. I'm going back to Cassie, but because some of these situations aren't on that level, but that level, you can't leave the house. You can't talk to who you want to talk to. You can't wear what kind of clothes. You can't do your hair. Like, you have no control.
Right.
None. So it's a bit different, from the other ones. But that's kind of what R. Kelly did. He would isolate them. They would get out there, he would woo them, and then the next thing they know, they were in an empty room with a bucket.
Right. And so this is
So I think it starts getting progressively worse too.
right. And so you know how when you'll be telling a story and somebody will find the very point that makes their story not be like theirs, so they can keep try to put some differentiation as to why they did woo, 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 woo. I feel like if you do more of the story, like you said, the girls I came to get fucked. So the bitches be like, the bitches who still like, because it's always gonna be bitches that come to get fucked, right? So the bitches that come to get fucked, they're gonna be like, yeah, bitch, I'll be going to get fucked too. But I didn't care. I didn't know I was coming, that I could be possibly walking in trying to get gang raped and like you said, drugged and shit. And then I feel like the fact that they're able to tell that part too. Like, I came on some shit like this, whether you like it or not, I came on some shit. But I didn't even think about all the other shit that happened. I appreciate these ladies for saying what they did. I'm not even saying this is shame. What did you do to get in this position? Okay. And so the bitches could be like, oh, I didn't even think about probably getting gang raped. You know what I'm saying? And so
You want them to do a PSA of sorts, but and asking them to do a PSA.
don't take that away. Don't minimize it because you're saying a
I'm
PSA.
not minimizing, and I'm making a point. I mean, I'm making a point. You want them to do a PSA of sorts to warn the other women, but my stance is that in doing that PSA, they are revealing themselves. Everybody's story is not going to see. To me, your point is a valid point, but it's singular, right? It's like perhaps that was that person's story, and I get that, and I can appreciate that, but it's a myriad of stories. That's all I'm saying. Like, maybe the other person's story is that I really thought I could sing, I thought I had talent, I knew I had the look, and I thought this man was like really digging me. I thought he was in fact, I think for Puffy to be with anybody for 13 years means that he cared about them in his own sadistic way. Exactly. So my story is not just like that, PB. If I was that one, my story is not that simple. My story is I got molested when I was 6. So now I have sexual issues. I looked a certain way. Men always victimized me. I didn't have a good, stable home life. I didn't know my dad. I mean, it's a spectrum. It's not one way. So for you to that's what I'm saying. So for you to ask everybody to do a PSA, they may not be there, and they may not ever be there, because the stuff that these women go through, girl, we can't imagine that. We don't, I'm assuming you don't come from that, we don't come from that.
No, I mean, everybody knows I have a molestation story. It is not the one I told.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really, like, I have a child molestation story, not the one I talked about in college. That wasn't molestation, that was a sexual assault. But no, I have a child molestation story, as well as in college, being of consent and kind of playing with the sexual act and then reneging on it and then having to fight my way out of it. That's what I was telling earlier when you left. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'm coming from like a thing that I guess someone who, like, I told at 6. You know what I'm saying? I beat this motherfucker's ass for weeks at 19. You know what I'm saying? Like, I harassed. I was on that ass so bad at 19. And they call it. The lady in here was saying, "Oh, hashtag street justice." Okay, so I'm trying not to project my strength on others. I'm trying to say, and I'm not saying that the way they did it is not strong either. I'm just saying I'm not trying to project what I did on others. What I'm saying is that you could protect so many more girls and men and stuff like that by telling the full story instead of just the victimization story. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying everybody has to do it. I'm just saying I feel like that should be more after that should come around more people. I wish more people could do it. And another thing is to place blame in different areas, not even blame, but accountability. Like parents who would just turn their child over to R. Kelly, a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? That almost only has sexual songs. Okay, what's wrong with you? The managers who don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? As long as they getting paid, I'm sending you to Hong Kong with Diddy and them for 2 weeks to do some shit. You know, I'm talking about all these people. Like, it's not just the blame. You are totally a victim. This person totally made you shave your head, made you do all this stuff, all that. They did that. They should be reprimanded physically and financially. Got it. But what all happened in all this, especially huge ass stories like this, where we watched this girl for years. And I said in my other video, I could see in her eyes something wasn't right, but I didn't put it together. I just thought she was unhappy in her relationship, not that all this other stuff was going on. So it's like when you forget to say kind of like the origin story, I feel like there's a disservice done.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I can understand why I wouldn't want to, re-victimize myself and telling that whole story, whatever that story is. But you know what? I would like to hear Usher tell his truth. I would like to hear Lil Wayne tell his truth.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not going to. They were sexually assaulted and abused, and that's what
But how
nobody.
do you know Lil Wayne was? I don't
Excuse
know
me.
that story. Yeah, I'm asking you that because I don't know that story.
Oh,
I remember that there was a picture, something where it looked like they was kissing, but it never was. I never heard that where it was really like a real thing that he may have been abused. I haven't. I just haven't. But you,
okay. Yeah, I definitely believe that Lil Wayne was abused sexually by Birdman and who knows who else, and I think that that's why he went crazy.
okay. Okay.
Yeah. I
Now,
mean, I would like to hear Lauren tell her story, I mean, I don't think she was so-called sexually abused or assaulted by Wyclef, but I think that the number that they did on her made her go crazy.
mm-hmm. I think that
Dating
was psychological. Yeah, I think that was.
Yeah, but that's deep. I mean, psychological is
Yeah.
what drives us, right? It can cause heart attacks and strokes, and right. So I would like to hear a whole bunch of stories, but I understand why they ain't telling their stories too. Like, I ain't got time to be revisiting that just for y'all's pleasure. I'll tell that to my therapist. Hell, I don't have time for that. That's a lot.
I'm not saying that everybody has to do it. I just would like to see, especially the people who want to keep letting them, they're a victim. That's the ones. Now I can understand when you done told something, y'all done wiped it up, and you went on. But when your whole when I ain't gonna say your whole, when we're mainly just hearing you talking about your victimization, that's the people who I really am talking about. And there's a lot of people out here that's like that, where they live in this.
I'm not a big fan of celebrity news. It has to be kind of salacious on this level for me to really pay attention. But I do like how Cassie has moved once she left him. I like how she moved once she left him. I like how she came out, did what the hell she got to do. Now, I believe her blueprint is that she'll go right back in doing her own thing in her own life. And, she probably, I mean, the first thing I said when I heard it, I was like, girl, they going to Kim Porter your ass. So for the rest of her life, she going to be, girl, they going to find her. They going to say she got, emphysema and passed away. So, I mean, what she did do could cost her life. So, I mean, that's enough. Like, damn. So I think maybe she was doing it to say, at least my child will have some money. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, she has to know that Diddy has bodies. She knows. She was in the house 13 years. That's a lot. So I wouldn't say another word if I was her, because her time is already ticking, in my opinion, dealing with that.
You think that at some point she's going to meet a demise behind this?
Yes, I do.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I do. Absolutely. Just like Porter.
Okay, well, if you believe with Porter, what do you think about him facing them little girls every day?
He's a killer. Killers face their children every day, all day. They don't have no problem. They detach from that.
Do you think anyway? You think we'll hear from the girls in the future about that?
I don't know. That's such a big assumption. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, that is their dad. I mean, I watch a lot of mobsters. I'm subscribed to Angela Gotti's YouTube page and all that. I mean, she doesn't think anything about her dad having all those bodies on his hands. You know what I'm saying?
She didn't check herself into. Well, I don't know about is her name Angela? Didn't she just check herself into a rehab? I saw a headline, like a
Like, I don't know.
yeah.
I
I just
haven't
saw a
heard that,
headline
but
this week. I saw a headline
yeah,
this.
but yeah, she has made the Gaudis have major. I mean, I'm subscribed to Sammy the Bull. I listen to his daughter. She has a mixed child, so I watch them.
Mhm.
She has issues. Sammy the Bull just got out a few years ago. He's trying to
Wow.
do better with his life.
Mhm.
Um, but and he was considered a snitch, so the daughter had to move to Arizona. She couldn't be in New York
Oh, I know
anymore.
what you're talking about. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, I watch all of them. They don't. I mean, they don't protect. They have serious issues, but they don't. They don't particularly have. Let me say this: they do have issues with their dads, but their dads are all still in their lives if they're still living, like because that's their daddy. So I'm assuming the same for the twins. I mean, I don't. You know what I mean? That's a big stretch, unless because
I'm saying,
again,
like, when you see them now, like, do you see anything now, like, that you might think they might be talking later? No,
I don't like again. I don't
you
watch
don't watch them
celebrity
like
news like that. I mean, I'm like a peripheral celebrity news person. Like I said, I think I'm not into I get the question, but that's not really how my mind works.
that.
You know
Okay.
what I'm saying? Who is that? Whose child? It's at the tip of my tongue. Dang, I can't think of it. Somebody's grown child.
They
Well,
black.
let's take Kirk Franklin. I just thought about that. Let's take Kirk Franklin, right? I believe his son came out because he's like, I'm gay. You got a problem with me being gay, but nigga, you gay.
See, I didn't follow that, but go ahead. I got you. I didn't follow that
You know
story.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So sometimes the child may, but that I mean, isn't his son almost 30? So it don't. We don't. So we didn't know any. There was no way for me to predict that Kirk Franklin's son was going to come out and say anything. It just blew up one day. So now people are sweeping it under the rug and saying, "Oh, he's selfish. Oh, the son is selfish. He wants his dad's money. Blah blah blah." But he's gone through a lot of torture with Kirk. But Kirk's mother won't even tell him who
I
his
saw that.
daddy is. So it's a whole line of generational just fuck shit going on over there.
Yeah. Oh,
You
hold on.
know?
Somebody says they watched the twins. Hold on, let me see what she said. Oh, okay. Extremely spoiled. Okay. Well, okay.
I mean,
So
I see that part, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I don't know if they're nice kids or, like if you ask me about Blue Ivy, I'd be like, oh, seems like she growing up pretty, stable. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
she seems like she might have a little story to tell. It might not be really salacious, but she seems like just the way she does, she seems like she's gonna talk later.
Oh, see, I don't get that energy from her at all. That's what I'm saying. Like that's just guessing games for me. It seems like she's
Oh,
growing
that's
up
fine.
pretty stable, and yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah, I can
has
see
a whole
so.
tribe around her.
I think
And
they do well with her and stuff, but I got stuff to say, and I was brought up well in my own opinion. You know what I'm saying? I just get from her.
well, yeah, but we all got something to say, but there's
Yeah,
different than dysfunction and trauma. So if you do have some trauma to say, like I said, some people talk about it and some people may not. Now I'm gonna tell you who I don't really know, but who look like, they baby, we don't know what she gonna Britney Spears is
North.
that damn North, okay?
I
Shit. Now that one,
know who
now
you're
I
talking
can guess,
about.
yeah, I can guess on that one. That damn North gonna have some goddamn stories for y'all ass and ain't gonna give a damn. You know what I'm saying? She
She got
gonna
her daddy's eyes, child. They be saying she look just like him. I'm like, around the mouth maybe, but them eyes look dangly like her daddy's. They was like, yeah, you gonna
girl,
yeah,
that damn North. She, something wrong with her. She got a little tick tick boom.
she
But I've
does. Then she wrangle her brothers and sisters in too, like she's like their mama. You know?
Yeah, she got a lot of black in her. You know what I'm saying? She got a whole bunch of Negroid in her. They say, damn. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I would be guessing to, Oh, I just saw India say Kimura. Kimura's kids seem to be very well, but the one that came out on her daddy is because she was fucking tired of him.
Yeah, Aoki.
Yeah. She was tired. And then
But you
she
can see when they had that show that Aoki ran her mouth. Oh, Aoki stood up. Aoki did a lot of talking, and see, I'd have been busted her mouth open. You know what I'm saying? When she was a kid.
why?
When she was a kid, I don't, because I'm not gonna say old school, but I just don't believe that some of that
She wasn't
sassiness.
disrespectful.
I feel like she was sassy in a lot of instances. Me and my daughter
But
watched that show hard, and I don't know if you did, but we watched that
I
show hard.
did. I
Okay, and
did.
I felt like she was a little bit too sassy at times. So,
Well,
but
I think she was sassy, and coming
yeah,
from someone who was sassy, sassy does not mean disrespectful. Sassy just mean you can't beat the sassy out of somebody. It is I am who I am, right? So it's better to nurture the sassy, tell them when and where and how to use the sassy than to try to beat them out of it or slap the shit out of them. But just like Aoki, she was respectful as long as she could be. She got upset with her dad one time. She said what she had to say. She went back and into her cocoon. I mean, it wasn't the best thing to do, but we don't, I mean, Russell was kind of torturing them, psychologically.
mhm.
So, but yeah, I mean, if you got a sassy child, you're not gonna beat it out of him. It is what it is. You just probably should nurture it and try to, show them how to use the sass. Let's take that from a, you know, motherfucker who was born sassy. It just is what it
So,
is.
so we both are people who were born sassy, but I don't know if you have children. I don't know if you disclosed that or not. But I'm coming from a mom. That shit will come back to you if you allow them to get out the way during them teenage years. I've said that several times to several people who are now seeing it. Okay. And it will embarrass you and it will come back to you the wrong way. I'm not saying take a child's personality away, and I'm not saying, and I'm not a soft parent. So I do not believe. I feel you with the nurturing it, but sometimes it can get tried, and there's truth that there will be you nurture so much it'll be a kind of trying to try you with it because you're trying to nurture it that you will have to, if you believe in it, you may have to knock them out, and that's just me. And
Well, I don't agree. I
I'm
think that that's I think that I think that that's coming from
a
that
mom.
generally. No, it's not just a mom. It's a hard ass mom that is their way or the highway. And with
Mm,
sassy people, it is that's not I'm my own individual. As long as I'm respectful, like what are we talking about here? And I've had this discussion with my parents 1,000 times. My mother, if you say anything against her, anything, you're being disrespectful. My dad is like, that's not true. You're
mm-hmm.
you're making that up as a good. Let me just finish this sentence. My dad's stance is you're making up the disrespect in your mind as a defense mechanism because you don't want to answer the question or you don't want anybody else to tell you about yourself. But here you are telling everybody about themselves. You raised this child to be strong, independent, a free thinker, but now that she wants to have a conversation with you, now it's an issue. That it doesn't work that way. So
Right.
no,
So
I'm
in that
yeah.
instance, it don't. In that instance, but I've been in instances with mine and other children, and I'm not gonna argue parenting after this. That
Okay.
the people will straight up, or the child will straight up be like, I'm gonna try to clown my mom in this instance.
Well, I don't know anything about that. That's
Yeah.
not coming from I don't know anything
You
about
you've
that.
not experienced that. I've seen that in so many kids, and mostly
No.
they're white kids with sassy mouths. Okay. And I'm
Well,
like,
that's a different. I was talking about us black people, but
well,
I don't. I don't.
like I said, my child too, and my cousins, where they'll try to get one in on you, and I'm talking about not in on you like, and it's truthful. I'm talking about in a form of disrespect. Sassy can be disrespect. All sassy is not okay. Some sassy can be disrespectful, and then that becomes subjective to who's looking at it. But some sassy can be disrespectful, and it doesn't have because somebody. It doesn't always
Let
have to.
me ask you this: they're trying to get in one in on you. Do you try to get one in on them?
No,
Oh, okay.
no, I don't get one in on my child. I don't have to do that. But what
Okay.
I will see that the at the end of the day, all sassy is not good sassy.
Well,
Okay.
it's
And,
an adjective. Yeah, it's
right,
up to.
right. So that's why I said, and I feel like the
But
not
I personally wouldn't call that sassy. I think that's a whole nother adjective.
okay.
Personally,
So you wouldn't okay. So you don't. So what I saw with Aoki is I felt like she was a little flip sometimes. And maybe I was calling it sassy. It should be flip. at which I would have been like looking at her crazy if I didn't be like a little jig in her arm, a little push.
I guess what I'm saying is that Kimora is a little flip sometimes. So
but
see,
I'm
for
more
me,
the adult. Like
no, but no, let me finish my sentence. See, this is what I don't understand.
okay.
The apple and the tree. So if Kimora is handling certain situations a little flip sometimes, then don't you think eventually the child, if it's in them, then they're going to handle certain situations a little flip sometimes? So
And
they're not, I mean, it just, that kind of goes hand in hand. Like, you know, even your dog starts acting like you at one point. I mean, it's just kind of scientific. Like, if you want to keep testing me and I come from the same blood as you, I'm not gonna do you like I would a bitch on the street.
right.
But we might have to talk about some things because you didn't raise me to be nobody punk. So you're not gonna punk me. Ain't nobody gonna punk me. See,
Okay,
these
so if I was dealing with a kid and that had that type of attitude, we would have a problem.
that's fair enough. But the reason why the kid has that issue is because of the parent. They don't just have it like willy-nilly on them. Say like, oh, I just want to be flip. No, you talking out the side of your. Let me tell you a good example. One time, my mother is like fair skin, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and one time we was arguing about something, and she was like, well, what your black ass ain't gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
And I stopped her and I said, no, you're not gonna call me no black A.
Right.
Because to me that was very disrespectful for a child, for you as a real light-skinned woman to associate me. No, we all black in this bitch. Okay, I didn't do all that, but that's in my mind. That's what I was thinking. You're not gonna start no conversation or start like demeaning me by calling me black ass.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're like, no, we're not gonna do that. Now my mother don't have no colorism issues or nothing like that, but I was just nipping it in the bud. I was probably 14 years old. I was nipping, I didn't that hurt my feelings, and I'm not a bit to go around you talking to me. Now I understand talking stern and all of that or whatever, but it was just the way she said it was like so like indignant and like yo black. I was like, what? So
So this is what I mean. So you being sassy, you said you're sassy. If I was your mom and you said that, and I said that, and then you said, "Oh, you ain't gonna call me," see, that would have been a problem. If you would have said, "Mama,
I
do
know it would have been a problem for you, but why did you call me?
hold on,
Why you
let me
call me
finish.
black?
Let me finish." If you were like, "Oh no, baby, you ain't gonna call me that," if you'd have did it like that, no, ma'am. But if you're
No,
like,
I
"Mama,
didn't do it like
you
that.
know what you just said really was unnecessary and hurt my feelings,"
Yeah, that's
yeah,
how I was
I'll go for
said.
that. I'll go for that.
Okay, yeah, that's how I was said, but that's
Oh,
sassy. That's like, and what Black and Star said, I don't know, it just means, yeah, please don't try it. Please, because you're doing too much now. You want to tell me I'm doing too much, but I am the derivative of doing too much. I came from the womb of doing too much.
right.
And so we're not about to have that type of relationship where you're gonna be calling me like that's not cute. So yeah, I didn't say no. I'm not gonna talk. I mean, no, I'm definitely not gonna talk to my mother like with rolling neck and finger up. No. But I did approach the situation. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
she never said it again. And my mama don't play. You know what I'm saying? But she never said that.
You. But she respected you and your feelings though. Even if if her intention wasn't didn't think that she was gonna get hurt your feelings like that, she still respected that you did feel like that. And I like that.
I
And,
mean, I have to ask her about it. I don't even know if she. I don't know. I
well, she
guess
was
that's
thinking, you're like, did she respect her?
right. I have to ask her because she probably was just like this bitch crazy, and I don't even feel like fighting with her. I don't know. I don't know. Listen, if I bring that up at Thanksgiving, everything gonna go downhill. She gonna say, "I
Listen, I had a mom that was traditional and you do what she says and you don't tell her about herself, all of that too. And I was 33 before I actually just sat down at Myrtle Beach with her while the waves was washing past the maternal trauma and the whatever, you know what I'm saying? And we talked it out. I said, girl, you have been a trip. You know what I'm saying? And some of the things that you were like, and she was so open. She was so apologetic. I mean, I feel like that's when we really became friends over the
that's
last
when it
10
happens.
years.
That's when it happens." Yeah.
And my
Yeah.
daughter, we have issues too. And and she has come to me and said, Mom, I don't like how you do this. I don't like how you say that. And for years, I wouldn't listen because I was more traditional. I thought, oh, this is just how it's going to be so you can be raised up well. But around 16 and 17, I started listening and we started making promises to each other. And now we're at 22, and a lot of the promises that's been kept have only been me. And that's a problem.
You say what now? The sound went out for me. You said what?
Oh, I said around 16, 17, we started having a lot of sit downs and issues with each other where we would talk and we would make promises for how we would treat each other better, right? And now at 22, I'm counting up the promises, and the only one who didn't kept them is me. And I told her that the other day. I said, I'm not here for it. A lot of the things that you said you were going to do better and you were going to say better and you were going to be more sensitive and towards and stuff like that, you have not been that. And I ain't with it. And now you finna see my ass because you didn't hold your end of the bargain.
Yeah, she needs to be reminded. What did she say?
She just my daughter is very, when you come I don't know, but I don't go into the Virgo and all that stuff hard, but really my daughter's like a stone cold Virgo. Like she cannot.
Oh, she's a Virgo. Okay, yeah. Enough said. Okay.
Yeah, she can't accept. Like she'll be like a little bit. She's like, well, okay, I could have did better here, but it's not real. It's not like saying it for change. It's saying it to move on. Yeah, to move on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's been very hard with being a loving parent that wants to guide you up until you can stand and really fly for a distance. That's been my whole thing with her whole life. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dedicate myself to you till you can fly and high. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm kind of like, I'm really giving a lot of myself, and there's a lot of promises being made, and it's not, okay, so let's start looking for you a job so you can go get on your own. Let's see how you like that. Yes.
It's time. It's time. Yeah. And then there is a lot of truth in the Virgo. I mean, they Anna only child Virgo.
Yes,
I have a few only child Virgos in my life, and they pretty much are. It's my way or the highway, and I'll show them how it's the highway in 2 seconds. I'll be like, okay, and then I'm lying. It's not 2 seconds. I tend to be very patient, but it's a difficult relationship for sure. I think, and I have a girlfriend. I have a lot of single Virgo in my life. I just thought about that. I have a girlfriend who has a only child that's a Virgo, and it's a difficult time. I mean, they are not for the faint of heart. That's for sure.
Right. So that's where I'm at now, and I'm a Scorpio. And I'm just very passionate. I want to be loved by my child. I want to be doted on. Somebody said that when I was opening my gifts yesterday, you love to be doted on. I do. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And my mom, she always said, she said, you have to teach these children how to treat you and don't ever let up. But I've let up at times. So now that I done fucked up a little bit, where I didn't let up and you didn't kind of did some little shit, I'm like, okay, girl, is you 22? Okay, what's the rent out here? Because, girl, you're not, it's not your way and the highway in my shit. Ever. No.
Yeah, but it doesn't, I mean, the other thing about Virgos is they gonna get up and get out and get it. So once she, gets it, that's not gonna even, I don't foresee, but that's probably not, and she comes from a strong background of, women working and, being successful. So that probably ain't even the issue. It's still going to be, her way or the highway in her own stuff. You know what I mean? But my aunt has a she's married. My cousin is married, but only child Virgo, but they definitely dote on each other. You know what I'm saying? And she taught her that early on. Like my cousin was the girl in school that her mom was pulling up with the new Jordans, in the truck, you know what I'm saying, for everybody to see, and the Tiffany bracelet and all, you know what I'm saying? Like and I know that was a material things, but their relationship goes much deeper than that. But it was, so they have learned that, you know what I mean? So that's how they treat each other. But my cousin, early on, as far as everybody else is concerned, I mean, girl, please. I mean, you didn't do something the way that she thought you should do it. I mean, she would just cut you off or, be overly judgmental. And, but anyway, I mean, hey, you said it took you to 33. So maybe y'all just got 10 more years, God willing, and y'all will be like besties.
Yeah, hopefully, and like I said, I had a great mother, but she was hard. And so when we did get around to it, and she was so receptive. You know what I mean? We went all the way back to the molestation. You know what I'm saying? And looking for her, and she did, you know, Mama, how you didn't know? You know, and she didn't even feel like attacked. She was like, girl, I didn't. I was so thrown when you told me that. You know what I'm saying? She was just like, what? You know what I'm saying? And she's like, and she just started doing folks like the people that like she was just cutting them. She was fucking them over. She was having them, you know, it was just ridiculous. You know, she went loco, but she did like, and this is in the 80s. So there was no counseling. You see what I'm saying? And she was like, and when you stop talking about it, I didn't want to bring it up to you, you know, and just to her saying that, even though I still think I should have got whatever, just her let me know where she was at in the moment, you know? And I said, all these years, I felt like you just didn't want it out. And she said, you know what? It could have been a little bit of that too. But when you didn't say anything, I let it go. You know what I'm saying? She, you know, I let it go because I didn't want you to keep having to think about it. You know, these were family members, you know, stuff like that. And, you know, and when she was so honest with me about that shit, girl, boom, I was through. That was my girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate the honesty, even if it wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you being able to cop to it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So anyway, but anyway,
yeah, those things are hard. I'm sure that those. I mean, I can't imagine, but yeah, and I mean, if I had gone through that, my mother would not have been. Probably, you know, that it wouldn't have been the best situation for me. You know what I'm saying? Because my mom is just she's hard. She hard as a rock. You know. So yeah, that's just so difficult. You know. So I'm just glad y'all were able to talk about it, and that that brings us kind of full circle. It's kind of like, you know, maybe some of these moms don't know everything that's going on. And maybe they were like, well, you told me once and you never talked about it, so I didn't want to talk about it. Or,
you know, when I told her, she handled up on everybody. You know what I'm saying? She did handle up.
That's what I'm saying.
With me, like getting the shit that I needed done. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
That's all. But that's what I'm saying. She was doing what she felt like was all I need to protect my child. I need to handle up on all these people. But as far as me and her talking about it or discussing it, if she don't want to discuss it, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's conversation does rule the nation.
Right.
And so sometimes people, you know, it takes longer to actually discuss, you know, what is actually going on. And, you know, and people really don't know. You like, how did you not know? They don't know.
Right.
So,
and like even this lady right here, I would love to know what your old Bonafide name was for you to know this. You like, for me, you and Brooke were super close. We really were. She was close to me and mine. But here lately, I felt there was a distance. So I talked to a couple older ladies that have daughters because I am very serious about my child. I don't care what nobody said. For all the stuff I've been through being a single mom, I'm very serious about her. Okay. So I was like, I'm not going to just let her be out there and fuck up all the shit we done been through. You know what I'm saying? And all the work. No, fuck that. So I asked some older ladies that have daughters, and it was like, baby, this is the age where they think they know everything. They out there doing their thing. She'll come back to you. You just going to have to weather you not being important to her right now. I was like, oh my gosh, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I know it's probably really tough.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't go through that as much. Trying to think. I didn't go through that as much. Plus my mother's married. You know, that brings about a different dynamic. You know what I mean? Right. So when I left,
my mom was married when I was Brooklyn's age.
Well, I'm talking about you in Brooklyn now.
Oh, got you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that brings about a different dynamic as well, right. I think, because when I left, I didn't go to college. I left to be an international flight attendant, and it wasn't no sadness or nothing. It was like, where is our benefits? You know what I'm saying? When is we gonna take these free flights and stuff? And we did, but so because it wasn't like an true empty nest situation, because they still had my sister at the house. My mom is, married to my dad, so she has her husband. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of different. I think when it's just you and them, you'd be like, wait a minute now, we besties.
You my dog,
yeah, exactly. I can see that. Yeah, I mean, but now my mother gets a total kick, girl. Me and my sister asked her to do something, and she's like, "Oh, ladies, thank you so much for inviting me, but I'm already booked and busy this weekend." She just gets a kick out of it,
Yeah.
But her kids still want to hang out with her, but sometimes she can go and sometimes she can't,
Yeah. Okay.
But that might be very different if she was a single mother, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's, it's different dynamics. But yeah, just what
Yeah.
weather through the storm and take the advice from those that are positive and realistic. You got it. I mean, and you the last person that needs a so-called pep talk. It seems like you got a
Yeah.
pretty good
Yes, I
problem.
do. And
Yeah.
my main pep talker is gone now, baby. When I tell you I could call her and she would get me right and ready. Do you hear me? I'm just like
Okay.
sitting out here. I'm like on a stick at the end of a plank. Now I feel like looking around for somebody.
Right. Who? I need some right.
Yeah.
But when she was at the look, I'm about to say the cabin in the woods, but she was at the cabin, right?
So that's what I'm saying. When it's a new experience or she uses me as a resource, I'm cool.
Oh,
I mean,
properly.
honestly, like
See,
we
that's
just like we're
good.
working on resumes now. She'll come talk about that. She ain't gonna come watch no movie with me in my room. Oh no.
But properly, see, that's what I'm saying. But come on now. Come on now. Let's take the blessings where they are. This is a young woman who spent multiple nights in the woods with her mom and her friends. That's great. That's not taking advantage of anything.
I thought I said when there's a well, okay, I guess that can allude to taking
Yeah,
advantage.
you did allude to that. Yeah, resource. Come on now. And then, she wants me to help her with her resume, but she don't want to sit here and watch this boring ass movie with me. I don't want to watch that boring ass
Girl,
movie
me
with
and her would be
you.
watching BMF the same episode in two different rooms.
Yeah, but you might be talking and
Oh, I do
pausing.
talk. I do talk,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, she don't want. She just, girl, she ain't got to sit there and watch. Girl, stop the
Well,
shenanigans and take the blessings, because that's a good thing, honey. She don't need to be asking nobody else for no resume help. Now
that's
that
right.
would piss me off.
Right, yeah. And
You
so
know what I'm saying?
like she says, Mom, it's been me and you forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
Cue the Cardi B meme, okay?
Yeah, she was like, it's been you and me forever, and I've been having to listen to you and your commentary and all this. She said, I'm tired of it. She said.
And girl, remember she's a Virgo, so she needs her space.
Yeah.
And you like, no, I want you. See, that's why we got to get us. Well, we
Some
got
business
to get you
consulting?
up. Yes. Yes. Fuck all that
Girl,
other shit.
girl, why did I just fuck up some shit last night, right? I did
Oh
not mean
God.
to. This guy called me that I have to save this number,
I'm
but
listening. Let
another
me go get some water on this one. Hold on. Let me
okay, get
go
some
ahead.
water. Okay. Let me read these comments real quick. Okay, you can still hear me? No, she can't.
Girl, you made me run back to yes. I can still hear you. Go.
Okay, okay. So okay, I'm gonna tell her so she can hear. Okay. So two guys. Okay, so I was on the dating sites this summer, but I was so busy going back and forth to Oklahoma, I just really didn't want to deal with nobody. And plus, I'm really not satisfied with my weight right now, so I really don't want to deal with. I really wasn't trying to deal with nobody, but I was still would be like just trying to stay sharp, on the sites and stuff. Well, there's two guys that we got off the site. One guy was the one I came and told y'all about, and I didn't save his number. The one whose mother was in the hospital, he was having to go back and forth to Athens, and family was coming into his house for him to take them to Athens and all this, and he never really wanted to talk on the phone much and all this bullshit, right? So I had to get off the phone with him. I mean, not I had to just, I'm not feeling it. And like when I told him, I said, you keep saying we got to get together, we got to get together. And the only time that you were actually foot at the door was when me and my friend was down by your house in the parking lot going into somewhere, and then I didn't see the text. So then when I'm coming out, I'm saying, oh yeah, we're leaving out, we're in the parking lot standing here talking to some people, whatever. You're like, oh, I can come up there. No, you can't come meet me the first time in no parking lot, bruh. No. And we've been talking for like 3 months on the phone. I'm not gonna, or texting for 3 months on the phone. You're not gonna be able to do that. So, and then whenever we talk on the phone, you can't talk for long, and you're getting off the phone, you even sounding like you're not even halfway listening, like you're texting or something's going on or something like that, right? So I'm cool with you, baby. Scuff along. So I stopped talking. When I told him about it, I said, you're always talking about we have to get together, but you're never putting things in motion to get together. He was like, oh, you one of them, so you got a little mouth on you. I said, no, I just know what I want and what I desire, what I command, and when a man is taking up my time. So he was like, oh, okay, I don't like them, like I don't like the smart mouth girls. I was like, really? Like the fuck? So I was like, well, I don't like niggas like you, and we didn't talk. And we go on, right? And so then this other guy, now he was cool and very cute and very mannerable, and we got over on the phone side. But I didn't save his number either because I'm not. I hope I'm not sounding stinker. We already talked about this on Properly Live, but he works at FedEx. And I'm just like, I don't know. Like when he said, "What are you doing?" And I said, I'm looking for somewhere to go tonight, you know, looking on Instagram. And he was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm kind of staying in right now because I'm saving my money." Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for saving for money. Okay, I'm looking for got the money so we can move. Okay, not that you have to pay everything for me, even if my sister's like, yes, he does. Okay, but anyway,
Okay.
um,
Anyway, I don't like, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I don't like you positioning yourself to not be okay with everything you want. Like, forget all that. Girl, what are you doing? Aren't you an engineer with a master's degree?
yeah.
Okay, bitch, we don't have to justify not wanting a nigga that work at FedEx. Is that nigga, is he the plant manager? Is he a mid-level? Is he mid-level management? Is he C-level management? Does he work for FedEx for the benefits, but he owns his own company? Like, I need more, because other than that, I'm good. I don't want no nigga on the dock at FedEx. That a lot of women, he good for a lot of them women, them hoes that say, "Oh, as long as he working good." Well, go over there with his 60K annually having ass, not me.
Yeah,
and I'm okay with that. And I dare a bitch to say anything. I don't have time.
So okay, I feel you. I do feel you, and I'm getting I'm
20
getting
years old.
right. I'm getting to that point where like it is what it is for me. I'm too old to keep settling and kind of like making concessions and shit. I don't want that. And I'm just trying to tell myself that you're not wrong for not wanting that. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at. So I kind of didn't pay attention to him, Sassy. You know what I'm saying? Like we would text. So it's been like a week. And then all that birthday stuff, I really wasn't paying attention to nobody. Well, then on Sunday, both of them are texting me, and I'm thinking I'm keeping up with the different numbers. But yesterday I didn't. I still ain't saved no numbers because I'm really not all the way interested in neither one of them, right? And so the one dude, and I was like, dude, like, talk about what you doing. He kept saying, "What you doing today? Where are you going to?" And I was like, look, I'm looking for somewhere to go. Okay, that's what I say all the time because I be wanting them to tell me because I don't be knowing a lot of times. Okay, I'm looking for somewhere to go. And oh, well, I went somewhere yesterday, and I'm thinking it's the asshole dude, but it's not. It's the FedEx dude. And so I tell him, I said, you know what, you're really not a gentleman. I'm really not interested because you're not a gentleman. He was like, oh, for real? Tell me, what did I do to you to where I'm not a gentleman, right? And I told him, I said, the way you were on the phone when we were talking in previous months.
Oh, Lord.
Yes. And the dude was like, you may have me mixed up with someone. And I was like, no, I think you have me mixed up with someone.
Oh, Lord, yes. No, PD.
So then I go up to the top, and I was like, all the way up to the top of the thread, I realized the name, right? And I said, oh my gosh, I am so embarrassed. I have you mixed up. He's like, well, that's what happens when you have a bunch of them. I was like, okay. Or when you're not really talking to anybody, you ain't saying no numbers and you got folks mixed up, the numbers mixed up. And he was talking, the way he was talking, like trying to we were trying to segue. I think he realized, no, I ain't finna segue. And he went back to me like, oh, I was trying to explain I was explaining what happened. And then I said, maybe we should just talk on the phone, right? And he was like, nah, it was better reading it than talking about it. Have a good evening. And I said, take care. And then I blocked him because, bitch, I really wasn't here for you anyway. Accident did happen. I totally was not trying to disrespect you. I apologize. And you weren't here for it. You don't have to be here for it. And now we're blocked. I mean, I don't know if I'm blocked, but I blocked him. You know what I'm saying? Because there's nothing else to say. It's a distaste in your mouth as you acted. And, bye.
I mean, you can have all the attitude you want, but you was dead ass wrong. And I think that and yeah, that was that. If a man had done that to me, I would have said the same thing to him. Right. Like, I don't have time for that. But I think that we should back up. Like, if you are going to be on these sites, and I encourage you to be on these sites, you're going to have to save names. I mean, I don't know if that's a psychological thing, but you're going to have to do something, because you don't want, what if that had been a potential suitor? You don't want to make that's very rude, right? And yeah, so you got to think about something. I get the not saving the number because you're not that important to me, but you're on a site, and so there's probably going to be multiple people that get to the stage of having your number. So I would just advise you to do something, put something, initials or something. You know what I'm saying?
Girl,
but
I have Daddy, POF, I have the Tinder, I have all that in my phone today. I'm sick of it. But I do need to, that is just a necessary thing that has to happen to keep track of people.
Yeah,
But,
it's just necessary. I get it. I get not wanting to, but
yeah.
you have to kind of, you have to do that. But again, I would suggest that you get on some other sites that are like income related and education related and
Right.
things like that. So perhaps you can meet some people, on your level too.
So do you have can you suggest like two maybe that you might know of?
Don't what's you say?
Okay,
Where do you
you can
live?
back chat it. You can back chat it. I live in
I know.
Atlanta.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I just had to make sure you weren't nowhere near me because I don't need us dating the same people.
Oh no, girl, my friend has come in for the weekend and pulled a nigga I dated.
Yeah, I ain't. No,
And
we need.
I left and came in, and she had him on speakerphone. I said, I know that voice. Show me a picture of him. We're whispering. I was like,
It's
hey,
something.
girl,
Yeah, I don't. It's something like this. Oh no. This is the name. This is the name.
no. Okay. So so that's okay. So then here's another thing. Okay. So I was online. I have a lot of Christian like artists that I follow. Let me go look.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, stang. Okay. All
Keep
right.
it to yourself for right now. Let's find you a man. Then we can tell. Then we can talk to people about it. But keep it to yourself. It's very.
Okay.
A lot of people don't know about it, but there's an unpaid version and a paid version. But you
Get
can
on
go
the
if you do the paid version, you can go all the way to like, I want them to make this be in between this income, this
Oh,
education level. Like it can go really, yeah. It literally, is asking like people who want to be in a committed, serious or marriage relationship. Like it's for the serious folks, and that's why a lot of people don't know about it because it's a bit exclusive.
okay. Can you delete it out of there now just in case somebody do a little, some
Can't
folks.
nobody see nothing. I don't know why y'all don't know nothing. If somebody was to click this link now, they can't see what I put in the chat.
Oh, good. Okay. Because I
Mhm,
put it in my notes. Okay. All right, cool.
mhm,
All right. So thank you very much. So let me tell you this last thing about my sister, right? So
mhm,
my sister is a master. Okay. Like she is to me, she's very hard with the guys, but they love her. They
mhm,
love her. Okay.
mhm,
And it's
mhm,
so crazy. So I one day I was like, girl, I was looking at some of my Christian people on Instagram, Christian rappers and stuff like that, and they're pushing like this app called Upward, right? And it's supposed to be all like religious based. Any religion can get on there, and you can match up with that and stuff like that. So I
mhm.
did not think my sister was gonna buy it. I thought she was gonna be like, girl, boo, you know what I'm saying? But she literally got on there. First guy she talks to, he is so smitten with her. They went out, they talked about God, they cried at the first thing, like, about talking about God.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
I said, I'm laughing. Yeah.
Right, all of this, But my sister just lost her son a year ago, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, so she was talking about all of that, and I don't know if she was talking about that. No, because I asked him if she knows if he knows that my nephew was gone, and she's like, no, I don't tell my business like that. But I think she would the question that she told me she was saying, I could tell that was what it was about, right?
Gotcha.
And,
Mhm.
and so they did all that, and then they just been keeping up in touch with each other. He has like this badass job. I think he's at like almost two,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
oh, it's a white guy though. My sister, well, they white. I'm not there yet. I don't think I'll ever.
Right, right.
Okay, I can't do it. Okay, he is a white guy. He is a little bit older than me. Okay, and she's 4 years behind me. And
Mhm.
and girl, so he asked her on like the second day, would she go to his black tie Christmas thing with his job? She was like, oh yeah, I keep a couple of dresses on deck just for this, right? And she does, but when she showed me the dresses, I was like, baby, no ma'am. But I live here and she lives in Oklahoma, right? She's like, this is Oklahoma ready. I said, babe, we're not doing Oklahoma. Okay, we're doing star study. We're doing, standing out. Okay, because I'm the one that does too much out of both of us. Okay, if you can't tell.
Mhm.
So, so
Well,
she's like, okay, and so they're talking on the phone. He's like, yeah, did you pick one of your dresses? She's like, well, I did, but my sister has just completely poo-pooed on every dress that I have, and so now I'm looking for another one. He was like, okay, so let's go shopping. The fuck.
period.
Girl, he done bought the dress, about to buy the shoes. What else did he do? He gave her a
How much
thousand.
was how much was the dress?
Oh, she only got like a $300 dress. That's it.
See, okay, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, I already see where this is going. You want to know why you can't attract that same energy?
Why?
Shit, I've been
Yeah,
telling you this.
tell it.
I've been subliminally and out loud. The first time we met, I read your energy, and you was like, "Who the fuck does this bitch think she is?"
Yeah,
But
'cause girl, you know your tone is everything, girl. I'll be like, girl, what? But yeah, you did
I
say some
know,
stuff.
I'm girl. Who you telling? Okay, look, okay. I try to put it in my name so you all can understand, but you know, I really am. Once you get to know me, like I just am like a really sweet girl. Uh, just very matter of fact, though. You know what I'm saying? So it's a bit of a layering onion. You know what I'm saying? You got to unlayer all of. So I got it, but I was just like, girl, she was like, bitch, please. But I read that energy with the guy that you was with at the time, and it was true. Like it was a feeling. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a psychic or anything. It was just I just hear a lot when I listen to people. You know what I mean? That's the best way I can put it. But the reason why, like, first of all, let me just say this. I'm not about to read your energy or anything like that. But your sister seems like she was, first of all, you probably wouldn't have even told the man that story, that part of the story.
Yeah,
You would have just been like,
I'll
come
give
on,
you
Chelsea. Let's go. We got to go. We got to go find me another dress. You would have wanted him to think that you had everything together,
that.
that you already had the dress, or you definitely got the money to buy the dress. Like
Right.
the energy would have just been totally different. But she was just like telling him, like, well, damn, I thought I was together, but my damn sister, my sister said this ain't gonna work. And he's like, okay, I get it. Like, yeah, let's go buy you another dress. $300 is definitely, we all know we can find a really cute $300 dress. When people say men are buying stuff, they act like it's 3,000. If the
Right.
nigga got 300, I don't want to be with him anyway. Plus, you asking for me to go to a special event. This is not like,
Yeah.
and regardless if I have something in my closet or not, maybe I got an extra 15 pounds COVID weight. Maybe it is out of style. Maybe it has been a while. Whatever. You got $500 to it. Well, if you don't, I don't want you. But that was him. Like, first of all, listening to her, and
Yeah.
it's not really called being vulnerable, but her transparency probably really turned him on.
Right.
Like, okay, cool. And they do want to, if they really fuck with you, they do want to like be that Captain Save a Hoe to a certain degree. They don't want to be paying for your bills
Mhm.
or your necessities. But if they ask you to do something special, I think that they understand, like, oh, okay, yeah, she may need, even if you don't need it, you can, I'm going to extend this to you because I asked you out. And you know how proud he's going to be when she shows up in the dress that he
Okay.
bought.
And honey, I would not let up. Girl, they was in all kind of stores like the last like 3 days out the week. I would not let up until she found the right one in red. And it's she gonna be cold, baby. She about to be cold. Okay.
Oh, that's so, I love it. I love it. I like that you were honest with her and was like, girl, no.
Okay.
And okay, I love that. And I like that she told him this is cute.
It is
So
cute. I
the
like
lesson is like, you just, sometimes it's gonna be hard though for you because you had to do it, pretty much by yourself, even though you
But
had
she
a
did
good.
too. She did too. She had, she came up, she was a single mom. She did too. But I feel like she got and I don't know if it's because it's the white men, because I'm not seeing no black
No,
men out here doing no stuff like that.
no, it's not because of white men. Black men, no, I black men treat me the same way. It's definitely not a black or white issue per se. But it is a vulnerable, transparent issue. And I think that a lot of black women lead with their masculine energy because that's how they were either raised or they were forced into it.
Yeah, I was forced into it. I wasn't
Yeah,
ready.
yeah. So if you're forced into it and it's like this is a survival mode and a defense mechanism, so it's kind of hard to drop that masculinity. And then a lot of men take advantage of these new trigger words and they're like, oh, you're not being submissive. No, and I'll tell a nigga in a minute, no, in order for me to be submissive, you have to be a good leader. I'm not following a fool.
Oh, me too.
I'm not following a fool. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that I'm just willy-nilly out here submitting to everybody. No, it means that it's in me for the right person. I will definitely submit to. You know what I'm saying? It's not an issue.
So I want to learn. I need to take some classes on, like, for instance, like my not my sister, my daughter told my mom when I was dating the guy that y'all saw on here last, like 3 years ago, and
Mhm.
she was like, "Mom, she's out there doing the grass. I mean, Grandma, she's out there doing the grass." Well, I did the grass before him. You know what I'm saying?
No, no.
I
Okay, go
did my
ahead.
own, but wait, hold on. I did my own thing with the grass, the hedges, everything for years. But this is not my first house for years. So she's watched me do this. But she told my mom, she said, "Mom, my mom, I mean, Granny, my mom," or Gigi, my mom is literally out there doing the grass, and Mr. Whatever is on the computer. And and my mom was like, "Well, your mom is used to doing things by herself and does not know how to ask." And that's the truth. I don't know how to ask. And every time I'm not gonna say every time, most of the time when I ask, men, and not just this guy, because he came out maybe once or twice, or sometime when I had a pickaxe out there with some roots, he went and did it. But it was just, but then he was gentlemanly in other things that I didn't have to do that I used to do, but the yard, no. Uh, but she, I don't know how to ask, and when I do ask Sassy, they act like not you. You should be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause
But
not you.
that's because of the energy that you initially led with. So this is the thing. When I used to talk about feminine versus masculine energy, I talked about it with a girlfriend on Facebook for like 6 or 7 years before I came to YouTube. Um, and one of the things that we used to tell women is that if you want to be the boss and you want to wear the pants,
Mm-hmm.
that's the energy that you're giving out. So therefore, that's the energy that you're going to receive in. So then if you're wanting a beta, desiring a beta, putting the energy out there for a beta, when it comes for him to be an alpha, he's going to react like a beta.
Okay.
So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
it's the switching of the energy from just like in that situation with your sister,
Right.
they're just starting to get to know each other.
Mm-hmm.
She's already put the energy out there that I'm a lady.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a feminine energy woman. Treat me like a feminine energy woman, right? So
Mm-hmm.
she already has put it out there. It's not to say that it's gonna go perfect or that he might not switch up or she might. I'm not saying that, but
Right now, yeah. Mm-hmm.
but initially the energy has to be out there. For instance, one mistake that I find a lot of women make is trying to take over the first date plans.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
You trying to tell him where to take you because you want to be in control of the situation, you as the universal you, but
Mm-hmm.
you're setting up a situation with him to where you're in control, not him. So then a year later, when he doesn't have plans for your birthday, he don't know how to schedule or a plan a vacation, he don't know how to do anything. It's like, but you took that from him.
Right.
So when they say, what do you want to do on the first date? You say, I'm open to anything you want to do.
Right.
Because what the fuck does it matter? What are you trying to control? What does it matter where he take you? You trying to get to know him.
Right.
Don't guide him to telling him what you want. Another thing they say, oh, what kind of food do you like? You know what? Unless you have some major allergies, be like, shit, I like everything.
Right. Right.
See where he's going to take you. Don't tell him where to take you. And you know what I'm saying? Because then he's just doing what you told him to do. Like, let's see what isn't it? And we're talking about men that are between 40 and 50 years old. This nigga ain't never went out to eat before. He don't know where he like to eat. He don't know where to take a woman to impress her on the first date. He
And
needs
that's
my
what me out too. Yeah. Yeah. Where you want to go? What?
no, you don't even get an attitude because maybe they just tell him, you know what, I'm open wherever you want to go.
Yeah. Okay.
Just let me know what to, what I need to, you can just surprise me. What do I need to wear? Is it casual? Is it fancy? That's all I need to know. I don't need to know anything else, really. I definitely, when they ask you, what do you like? I love a man that can lead. Like I have been, this is a perfect opportunity for you to be vulnerable. I love a man. I really want to focus on a man who can lead. I realize that I have had to do things on my own, by myself. I did have a good tribe. I come from a really, good stock. However, I just, I do realize that one of my weaknesses is, kind of controlling things. So I'm ready for a new journey. Like,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Girl, you gotta twist,
Yeah.
spin
Okay.
the motherfucking story. Spin
Okay,
the story.
okay, so let me tell you. So another one of my friends just told me last night, and I was flabbergasted. Okay, and this is where I'm trying to like unlearn, like others are saying in the comment section. Okay, so they went on the first date, and he brought flowers and everything, and they went out and they had like a all day affair. You know, had a good time. They talked on the phone all the time, da 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 da. And he came the second time, and he didn't have anything. You know what I'm saying? And so he was sensing something was wrong, and so he asked her what's going on or whatever. She was like, you know what? I just have to say this because uh, it is kind of burning me out. He's like, she told him, you should never come to a date with me empty handed. And he said, oh, I'm so sorry. He was like, oh, I won't ever do it again. And they're still dating.
I mean, is that your thing? That's not my thing. You don't have to adopt everybody's
No,
thing because
I'm
it's
just
not going to.
saying that I'm saying that I be so nervous that I don't want to ruin things or I don't want to run
I
off.
got you. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't say what the F I mean. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
that's a good point. Oh, God, love that point. Yes. Girl, so yes, that's what you were talking about your sister. Like, shit, my sister be like this and like that. That's
Yeah.
kind of how I am. Like, it's like this is what it is. Like, I'm not being, it's, yeah, dang, how do I want to say this? Because I think some women, it's so funny because the mean ones, for the purpose of this conversation, you're gonna be the mean girl, okay? I'm gonna be the nice girl, okay? For the purposes of this conversation. It is very interesting that mean girls don't like to put their foot down as it relates to men because they don't want to come across as a mean girl.
Exactly.
But the nice girls be like, no, that's not exactly how we gonna do this. I remember so like one time with the ex that y'all know, we was just starting to talk. We, on the we were just starting to talk. And I could feel that he was distant, that he was, how you writing stuff and the person isn't responding and they're like, then they jump to the next subject. So you could tell they didn't just read what you said. And then, but they're, they're distracted. That's the word, not distant, distracted. Right. Mm-hmm. So girl, I said, I don't, I forgot. But anyway, the version was something like, I'm not desperate for a man's attention. I don't have to talk to anyone. I just broke up with somebody, so I'm good. I mean, I'm definitely not interested in, chatting with someone who I don't have their full interest. And he just apologized and,
right.
We got to get an understanding though. So yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
The dynamic, but it's going to be hard for you to do that because you've placed these like barriers on yourself, and the things that people say about you do wear heavy on you, and some of them are true. However, some of the things you need to translate like to the men and not to the people in your personal life. I don't know. It's very interesting dynamic. I don't know how you're going to do that because the number one thing is to be you.
Yeah. And let me tell you, in my relationship with my ex that y'all know, production, when he left, because he left, I've never lied about that. He left on the basis that he wasn't happy. And I wasn't either though. You know what I'm saying? But I was still hanging on because I said I was gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? I said I was gonna love you, good, bad, or indifferent. He said the same thing, right? Like, but then he said, "But no, this ain't working for me. I gotta go." I probably would have been in it another 6-7 months. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. I told myself a whole year of living because we ended up living together. Y'all remember when he was over here, right? But anyway, so he was like six months into living with me when he left. And then I was like, okay, I can make it to the first of the year, like, which would be a whole year. Okay. But he was just like, at the moment where it was too much for him, he was like, I'm out. And even though if me and Brooklyn tell the story, he the reason why anything was going on. If me and Brooklyn, okay? He's the reason why any of the shit was going on. Okay. So it wasn't all the shit that was going on, he was doing it. And I would react because you're just not going to be yelling. I don't care what kind of mental stuff you got going on. I'm going to go off on you. Okay. So anyway, anyway, long story short, when I sat back and as I was getting and healing from that, I was like, I know that's right, production, bitch. When it wasn't, it don't matter what you was doing in it, bitch. It's not working for me. Even if I was causing all the crime, I don't want to be here no more. And you left. Why am I 40 years old, 41 years old at the time, and just now being willing to do it? Not saying
Because
I can work some more. This could, maybe if I do it a little better, da da da. And girl, now I'm not with it. As soon as the bullshit starts, I'm gone. Last year, the little kitty relationship I had last year, gone. When I was dating right after me and him broke up, and niggas want to do little shit, gone. Cause girl, I love that. That boy said, I'm over here. She's reacting to me. He'll try to put some shit on me. I'll take that. I did some shit. Okay. Not with no niggas or nothing. But anyway.
I
But
know you acted a fool over there. Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, I cut up. Okay. But I didn't cut up as much with him. Even my daughter said, she said, Mom, I've never seen you take none of this from no man. And I was like, I know he's crazy. I mean, not crazy, he's got issues though. She's like, yeah, but still, get rid of him. That's what my daughter was like, get rid of him. And I was like, no, I'm in love with him, but then when I wasn't going along, I wasn't talking soft and I wasn't talking nice, like even folks in his family said, damn, you really handling him real nice and sweet. When I wasn't doing all that and I got sick of his ass, he was like, oh, she ain't taking my shit. I'm gone. It's not working for me no more. I'm
But
gone.
think about what that's what I'm saying. See, the thing about it is these men, and I'm gonna say men because I date men, right? So I'm not saying women don't do it. I'm just saying I date men. So I'm talking about men for anybody in the audience. Well, women do it too. I'm not talking about women because I don't date women. Okay. But men are natural groomers.
Right.
And so I'm not talking about, the predatory grooming, but they're natural groomers.
Right.
So if you are taking that shit or whatever it is, or you're, responding in a certain way, there's like, oh, okay, cool. Well, let me do something else. Oh, okay. You cool with that too? Oh, okay. Well, then let me do, because they're trying to see how far they can take it. Right. That is that is their nature. Right. So when you were taking certain behaviors or putting certain behaviors off on his mental health, then now he's using that as a crutch. And again, he is most definitely a beta if he's sitting on a computer and allowing his woman to mow the lawn. Okay. Right. So he has put himself in a position that you're going to provide and take care of him in a sense, even if it's not tangible, right, but it's in a sense, it's like, oh, you're the stronger person.
Right.
And so I'm going to let you do that. So that's like a grooming stage too. So that's why it's important in the beginning to set those boundaries as I am the feminine being. Like one of the things I can't stand when a man says, but you did it, but you said it, are you a woman now?
Yeah.
Like, why are you wanting to do everything I'm doing? I don't want to do everything you do. Right. But see, I have a thought process that some of y'all do want to do everything that the man is doing. I'm not.
I used to want to play with the boys and do with the boys and get down like the boys. Very, very much so. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm not. You're not me. Like, you don't. That, like, like I said, if they start that, or if they tell you they don't believe in gender roles, these are the type of questions that I'm asking. Yeah, these are the type of questions that I'm asking on the first or second date. Like, I'm telling them I'm a really strict traditionalist. I absolutely believe in gender roles. If they say, oh, well, you know what? I'm all for women empowerment, and I think women should be able to do anything a man is doing. That, to me, we're going to have a conversation about that, because now I'm thinking we're not on the same page. So I'm not going to bypass that. I'm not going to put that in a category of, oh, he loves women and, oh, he doesn't want women to be a victim. No, I'm going to say, wait a minute. So that's to me like a black person saying they don't see color. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm clearly a woman. You like me because of my soft body parts and my, otherwise you would be gay and you would want to be with a man. So you don't see me as a woman? I see you want me to see you as a man, right?
I feel you. I'm telling you, I'm just coming into this, soft girl stuff. I am like, I'm trying to do this, and I feel like I'm not only just doing the softer, but it's also what do you call it? Standing on me, like looking out for me more in a relationship. You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely, and that's the part that people don't understand. You being in your natural state, God made you, it's not just a vagina and boobs. It's the fact that you can carry a child. It's the mental capacity. It's the emotional part.
Mhm.
Like God made you a woman. You know what I'm saying? And so for you to stand in who you are is absolutely looking out for self.
Right. But I
Like
also
for
want to
me,
still be a tough. I still I still am tough. I want to be looked at as a female who is tough. And that's like a hard line to breach, to broach or whatever.
it's a
Because
broke. Yes. So
yeah,
then but there are women who want to lead with their masculine energy and who are more comfortable with that. And that's okay too. It's just that it's so masculine and feminine energy in whatever dynamic, right? It
mhm,
exists in heterosexual, homosexual, poly, every single relationship has a more dominant figure in the relationship. It
mhm,
doesn't mean that the other one is a pussy.
right.
I'm nobody's pussy. Well, I am, you know what I'm saying, but you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
yeah, I'm through with you.
But I'm not nobody's like doormat or going to be treated any kind of weird, crazy way. But I do want to be seen as the feminine energy, right? So, but it's okay to want to be the more masculine energy if that's more natural. But just know that you're going to attract someone, if the male or whoever it is that you would attract, they're going to be the more feminine person.
Hmm.
And so in doing that, then that if that's who you truly are, then that allows for that person, because that man, he's not doesn't mean because he leads with his feminine energy that he's gay. It
Right,
just means that's who he truly is.
right.
So he ain't all about the arguing. He gonna let you have your way. He's like, oh, this bossy bitch get on my nerves, but I like it. It kind of gets me off. Like that's what he's gonna be saying. And that's okay too. But you have to first understand who you are,
Right.
so you
Because
can
I
naturally.
understand who I am. It's just not. It's not translate. I don't stand on it. Like I'll start it out like, but then just from still wanting the relationship or trying to get a relationship, then I'll kind of be uh, like I said, making
Lackadaisical about it.
concessions. Yeah, and making concessions, which is so funny because when people try to, oh, she ain't got no man. I ain't got no problem with. Well, they might say, well, she can't. Well, if you get them, you can't keep them. Well, it's a lot of bitches out here can't keep them. That can't, don't have a man. It ain't about just keep them. Sometimes they don't never want to be there from the beginning forever. So my thing is, I just feel like that's why I'm chilling right now. Why people like, why you not dating? Why I'm just chilling. Let me get me together so I can be more successful. Y'all saying in it. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, I think that,
that
I
boy
mean,
when that boy left me, Sassy, man, I respected that shit for real. Like, I was like, wow. He just said, like even when his dad was on the phone, when he's like, man, that girl's beautiful. She, she's down with like all of your hobbies. Like she like pours into you. Like in the shit that the dad was saying is the shit that would have made me stay if I was him. And if y'all, with your money and her money, the lifestyle y'all can live and da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? He was like, Dad, but I'm not happy. And I was like, wow, like, go ahead. Like, I was happy for him. You know what I'm saying? Even though I knew he had fucked up. Because I know I wasn't doing shit but being a good ass girlfriend. And everybody who came around and said the same fucking thing. Even the child that lived in the house. So if you can tell yourself what you want to, okay, but me and you both know, okay? But the fact that you
yeah,
telling
but the
yourself,
bottom line for him was that that was his boundary, is that I have to be happy.
right, okay. Yeah.
It
So,
didn't all that other stuff and this and that. Like that's kind of like me. Like, I mean, I'm gonna date a nigga with money. I'm gonna date a man who's successful. I'm gonna date a man with mad swag. I'm gonna attract a man, who's funny or who's, gentlemanly, like who wants to, see, hopefully wants to see me succeed and all that. That's who I am and that's who I attract. But if I'm not happy, for me it's peace. If there is not peace,
mm-hmm.
because some people are very chaotic, but if there is not peace, that's a boundary for me that you have crossed. And I will probably allow you to continuously cross that boundary, to hope that you'll get it together, that you'll understand. But if you cannot get it together, then I have to go. And when I go, I mean, I tell them all, you will miss me.
Right.
So the confidence in me leaving is, yes, you do have to have confidence in leaving. Like that's all that's a good point. That's almost number one.
Mhm.
Like we're at an age where I mean, there's no need for me to be insecure about leaving anybody because I mean, it's been proven that I don't need anybody. You know what I'm saying? We're not 20 years old with a newborn. You know what I'm saying? You've already, baby, you've done one of the hardest things in life, okay?
Right.
And so if you can do that, you can deal without this nigga. And I definitely understand wanting companionship. And I'm just glad that you're at a point with understanding how important companionship is. You
Yeah.
know, that's a good thing. A lot of these people are denying,
Yeah.
or are, they lie to themselves about needing companionship. So that's the first stage. And the
Mhm.
second stage, I know you saying you know yourself, and I'm not saying that you don't, but I don't feel like you fully know yourself, who you are as it relates to a man or a partner. And that's the second part for you to
Yeah.
find out, like, what is it that I want? Because you shouldn't have to hide your masculine side, as I put it. I separate everything masculine and feminine. Well, some people say tomboy or this or that, but you shouldn't have to hide that if that's who you are. If you just enjoy cutting the grass, that's when you like the smell of it, you like being out there, you like it a certain way, that's fine. But do you really enjoy it, or are you afraid to ask your partner to help? Like, you have to figure out those type of
Right.
nuances yourself.
I like to do it because a lot of women shy away from it. I love doing the shit. I love doing the opposite of the feminine shit. I'll be honest.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
I love to say I did that shit and it's not typical for a woman to do. You know what I'm saying? Like when I like do my own stunts around the house, like handiwork and stuff, and you're like, oh, you got this. How much did it cost you to get it done free? Because I did it. Oh, Chelsea, you always get it. Yeah, and I love that. I love that. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, I don't love it. Like I love the accolade, I love the specialness of it, but I don't like the labor of it. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't. Like when I'm in it, I'm probably crying on the inside or been crying on the outside. You know what I'm saying?
So you're doing it. So it's almost like a torture. You're doing it to prove to you and whoever else is listening that you can do it.
Yeah. It,
I don't
it,
like it,
it,
but okay. Yeah, I don't like it because fuck that. I'm
I don't
not
like
changing.
it.
I don't like it. I'm not changing no tires.
Oh, I
I'm not
changed
moving no
it.
lawn.
Well, wait, okay, hold on. Not everything. Because like some of the shit is just
I'm
this
not saying
necessity.
everything. I'm
Like,
saying the things that you're talking about. I'm just saying, like, you're in it. Your defense mechanism. It appears to me, since you you had a child young,
mhm.
out
Yeah.
of wedlock, and your defense mechanism, it appears to me, is that fuck you hoes. I know I made a mistake. I'm gonna show y'all I can do all this shit.
Yes, that's how I am. And then also I'm tight. Like my motto, and I don't know if you've been around when I said it, wallet tight, coochie tight. That's me. So I'm very tight. Okay. So a lot of this has come out of being a single mom on one income, even though the income might have been whoopty woo at different times and stuff, good, really good, and really bad at different times, stuff like that, depending on what I had going on. I'm always been tight since I was a little girl. So my thing is, if I can learn to cut this grass and do it, which I was cutting grass as a kid, but anyway, all of that, if I can do this, with saving money, I'm gonna do that. But I also really did I really do like when people see that I can do things that most women not really don't want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, I get it. I can sense that. So let me ask you this: so if you got into a relationship or whatever, y'all, let's just say y'all getting to know each other, right?
Uh-huh.
And he was at the house, and you was like, "Oh, I need to cut my grass," and he's like, "You don't need to be out there cutting the grass. It's 110 degrees. Let me just pay somebody to cut the grass." Would you be upset that he didn't cut the grass, or would you allow him to pay somebody to cut the grass?
Listen, okay, before this conversation, I would have been given this type of, oh no, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. But now I'm not ever doing it. If they offer it, I'm taking it. That's my sister say, right? Anyway, but I also do believe that all money ain't good money. But anyway, so my main thing is,
Wait a minute, hold on. You talking real fast, and you talking real fast, too fast for me.
okay.
I heard everything you said, but you're talking too fast because you're not absorbing it.
I'm
Right now, today,
Okay.
No, right now, today, as we're speaking, you meet this guy. He says, babe, it's too hot. He ain't the type of nigga to be out there, baby. He corporate, okay? He
Uh-huh.
making the 250 a year. He ain't got to fucking cut no grass. He don't clean pools, okay? He called a pool guy. Are you going to let him pay for that? Or are you gonna be doing all that what you just did with all this extra stuff? Like what? I'm for real. I'm not asking for a specific answer. I'm saying what is your
Okay.
truthful answer?
So I would let him pay for it, and I would not think much of him not doing it himself. But my thing is, if you can't do it or don't want to do it, you need to be able to pay for it. So if you can pay for it, that's fine. Cool.
That's good.
Now I ain't tripping off of it. Now it's certain things that I do feel like a man should be able to do. A man should be able to hammer a nail. Okay. You should be able to put up curtain, like a curtain rod. When you hiring all that out, it's too. I don't know. I need some more. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I need some sweat off your brow a little bit. I don't know. The hiring out of every single thing. I don't know. But
Well, then in that case, perhaps you should have dated the
UPS worker or the
the
FedEx worker.
FedEx worker. Exactly. Because you have to remember we're at a different age, right? So if I meet a man who's like 43, 44 years old, he's very successful. He hires out a lot of these things because not only because he has the money, but number two, he don't have to do it no more.
Yeah, he don't have to do that. Yeah.
He don't have to do that. Like you asking him, he don't have to clean his house. The maid cleans it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what am I judging here exactly? Like, so we have to understand the age group that we're in, number one. And then if you are asking for, a certain level of education level, i.e. turns into, money level, then perhaps he hasn't done that stuff in 15 years because he don't do it. It's not, if you're going to judge it, that's fine. But in that case, then I probably would be trying to look for somebody in Athens or you know what I'm saying? For real. I wouldn't be looking for a city nigga.
Right. I do kind of want a country man with a city knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
I would probably be looking for somebody who's maybe a professor in Athens, but he live on a little bitty farm or something. Like, this is what I'm saying. Don't let nobody what I like, what your sister like, what your homegirls like is not who properly gonna like or how properly is going to respond. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. For real. Like, put your do's and don'ts down. Like, not no whole list. Like 3 years ago, I could see I think you did have some ridiculous list, if I'm not mistaken. I'm talking about like a for real integrity, perseverance, funny, like the things that are going to make you happy. You know what I'm saying? Put those on a list, and as far as boundaries, and if one of them is that he's a little rugged, I wouldn't steer from that because that's what's gonna turn you on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I wouldn't steer from that, but and then I would go after that. Like, for real, I would go after that. One of my girlfriends, she wants her wealthy white man that got a farm. So, well, I don't know if she cared he white, but that's what she was saying at the time. But anyway, girl, she trying to go to little, what do you call this? What do they call that stuff when they do the horseback stuff and trail rides?
Oh, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And she, and she told me last year, she's like, I'm gonna start going to trail rides and stuff like that. And she went to one, and girl, she met her like 2 or 3 brothers with mad bank. I don't know if any of it worked out, but they over here owning cattle, and that's crazy money.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'll try to my sister with my homeboys that got cattle in Oklahoma.
Yeah. So it's like, dude, what like that wouldn't work for me because I'm scared of bugs. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they'll be like, girl, if you don't sit your prissy ass down somewhere.
See, and that's why I thought like with production, like when we would do airsoft and stuff like that, like I took to that quickly. Like, no, was I crazy about it like him? No. Am I going every weekend? Hell no. But I went enough with him where his people knew who I was. You know what I'm saying? So, and
what was this?
Airsoft, BB, shooting a BB gun in the woods.
Oh, okay.
Games. Yeah, so we were doing that all the time, and even if I didn't go, I was getting drills done. That's when I lost all that weight with him. I don't know if you saw that, but but real long story short, I was like, dang, I don't know none of my friends or people that I even know that would be out here with you, like you or not. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, yeah, other women don't want to go with me either. And I'm like, dang, you still like dragging me kind of. You know what I'm saying? Like, just and then you told me when you got over here you was gonna cook 2 days out the week. You didn't. You know, like you know what I'm saying? But so then I took up the slack, you know, just everything. It was just
Yeah,
like
I think you need more of a beta man with some rugged hobbies, because like that's another thing. Like, was he so were y'all splitting the bills? I know this is getting personal, but
it wasn't no 50-50. He was paying more.
so it was 60-40. Okay, ish. 70-30 ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's the way I think it should be. I don't think a man should be paying 100%.
Right. And that's what
But
he came up with off rip.
yeah, so that's good. I mean, I'm down with a 70-30. That's how I grew up too. My mom paid like probably 30%. She liked to pay all the
I think we were
monthly.
more oh, okay. Yeah, I think we were more 60-40 because both of us was supposed to be paying down debt, but he was buying more airsoft shit. I paid off $11,000 in 6 months while he was there.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, my mom, I think they were 70-30, so that's kind of what I'm more comfortable with.
Right.
And then she would pay for all the parties, or she would pay for like she wasn't asking my dad for money for our birthday parties and stuff like that, because he, you know, he cared is that his kids had a party. He wasn't into all that. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't know what theme and this and that. And she was like, he just like, just tell me where we going, you know. But and then she would pay for vacations, I believe, stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm more comfortable with. Like, oh, you know, but if you think I need to pay the phone bills and the cable and, you know, like that little kind of stuff like that, that's fine. But I need you to pay for my car note. I don't know why, but I like a man who bought me a car. But anyway, car note, house note. Yeah, I do. I think
How do you even say that? Like when I told him what the bill was, he just made sure he paid the hefty amount. Like he didn't even care what it is. This is the money I'm sending to you. Like do what you will with it. You know.
and that works too. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it works too. I mean, not for me.
That was a big plus for me with him. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like I was like, what? Because everybody be wanting to do 50-50 and you know, all that stuff. He was just like, nah, this is what it
See,
is.
that's so where do you think you are now? Like if a man asks you, what do you think about the bills? Like, are you 50-50? Are you 60-40?
I'm absolutely not 50-50. If we're living together, it's never gonna be 50-50. Okay.
Okay.
You need to pay more. Now, I would like to, if we need to negotiate more, I kind of will, like, but you need to pay more 60 plus. Okay. So if we need to negotiate more, then because you have some things like you know you need to set forth and stuff like that in your own life or pay down or whatever, I can get that. But I need you to pay more. It'll have to be 60 or higher. Just for me to be into the manness of it and the provider protectorness of what I think should be a part of a relationship.
Yeah, because 10, you paying 10% more does not that don't equate to me. Like I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said,
Like,
it was somewhere in there. I don't know the exact. I know it was 60. I knew it was.
no, I'm not judging your thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not judging you guys or anybody I'm just saying for me, like 60, I'd be like, you paying 10% more. But see, I'm a cook, you
Yeah.
know. I feel like I'm the one that should be hiring the housekeeper or cleaning the house. So I go back to the traditional, you know what I'm saying? So since we ain't raising no kids, I do feel like I should be working. However, we're gonna have to find something else for my money to, you know what I'm saying? Because baby, I ain't paying no insurance, I'm not paying no mortgage, I'm not paying no
You
car
just pay the
notes,
groceries.
groceries, electric, cable, phone, the stuff that if I lost my job, we you know what I'm saying? Listen,
To still manage it, yeah. So
right.
with what we had, and first of all, this is the first time the only other time I ever cohabitated with somebody was with my baby daddy because I don't do that. Okay, so not only did I stepped out on a big win with that too, right? And really thought we were going somewhere at the time. But anyway, so when the amount that he paid uh totally and I was surprised that it was even that because he's younger than me, so I could have swore it was about to be 50-50, some bullshit, right? And he was like, no, this is what I'm paying, da, da, da. But I said good because both of us need to be paying down this debt. You know what I'm saying? Now, had he came in here with no debt, no this, that, whatever, I probably would have been like, maybe you need to throw this bill in too. You know what I'm saying? But when I wanted us to start out a marriage debt free besides the house, I was okay with that. You know what I'm saying? And then when I saw, which aggravated me, that most of the money was going, because I checked in over the 6 months. I checked in probably 2 or 3 times about them credit cards. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to tell
Yeah,
all
see,
that.
that's what I'm saying. That's none of my business, right? Like, I'm not gonna take on your problems as mine. So, of course, if you're trying to get married to somebody, credit is important, debt is
Yeah,
important.
yeah.
However, you still got to pay 70% over here. I don't give a fuck what else is going on. Okay. And like CH
So
said,
how do you
yes,
say that? How do you broach that conversation then? How do you even say that? It's
I
gonna be
say it just like that. I think. I mean, I say that I start off saying I'm a strict traditionalist, right? And then they may say, what does that mean? What does that look like for you? And I said, well, I'm the homemaker. This is my kitchen. I definitely would love for you to grill. If you don't, it's not a, it's not a deal breaker, but because I don't grill. But this is my kitchen, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm serious about my kitchen, okay? Like Erica Badu. I feel like I should make this home, the inside of our home, a peaceful situation. I feel like you should be, more concerned with making the outside of the home a peaceful situation. You know what I'm saying? And then as we get to know each other, we just see what that looks like. Then perhaps I've never dated a cook before. You know what I'm saying? But what if I fall in love with a cook? Then of course, now it's our kitchen. I'm not saying, it ain't his kitchen if he's a cook, but don't come in here trying to tell me what the fuck to do and you don't know how to boil water. That's not gonna happen like that.
right.
Okay. Just
So
like I'm
go ahead,
so
go
go ahead.
ahead.
No, so like CH said, I got shit to do with my money. I'm not about to ask you for no Target money. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? I'm not about to ask you like my aunt. My aunt is, obviously she's my aunt, so she's older than us.
Right.
And I think my aunt is 60 something. But anyway, she just got married a few years ago and she moved in with the gentleman. He bought them a house before they got married because he had gotten a divorce and he was living in an apartment. My aunt's like, I can't come live with you in no apartment. He's
Right.
like, no problem. Bought them a nice, honey, gated community house. Okay.
Oh shit.
Um,
Who's in the
yeah,
apartment?
but within his price ranges, even though it's a gated community, it's
Mhm.
still, I think the house probably,
It's
350 or something. You know what I'm
mhm,
saying? It ain't no,
mhm,
but it's very nice, very comfortable for them.
uh-huh.
And when they got after they got their marriage was postponed because of COVID, and after they got married, my
Mhm.
aunt probably spent $10,000 putting all new furniture in the house because she has a certain aesthetic. She wasn't gonna do it a minute before she got that ring and signed that paper, and
Right.
after that. She didn't ask him, oh, I'm going to Home Goods and I'm going to Wayfair and I'm going. She was
Mhm.
like, this, I'm gonna make this look a little bit more, like
Mhm.
me and my family's aesthetic. Like we're very big on, the house looking a certain way. But he was a single man. His previous wife didn't care anything about aesthetic of the house, blah, blah, blah. What I'm
Mhm.
saying is she didn't go to him and say, hey, I need 10 grand to
Mhm.
furnish the house. She just did it herself because she's only paying 30% of the bill. So, so there are things for her to pay. So I don't know. There's a way to broach it. But if I will tell you this, I'm not gonna convince a man that he needs to pay 70%.
Right. Okay.
So that's why that's one of the first like the very first question is probably how many children you have and what's your relationship with them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I would.
If
And
I
listen,
hear
I just stopped
any
talking to somebody who didn't tell me about kids first off. Like he talking to me about came to me about some sons he had 2 weeks later. I said, okay, I'm through with you. He was like, what? He's like, I didn't even want to like bring that up. I didn't even want. You were never going to meet him in the 2 weeks. I don't give a damn.
I
That
mean, I
you
don't know about that.
know.
I don't know. Whenever they want, once we start, when I say first question, I mean first question after we decide that we want to pursue something. That should be clear. Okay.
Mhm.
So the question for me is like, I don't care anything about any excuses about why you don't see your children.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't care. If you do not have a relationship with your children, we will not be able to continue this, period. Because I'm not going to start off a situation that is toxic. To me, that is severely toxic, right? So I'm not going to be in a position to where you got problems with your baby mama and oh, she kept the child from you. Now the child is bitter because you didn't pay child. I don't have time for none of that. I don't deal with anybody who has done any illicit drugs. I don't care if you've been 20 years sober. That's not my motherfucking business. I don't know nothing about drugs. And if you do anything other than drink and smoke weed, I'm out. So I have some hard stances, right?
Mhm.
And then we start getting into like, so once they pass that, Like some people have a hard stance on the background. I don't have a hard stance on the background. Like,
Oh yeah, where they came from, right?
no, 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 no. Felony background, jail time. I don't have a hard
Oh,
stance.
oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I just want to know what it was. What did you do? And I'm hoping it's a little bit of fair time so I can hear some stories. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear some stuff. I'm hoping you got a little stash somewhere. Okay. I'm a fan of white collar crime. But so it's like there I have some hard stances. And then after those questions have been answered, okay, he got a great relationship with his kids. He ain't never been out of their lives, but blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
He's successful, he's driven. Okay, now then we get to how I see my life being structured. And then they say, oh, well, maybe he asked me, what's your stance on paying bills? And I just straight up tell him, I said, I grew up with 70/30, and I think that's what I'm pretty much, going to be comfortable with. And then
Right.
they may say, well, then where's the other 70% of your money going to? And I
Mhm.
was like, oh, well, probably 30 or 40% of it is going to savings. And I'm okay with you checking in on that savings account if we're married. You know what I
Right.
mean? I'm
Mhm.
okay with that. I'm a full transparency. I ain't just not blowing my money or anything. I'm just saying that you're the protector and the provider. And, this is my savings, but perhaps we want to do, girl, one of my bucket lists. I don't even know if it's a bucket list. I ain't going to put it on the bucket list. I'm going to absolutely do it. But I want to do the Ritz-Carlton cruise, and it's 10,000 a person.
Really? Wow. What is it about? Well, I mean, what's drawing you to that?
It's because it's exclusive.
Mhm.
I think it's only like 100 people on the yacht, or not a yacht, but the cruise boat. It
Uh-huh.
looks like a yacht, but it's a cruise boat. But it's like only like 100 people. It's like exclusive. It's like calm, and the destinations are beautiful. It just I like it. That's my thing. Like I like luxury vacation type things. You know what I'm saying? Um, and so like I probably would make that an example for them. Like obviously I can't do that by myself. First of all, ain't no homegirl gonna spend 10K on a vacation with a homegirl. Nor do I have it like that right now. But if I was to get married, I would love to do that. So you know I would probably be saving towards that, and it'd be a surprise for his birthday or something. Like I'm not just throwing my money away or anything like that. But yeah, I would feel more comfortable with 70/30. So then that way like I don't feel like I'm being taken advantage of because of the things that I'm doing to make the house peaceful.
Right. So, okay, just side note real quick. Give me two places you think the Bonafides should go for propagation.
How far out is it?
July.
Um
Uh, 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 and I'm gonna tell you like are we trying to keep it to about a 15 a G to 1,500 per person?
so 1,500 I would go to what's the T word in Mexico?
T word.
Hold on.
Tijuana. Tijuana.
Girl, shut up. Hold on.
I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know how to say it.
I can't ever.
I said
Hold
the
on.
T. Tijuana.
You stupid. Not till you got y'all asses in Tijuana on these hoes. Hold
Oh,
on.
I ain't messing up Tijuana.
Damn, I can't ever think of this
Tulum.
damn.
Tulum. They saying Tulum.
Tell them. Thank you. Okay, tell them.
Okay.
I would go to tell them. I think that's your energy. I think it would be. I don't know. I think it's super sexy,
Okay.
but it's very like spiritual at the same time. Like I think it's the best of both worlds, probably.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's a little exclusive, but
Mm,
you can do that. You can tell them for 1,500 a person. I think you can for 500 for the flights, and then 1,000 per night. I
right.
think. I mean 1,000, per
Yeah,
person.
per
I think,
person. Yeah.
and you can do you can do all inclusive resorts. You know what I'm saying? So you're not really paying for anything else. But anyway, I would do tell them. If I was going out of the states, in the states for July.
In the States? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, we live in a wonderful country. People, I don't
We
know why
do.
people sleep on it. So, in the States, I probably would do like a Malibu or something.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
California, right?
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. I don't know much about California, but
I
San,
know
San
Tulum. Yeah, did I say it wrong? I always say it wrong, and I can't never think about it. And it's such a wonderful place. But yeah, I would do.
Diego.
I mean, Malibu would be cute, and just stay in Malibu. Like we don't need to do crazy ass LA and all that shit. You know, of course, you got to fly into LAX, but hey, it's straight to that beach house, honey, and baby, it's too cute.
Okay. Well, look, right now the only thing we've really been talking about is St. Thomas.
Well, okay. I mean, I did the Saints. I mean,
Why are you saying that?
mm, I mean, you never did the Saints before, right?
No, I haven't.
Okay, then yeah, no, then I'm not saying anything about it.
Well, okay, but what's going on? It sounds like it's boring.
I mean,
It's not in stone. We
no,
just
it's not
talking.
about. Well, I don't know. I mean, are you? What do you mean boring? Or do you want like a carnival cruise, booty shaking, or are you looking for more?
No,
Yeah.
no,
Okay. So
we're
no.
looking for relaxation. We're looking for views. We already relax on, so a little relaxation, a little bit of partying, some views, some history. Okay, some places to be looking beautiful with the wind blowing in our shit. You know.
Um. Yeah. Okay. So the Saints are cute for that.
And it's gonna probably be mostly women because, like this lady right here, the person she's saying St. Thomas was a vibe with my man. So you know, like it's
Yeah.
probably
Exactly.
and
I
the
agree.
and the
Oh, go
men
ahead.
that go are will probably be gay. So that's you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, see, for me personally, then I don't know. I would probably scratch Malibu then because Malibu is going to be more of like relaxation, chilling, like straight vibing, but at the house kind of situation. I mean, there's tons of places to go, you know what I'm saying? But it's more like dinner and so I probably would then scratch Malibu if y'all don't want to just like chill. Um, so I probably would go to Brimini then, Bahamas if I'm doing that.
Okay, Bimini.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I've heard of that.
Probably wouldn't
I
go
thought
to the
that was
same.
a private island for the cruise ships,
Yeah, I don't know
or
about that.
they just port there, but you can still go there, fly into there.
No, you have to take a boat to Bimini from Nassau, I believe, but Bimini ain't no joke.
What do you mean by no joke? Tell it, girl. What you
It's
saying?
cute. It's super cute.
Oh,
It's cute. It's you got some parties going on. You know what I'm saying? You got obviously um the chill, you know what I mean? I'm
well,
pretty
I
sure you can do
said
some.
partying purse. She said, "Look, I want to shake." I said partying. Go ahead. Go ahead. Say what now?
The beaches are definitely pristine. I mean,
Okay.
it's I mean, but and it has some historical places for y'all to go to, some slave ports and stuff like that. That's very, very interesting to see that kind of, historical stuff.
Okay.
But it's probably the best of both worlds. Like Nassau's kind of played out and Bimini is, more of the, yeah. So probably Bimini would be cute.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, look, we'll definitely look into it
Bimini and Tulum.
and Tulum, both of them. Okay. Cool. Okay.
But it's
Okay.
Tulum or whatever it's called. But
I
yeah.
know Tulum. I can't Tulum. I think. What do
I
you
don't know.
see when you see this Tulum, right? Or Tulum? What is it? It's
I
like
don't
when
know.
people say Taco Bell. I'm like, it is not Taco Bell. It's Taco Bell.
Oh, I never heard that distinction before.
Really?
Okay.
I mean, to me, when I got out here to Georgia, I keep hearing Taco Bell. Taco
And
Bell.
how do you say it?
It's Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. Okay, it's Taco Bell. Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess I do say Taco Bell. Yeah.
So you say Taco Bell, right? With a heavy
Yeah.
bell.
I
Now,
do say Taco Bell. It's two different words. It's not Taco Bell.
right. Yeah, but that's how
Oh,
I'm hearing people say Taco Bell. Yeah, Taco Bell. Taco Bell. You know, like
oh. Well, maybe
the
that's just
bell
their
is not as
southern.
heavy. Yeah.
Maybe that's just their. You know how motherfuckers and they just all one word. You know what I'm saying? Like come here. You know what I'm saying? It's just all one word. We know it's come here, but
Right.
come here is fine too. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
anyway. But yeah, but I hope y'all have fun. I mean, I think I mean, and I gotta still think about a place in the States for y'all just because I think people don't realize sometimes it can be real cumbersome going. But I can see y'all want to get out of the country too. But
Yeah. Okay, so
there's some
what do you think about our t-shirts for proper bonfire birthday? You
I
see?
didn't see them. I don't
Oh,
think.
okay. It's all right.
You don't have a picture. Where do I see them?
Oh, do I have a picture? Let's see. Hold on one second. Yeah, I do. Hold on. Right here. I think I have it. Graphics. Graphics. You getting sick, girl?
No, I just snort because
I snort when
no,
I
I
like.
do.
Go ahead.
No, well, that too sometimes, but no, it's like sinuses draining and shit, and then I can't catch the mute button quick enough.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna show it on a video because I thought I had the pictures uploaded. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm working on the relationship thing. It's really not super important just right now. I feel like I would do better with the relationships whenever I start losing weight, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like when I can really get a time where I'm not going back and forth to Oklahoma where there's absolutely nowhere, like everyone in the house that I'm at there is like eating out and bringing it in and all that, nobody's trying to do well with me. I don't do good when I'm not in control or when you're bringing shit in, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't do well. So,
How much weight are you trying to lose?
I probably need to lose about 60 pounds.
Gosh.
I know.
Well, we all go through it because I'm trying to get down to pre-COVID. I've been needing to lose 10 or 15 pounds. Look, girl, I said 10 pounds. My mama said, let's make it 15 because your ass like to eat and drink. It'd be your mama's, okay? So I'm gonna say 15 because she right. Let's go and get that 15 so we can have a 5 pound, what they call it, leeway. But I've been trying to lose it since pre-COVID, and then I dated somebody with the 15 pounds. They didn't seem to mind a bit. So I get it. So it's up 15, 50, 60. It's all the same. I kind of the same way. Like I would prefer to, be at my best, dating, but I just had to go ahead and do it because I'm gonna tell you this COVID has made true extroverts introverts. And I'm like, okay, this is enough. Like it takes a lot for me just to get out of the house. Oh, let me see. Shoot. Let me go look on let me look at hold on.
Okay. Hold on, let me put this up by itself. Okay. Let me know. I'll play so you can see everybody's. I'll play the little video real quick.
Okay, I just made it big on the other tab. Go ahead. Bonafide.
Bonafide birthday, Jasper, Atlanta 2023. Oh, hold on. Hey, it's me for Bonafide. It's me, Cemented. Bonafide birthday is going through, and honey, it's not a YouTube gathering without a t-shirt, baby. And since I've had my mouth on so many people in their t-shirt, honey, I am so proud of the t-shirt for Bonafide birthday. And we are here to show you how we are working, okay? Listen, let me tell you the theme for all Bonafide and proper events and that we will have a t-shirt showing exactly where we're at, giving you a theme of the ambiance and everything that we are creating. And we're going to give our own avatar every time. So get into Bonafide birthday t-shirts. Okay? Come on, this is Nadia. Come on, Nadia. Do your pose in the thing. Do your avatar pose. She got to make her own avatar on Snapchat. What you did yours on Snapchat?
Is this your daughter?
No, Jasper, best friend. Atlanta 2023.
Best friend. Oh, her best friend.
Brookie with the B. Brookie, let's show your avatar. Look, come on, avatar. Come on, Brooklyn. What? Okay. And Miss
That's your daughter. Okay. Yes, there she go, looking just like you. Okay.
Honey, it is cute. Do y'all see the boomerang in the back? Don't play with the boomerang at the sunset. Come on, DJ. What's poppin'? DJ's World. Okay.
Oh, everybody has
what it do. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Mimosa. Hey. Mimosa. Come on. Lady, we are clamping out in the woods in the beautiful cabin. And Pretty Pig. The last person's my best friend. Come on, Pretty Pig got the praying hand. She said,
hers is so cute. I like those pants.
Okay. And then hold on. Somebody hold this real quick. And then you got me, Cemented, and I'm back. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. And I tried to do it up. Oh, where's my little green hat? I actually had I actually look like my avatar, y'all. No, I think it's right here. Hold on. I know you see that junk. There it is. On the ground. Oh. I had my beanie and my boots on earlier, huh? It's me, Cemented, and I'm back. Okay. So, this is the Bonafide t-shirt, honey. We ain't mad. Get with it. Bye. Thank you, love. All right. So anyway, that was it.
Girl, you got a really cute shape.
Thank you. I just got to keep under control. And it's out.
Yeah, you just have to. You got one of those kind of bodies that, it's brick house, but girl, you got a cute shape. You ain't no fat sloppy nothing. And your hair, your face, girl, please, baby. I
Thank,
mean,
thank you so
I'm
much.
still, you know me, and I wouldn't say it. I just be like, oh, okay. But for real, for real, for real, PB, like, I don't know, girl. I mean, I get it. I told a 15-pound story because it don't matter if you are 18 or 16, 18, like all women most likely need to do better somewhere, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the dating should be on pause for the weight loss because, like, you're presenting yourself quite well. So I don't know, girl.
Like, okay, for instance, okay, first of all, did you like the t-shirts?
They're okay. I'm not a big fan of t-shirts, but the whole thought behind it was like on a whole nother level.
Thank you. I love it.
Mhm. Mhm. The thought on the other, that was a whole nother level. Yeah.
So, and one of my moderator and friend and our bona fide graphic designer did that. Like I told her, I said, I want everybody. Here's everybody's avatar. I need it on a background. Da, da, da. She just did everybody's individual thing, and we sent it to a t-shirt people.
That's cute. No, it was super cute. Yeah, that was cute. Did y'all have a good time?
Yeah, we really did. That's what's so funny. Yeah, we really did. If it was not for everybody, the woods is not for everybody. It wasn't even for like a couple people there after a while. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't really want to go walk, like hiking and stuff like that. And it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doesn't have to do every activity. You know what I'm saying? But I love that people showed up and hung out and we were chilling. You know what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
danced, we played games, we drank, girl. We fucked with the deer and all kind of shit. We didn't fuck the deer. We fucked with the deer. So,
I didn't think so.
but no, no. Okay, so yeah, so you're saying don't put it on. Don't put the dating on hold. Well, actually, like I said, my ex, I was big when he met me, and I lost the weight during the relationship, not from stress, from us actually working on it. You know what I'm saying? He needed to lose a little weight for him too, for his size and everything like that. And he lost weight too. He lost a gang of weight. And I'm gonna tell you what really took it off. It was the boxing that we were doing. It was the boxing and that we were pescatarians for like 90 days.
Yeah, that'll probably do it. I'm telling you, if I could, I don't even have to do pescatarian. I know I could probably do nomad or keto and lose this 15. It's just I'm just lazy,
Yeah.
and I'm not doing the stuff that I need to do. But it is what it is. But I just, like I said, I just wanted to let you know that, child, I think everybody thinks that they need to be, put their best foot forward when they're dating, when newly dating. And I agree, but I don't know if I agree with you continuously putting off dating because of your weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is not my decision to make. I'm just, being like I always am and, overly inserting myself. But I'm just saying, I just want, what I'm saying? Like, it's like, girl, you looking pretty good. So, and the thing about it is too, is like, I don't go into this dating journey like, oh, every single person I meet is my husband.
Right.
So I always assume that I'm gonna meet some frogs in the beginning and dust off the little dust. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I like it. I kind of like just dusting off those those cobwebs, not sexually, but mentally.
Yeah.
Uh Seriously, because I ain't sleeping with nobody unless they paying. So, but anyway, all right. But girl, I'll sleep with them until they ask me to be their girlfriend. So that's that on that. But
That's right now, shit. That's
I
what
ain't got
I'm
time.
saying. Like the other day, like I don't know if you watched Jay Wilson when old funny Gray Lips got on there and was like, and it was her birthday and she didn't even get no dick. And I was like, bitch, like a birthday is totally not that for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I've had boyfriends or guys I was seeing that we did that on my birthday, but girl, that's not like the Don Dada birthday. That doesn't mean my birthday it's satisfied upon getting dick. You know what I'm saying? Like what kind of stupid asshole is this?
I mean, like I said, if it is a dick getting birthday, then that nigga has paid for he ain't paid for this pussy. You can believe that.
Right.
I mean, and that's not, I don't know. That's weird. That was, yeah, that, different strokes for different folks. Yeah, I'm with you. A birthday with friends and family and my child is
Yeah.
quite satisfying. And you know what I'm saying? I did my birthday this year at the Usher concert with my parents and my sister. Ain't nobody gonna tell me that that's, that's a boring birthday. I'm sorry. That it was it was quite quite the time, you know what I mean? But different strokes for different folks, honey. But I guess if I was out there like that, I could have got somebody to pay for, I don't know. That's just weird. That's not my thing.
Yeah.
But that's the difference. Like, that's not my thing. I'm not promiscuous. I'm not trying to use men for their money. I just prefer that somebody be, financially well off. But that's just, yeah, I do. But
I
that's just two different things. Like, I don't, like I said, that's nothing for me. I'm gonna meet a man with money. That's nothing. That's nothing. But do we like each other? That's a whole other thing. I'm a special kind of girl, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not the easiest to figure out. So I need to figure out, does he like me? And when I sleep with you, I need to know you're gonna call me the next day. I don't have time for that.
Right.
Yeah, so
Me
I don't
either.
make bones about that. But some people, I mean, I guess if you wanted the one night stand, then go do you.
Exactly. And don't be worried about my, it's like she be worried about my bed so much. What your bed like? I don't even care what your bed look like, but it's making me feel like your bed ain't shit.
I don't even know who you're talking about, but yeah, I think some people in general, I think that they just, that's just their dig. You know what I mean? Like, it's just their dig. I mean, people are like, "Oh, it's not a real relationship if it's long distance." Really? Says who? When? Since
Okay.
when did that happen? I missed that memo. But lots of people have long distance relationships, including the people that you guys look up to and these celebrities. A lot of people. So people just put, a read is a read. You know what I'm saying? But in order for the read to hit me, it has to have some validity, and that's just a baseless read. Like, oh, I didn't have sex on my birthday. Okay, I didn't. That was a requirement.
Girl, I was looking like, are you serious, lady? And then say, oh, she hasn't had sex in 4 years. I'm like, damn, you've been tracking? That's a lie. I had a little something going on last year, but I'm like, girl, what is wrong with you? Like, ugh. And it's like, when I had a boyfriend, it was, oh, look at that little bit, because he was like 5'9", right? Uh,
Oh,
I can't stand you, girl. But he was
girl.
8 though, so I ain't worried about it. And he was very sweet at first. Very, very sweet. But anyway, uh he stood on, well, I ain't gonna say he didn't, no, he wasn't the type to stand on his money. Now I've seen niggas really stand on their money, okay? Uh anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone. But anyway, but he wasn't the kind to like
Stand on his what? Monkey?
stand on his money. Like, you short,
Oh, oh,
but you standing on your money. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh.
yeah. And so, no, he didn't leave with his money at all. Like, he actually would prefer you not to know he had none. And so, uh, it's just I can put two and two together. But anyway, so he was like, yeah, when we were on and we used to do P Valley reviews and do this TV show review or just be on talking about shit, it was, oh, he's lit, oh, he looks like he's gay, all this bullshit. Now that you don't see nobody, you just gonna say I don't have nobody just because you don't see nobody or I haven't had anyone. Like, please, girl, you so like you're
Well,
superficial. I can't. Yeah.
well, that's what I said. I mean, reads are just reads. I mean, at one point I was trolling, I wasn't with anybody. And
Mhm.
then after the breakup, they're lying
I'll say
for whatever reason. They're lying for clicks and views. Like, and everybody, that this is the untrue. Like, everybody knows I don't do anything for clicks and views. So I definitely don't do my relationship for clicks and views. So it's just a read that, I, to a certain extent, I am detached. You know what I'm saying? I'm a detached human being in general. So I'm definitely kind of detached from this stuff. I just be like, oh, okay. Like, but you have history with these people. So
right.
they're going to try to hit you wherever they possibly think it may hurt you.
That's
So
not it. That's
yeah,
not
I'm
it. I pride myself on not being a hoe. So, and that's whole shit from what I hear. Well, I mean, in my opinion, that type of, oh, I gotta find something, need to drum up. She could pay for her some dick. That's stupid. That's whole shit. That's what I'm saying. So, it's just like I said, we're not the same type of bitches, and I just, that's it.
yeah. I mean, it's just, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? It just is what it is.
Uh-huh.
Well, girl, this has been
Girl, thanks
fun.
for talking with me. I know it has been fun. I was like, okay, because you really came to read, write, and erase me. I was like, calm down, sis, calm down. It really was not like that at all.
Yeah, I mean,
was
I'm
joking,
pretty.
but I
I'm
was
pretty.
messing with you and joking at the same time.
Yeah, no, I'm a pretty calm person in general. But yeah, I mean, I recognize, listen, come on now. We got the bougie shade down,
Right,
okay? Nobody needs to teach us how to bougie shade.
right, right.
So, and I have a very much high level appreciation for it. So I thought got a chuckle out of it, and I thought, let me click this link because she over here acting like I don't even be coming over here. And then I had to think about it. Perhaps she doesn't see me, but girl, I be, I be in the bushes sometimes. And sometimes I thought I dropped down. So I do need to do a better job at dropping down. And so I think I do be dropping down because
Mm-mm,
I know your mods' names. I think you just be talking and probably don't see me because I don't stay to talk.
no, because this is the thing. I was totally against this. I gotta say hi to you when you come in my, not you, but the operative you. Like I used to be like, I don't like that. Like if I'm in the midst of stuff, I don't want to say hi. And I don't want to do all that hi at the beginning shit. But my mom talked to me was like, baby, that's the culture, honey. You need to make people feel welcome. You need to bring them on in. I was like, oh hell
Listen, listen. I mean, people, my intro is long as fuck. You know what I'm saying? First of all, I'm playing the ratchetest, most ghettoest song that I can find to get me in the mood. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm about to, pop a few niggas' heads
no.
off.
Yeah.
And I'm about the whole cut up. Okay. So, and that's my theme music. So that's 4 or 5 minutes. And then, as I become, more and more popular, I might have 250 people in my room at once. And I'm literally talking to each one of them and I'm making fun of them. I'm roasting and gagging them because that's my thing. It's just me. But I've been doing this since I started coming live. And, more than a few people told me, you need to stop that. You don't need to. So I was like, no, I know how I am. Like, I'm a pompous, ass bitch. If I drop in your room and you don't speak to me, I may not come back. That's not fair, but that's how I am. And but then I'll come back again and you don't speak to me. Now I'm not talking about you because we are over the years, you know what I'm saying? I felt like I was about to start rapping, but anyway, over the years we've established a cordiality with each other that if you missed me, I already know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That you just missed me, right?
Yeah.
But
Shade. Yeah.
I don't think nothing about it or nothing. I because I know, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it is. It is about it's about being cordial. Like people coming to see you.
Yeah.
Like, and if it's not your thing, I get it. See, it came naturally to me because girl, one thing everybody knows, I don't like speaking in the chats. I'll be like, how y'all want me to speak to 30 or 40 people and I'm trying to listen to the commentary? So
Right.
I try to make up for it by speaking to everybody and letting them know that I recognize them and I have a little cute little anecdotal story to tell about them. You know what I'm saying? To know that hey, I recognize you, I know you, I appreciate you, but when I'm working, that's not the time for me to be going back and forth with you in a chat. I can't do it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
But see, do Tony Braxton say, "Oh, hi, Sassy, hi, Chelsea. Thank you for coming to my concert." I mean,
But
I've been.
she doesn't know, but she doesn't know me. But if she knew me, she would.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
I
you
do it.
want no motherfucking Tony Braxton hoe?
Like now, I'm accustomed to it. Like I got it. Okay. But it took me a long time to do that shit. And
Yeah,
I've
because you're pompous. Your pompous is on the other side. Us pompous bitches always have something. I know I piss people off by not speaking to them in the chat, but that I be like, bitch, I'm trying to listen and I'm trying to work. And then your pomp is on the other side, like, girl, this my show. Damn.
shit.
It,
I'm like, y'all
it
say
is.
hi to me, shit. Y'all say,
Right.
I'm gonna keep it on.
We need to do better, bitch. We need to do better. Listen, I'm telling you, some people are not happy with the way that I move on these streets. They feel like I can get away with a lot of stuff, and I do. I have been like that my whole life. But you know what? I try to tell people who want to know if it's a secret. The secret is just being authentic. You know what I'm saying? Like people understand, like, oh, that's just that bitch. Like, and it goes a long way. You know what I'm saying?
You
So
say you just that bitch. You just that bitch, Sassy.
no, that's just that bitch. Like
Oh,
that bitch, that's her. That's her quirks.
yeah.
Not girl, shut up. I ain't being pompous all the time. No, not that would have been funny if I would have said that. No, that's just her. She's just being who she genuinely is. Like she not, you know what I'm saying? So it's like to bring us full circle. It's like that's why I think men are attracted to me initially. It's like, oh my God, okay, this is her. She's really being her authentic self. So there's not a lot to overly explain. There's not a lot to apologize for. I'm just being me. And I'm not saying using that as an excuse to be rude or mean or vile or vulgar or because I'm not any of those things.
Right.
But I'm just me. And so I think that
you give me Sophista Ratchet.
Hello, I love it. Hello. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a little, there's definitely there's definitely a back end, of ratchetness there. Like that's, my mouth is my mouth. Now, do I talk to men crazy, calling them out their name and stuff? No, but they understand, like, do not fucking play with me.
Right.
You know what I mean? But if you don't fuck with me, I'm not going to fuck with you. That's how I move on these streets. And of course, I'm going to be shady and sassy in my real life. That's who I am. Like, if you don't want to be like poked at a little bit, then I'm not the girl for you. And I'm okay with that.
Right.
You know what I mean? My sense of humor is who I wear my sense of humor on my shoulder. You know what I mean? Like it's out front in front of everybody, and I can appreciate that back. That's I'm like me and you, like, yeah, it was a little shady. It wasn't nothing though. You know what I'm saying? It was just, it was a thought. It was like, it was a whole thought in your head. Like, look at this bitch. Bitch, I don't want your nigga. And I was like, oh, here we go. So
and then when you came on, your voice was completely different than it is right now. When you came on, your voice was deeper.
Yes, because I'm playing into what's going on at the time.
Oh, right? Okay. Well, I'm like, girl, we can. You know what
I'm saying? Right. Because that's who I am. Like, bitch, what is we doing here? But that's not. But at the same time, I recognize it was totally.
Right.
A little bit of shade, a little bit of your truth, or what your perspective was. Like, my emotional intelligence is very high, but yeah, sometimes I am always like about it. Like you said, bitch, I mean, we can. And that's not cute, but it is.
It's funny though sometimes.
It is funny though. It is. I literally. But the thing about me is, like, soon as I say it, then I be over it. Like, oh, okay, bitch, you want to talk about something else? Okay, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't and I ain't gonna be a year from now talking about, oh yeah, and that time she like. I'm like, no, that's not my energy. Like, it was what it. Girl,
look what she said. She said we playing in each other's face right now. How?
And I'm glad Sally said that, because do you feel like that?
I don't.
I do not. We are not playing in each other's face right now. We are just acknowledging who the other person is. Ooh. We really, this is us authentically. We ain't playing in nobody's face. We said exactly what we meant to say. We left everything out on the table. We moved on in like 2.3 seconds and started talking about the world.
I like how you rounded the fence and came back and said, because I remember the first time we encountered, when you said, I remember the first time we encountered each other, you was not feeling me. I was like, oh, I'm so glad she knew. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You can't tell these hoes be on here trying to tell us about us. Bitch, you can't tell me a motherfucking thing about me. I just met you, bitch. I've been knowing me. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? But I didn't make no big deal about it because I thought you was well in your rights to not be feeling me after what I said. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, it wasn't a big deal for you to be mad at me or anything, which you weren't, but it was kind of like side-eye, like, who do you think you are?
That's exactly what it was. And then it was also, let me get off this because we were on a panel that I don't even be on. I was like, these bitches be didn't try to all come for me, and then I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay,
no, I get it. No, I see, that's the thing about me. Like, that's what I'm saying about knowing yourself. Like, somebody else would have twisted that around, changed the narrative, acted like you didn't like them for no fucking good reason.
Yeah.
And they don't know what they said, and they don't know. No, I was all in her business, trying to read her energy, didn't know her from a left shoe, in a warehouse. And she didn't appreciate it very much, but we never spoke on it. We never gave any slick shade. We never did any subliminals. To me, that was grown woman shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I can fuck with that all day. It be them other bitches that really be people playing in each other's face, that don't acknowledge shit, that act like they ain't did nothing. I don't like that shit. To me, that's the shit that I can't deal with. You know what I'm saying? Either you a bad bitch or you're not. But don't present yourself as a bad bitch to me, but you can't have a real ass conversation. So that's where I get in trouble sometimes on these streets, as as much as I try to see both sides, sometimes I have definite points of view. And then to other people, it's like, oh, but you really don't like her. Oh, but you, what, why? Because I'm trying to tell her something that I feel like is truthful. Where the fuck do y'all come from? I'm a bad bitch in real life. And I fucks with bad bitches in real life. And any kind of bad bitch I've known, they gonna tell you what's up, and you got to be able to tell them what's up. And then y'all got to be able to move on, because that's part of being a bad bitch too.
So, okay, so let me ask you one. Okay, so remember when I guess you first started being, wait, what was I gonna say? You first started being like a Pieces, I think. That's the name, yeah. Tracy Pieces or
Pieces?
whatever. And people
Okay,
were
I'm
like,
not a
what's
Pieces,
that
but
about? Oh, you're not a
I'm
Pieces?
no, I don't claim. I'm too arrogant for that. I don't claim a group.
Yeah, me
But
either.
am I fond of
Bona
Tracy
fide.
and the Pieces? Very much so.
Yeah. So, and people were trying to say, like, wait a minute, why would you be? I was one of those people in my head too, like, what? That's your crew? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, huh? Like, you look like you would just be standing on your own out here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I stand on my
you do
own.
stand
Like
on your own.
nobody.
No, I'm sorry, hold on. Let me say that back. Let me come back because that what when after it came out, I was like, wait, that's not what I'm trying to say. It just seemed like you were gonna when I started seeing you, I thought you were gonna be like this sit high, look low type of chick. You know what I'm saying? I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
right? But then when you got down and dirty, I was like, okay. So that's when I started watching your show. I was like, okay.
yeah. No, I've never been sit high, look low. Right now, do I think I'm better than some of these motherfuckers? Absolutely. Is it the truth? Absolutely. Right. But it doesn't have anything to do with anything monetarily or aesthetically or anything. It's just my mental is stronger, than more than a few of these people.
Oh, so your
But
stamina is amazing.
say again.
Your stamina is amazing.
I don't know about all that. Listen, I don't think I have very much stamina for these people because I ain't going back and forth. But my mental is just on another level, than some of these people. So that's the only way that I think I am better than. But all that better than and all that came from them about how I move and how I talk and that kind of stuff. And then a little bit from me playing up my bougie and I can't and I shan't and all that. But that shit is funny to me. You know what I'm saying? That's all funny to me. And I make fun of myself. So that's just all fun and games to me. But then some people take it seriously. Okay, whatever, whatever.
So what was your draw with not having any previous affiliation with anybody out here that's in the beef sector? What was your draw? Hold on, before you answer, because for me, I feel like I just uh osmosis through osmosis.
Osmosis.
Yeah, I came through here because I already had former relationships with like Nika and Sean and James, and I was
Mm-hmm.
like, okay, I'm still a content creator on here. Now I'm hearing my name here and there, like with the call-in session that I guess they say started James and Sean not being cool. And I'm still hearing my name. I'm not liking how the story being told. I jumps on because it's a lie. What's being said, period, is a lie. And so from there, it's like I don't know. I just feel like I just floated in, wasn't really saying anything, really kind of was just making commentary here and there about what was being said about me. And then Jay Wilson comes in the thing and I can't take it. Like I was like, oh no, baby, you playing games out here. And I just started on being a commentator on Jay Wilson.
Well, you're a Dudley Do Right. Your character is a
I am. Yes, I wear
yeah.
that.
You're a Dudley Do Right, and I'm more of like Naomi Kimura, Kim Porter sitting on the
Oh my
sideline.
gosh.
No, seriously, gossiping and nobody knows how ratchet we
Oh,
really are, right? The public thinks that we're so this and so that, but we really just sitting back here, baby. We got Lil Wayne blasting, we drinking cheap wine and eating like we acting a fool, you know what I'm saying? But we just that ain't for everybody to know. So that's more my style, right? Like I'm unbothered, whereas you're very bothered by the lie of it all, right? I'm motherfucking I'm very like, bitch, what? So I can just come on and clown them when I want to and go back into my life. People, when you come alive, I ain't got shit to talk about. What is there? I don't care to talk about it every day. I watch it every day. I don't need to talk about it every day. So it's just a different stance. But for me, I came here through Wiley. I watched
really?
I watched for a whole year before I dropped down.
Okay.
And so I see myself as a consummate subscriber, right? I see myself as truly speaking for the subscriber that's like me, the 10
Mhm.
percenters that nobody thinks that are in the clouds,
Right.
that that they don't think that we see the shit that we see. They
Right.
don't think we hear the shit that we hear. And we're not trying to be in it like that because we're kind of detached, but we do see it all. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I feel like my role is. And that's how I use my page. That's how I use my community wall to like, oh, y'all, this, and this is going on. Might need to get, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all watching the same people every day, all day, complaining about them, but it's other tea going on these little pages too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So,
Um,
oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Mhm.
no. And then so my show is all about making fun of the shit that I just saw.
Okay.
Because that's who I am. And I feel like there's 10%, the 10 percenters are the same way. Like we really just laughing at this shit.
Right. So I looked at myself when I did decide to participate. I decided that I wanted to participate, not as a Dudley do right, more of a Diana do right. But anyway,
There you go. There you
okay. Where I was more so like, now this is some bullshit. And
go.
they
Yeah.
did this girl wrong. That type of stuff. Where you're like the people who are watching, where I'm not gonna say 10%, or I guess I'm a 25%, where I could totally be involved in some of this shit in my real life, like doing some of the things that happen in my real life, but I know better. You know what I'm saying? And just because this is on YouTube, I'm not gonna say it's okay. If I know better in my real life, I know better on YouTube. So I would come and be like that. Now that would make I would come and give my commentary from that standpoint. Now that may have looked like I was bothered, but anything where it was somebody else going along doing stuff to somebody else, I was never bothered. And I wasn't always bothered when somebody was saying and doing things against me. But there were times, I can say there are times when people do, well, I don't know about now, we're saying things that did bother me. But for the most part, I am not bothered by none of the shit they do to each other. I can't even remember the shit. Like when you get on a 5A page and a motherfucking Sean Bradley and these motherfucking Quantity and them, and they can just sit up and say, oh, what happened in 2017, 2018, 2019? No, bitch, because I wasn't really into it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I talked about it for that moment. I did not catalog it, So, and that's another reason why I try to stay a foot out of it, because I don't have instant recall because I'm really not dedicated like this. It's just something I do on the side, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's fair to say, I mean, it's okay that you're a bit more reactionary,
Yeah.
but yeah, you definitely are not at the most reactionary but and you have a roasting spirit, you know what I'm saying? So you have a good time roasting Jay Wilson or Tim Blaine or
Right.
whoever it is at that time. You enjoy it, That's what I'm saying about me. Like I enjoy, making fun of, whoever I'm gonna make fun of that particular week that
Yeah.
I come live. But the difference is like with me is that I again being me, my authentic self,
Mhm.
like they clearly understand that I'm not in it. I don't care. Like I'm not going deep and dark. I'm not about to talk about your real life or your
Yeah.
kids or like
Mhm.
I'm making fun of the shit that what I'm saying that you put on this apparatus, darling. Okay. That's it. And
Me too.
so I do get away with stuff because yeah, I appreciate that, CH, because but that's me. That's my whole life. Like I'm the girl who gets away with saying shit. Like the VP told me the other day. Like I don't think I would have gotten away with saying what you just said, but you got it done, and I don't have nothing to say about it.
Right.
And I know I can read in between the lines, like, girl, you know what I'm saying, you straddling the fence there with that one now, but that's me. And like I told him, you didn't hire me, you know what I'm saying? You I thought you knew who you was hiring now.
Right.
But that's just me. So it's I enjoy everybody's roles on here. That's why I say you ain't never gonna the beef. You know what let me say this. You know what my pet peeve is? And you was about to say something about Tracy and them. And I remember I was in your class and I remember you saying something about how could I like Tracy and something you were saying.
I was saying
You know,
specific about you, or was I speaking about just people of a certain?
you said my name. You
Okay,
said
I'm
my
just
name.
asking. Okay, I stand
Yeah,
in.
I just didn't drop down because I, you know, like I said, I didn't care. I was like, PP girl, whatever.
Mhm.
But I it's like for me personally, number one, I think people misconstrue things. Like we all see things differently, right?
Right,
These are not my friends in real life.
right.
These are characters on the internet. Now, if something were to happen to Tracy in real life, would I be bothered by it or saddened by it? Of course. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a person that but that's the same as you, PB. We weren't close, but as soon as I heard, I was like, oh God, no. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like I felt like a for real deep sadness. Okay.
yeah,
Like this is a bitch that, you know what I'm saying? We've been in these on these same streets for years. Like, how can I not? You know what I'm saying? But take it, so that's one thing, but take it back to the surface level. These are not my real friends, and you're not gonna find one video of me clicking a link so-called windmilling for anybody. That's
right.
not my style. I don't even know how to do that. Now if I click somebody's link and they ask me about a story, of course I'm going to tell it factually, you know what I'm saying, or I'm not going to even probably give my opinion, but I will tell you the story factually. That's another thing that I have that I can do quite well. I can recall stories without writing one note. That's just something that I've always been able to do. And I'll just reiterate what factually happened, and then we can discuss it. But I think people kind of misconstrue that because when I came on, it was right at the dawn of things changing around to where people weren't having to pick sides, or people could go wherever they wanted to go. And people, um like, I mean, I was on iBabe's channel in the morning and SK's at night, you know what I'm saying, like, and they were like, they couldn't stand each other, but that wasn't none of my business because I didn't know nothing about. I was like, what, so I came in at an interesting time too, you know what I'm saying. Almost 4 years ago was when it started to kind of turn a little bit. So
Right.
it's this YouTube stuff is interesting, girl. It
It
is.
is. It
It's
is.
honey, I was talking to Miss T Velocity, I think last week or something. I was like, I don't even know how to broach this YouTube stuff and being back out dating. Is like, at what point do I tell them that I have this addiction? At what point do I, seriously.
Oh yeah, I don't talk about it at all when I'm dating dudes. I talked to the guy that I had on here in production, because he's a media person anyway, like in his side life. You know what I'm saying? He likes doing media type stuff and what is it? YouTube and this and that and music and all stuff like that. When I mentioned that I was a YouTuber, all I said was I have a YouTube channel where I just kind of talk about my life, right? And in the same conversation, I said something like, I need to get a green screen, something. 2 days later, I had a green screen and whatever else I said that I needed, right? And
Mhm.
I was like, and I'm telling you, like, that was the first time I've ever experienced some of that. So I love that. That was like, oh
That was
my
cute.
God.
Very
Yeah.
cute.
And so and then he's like, did you get everything? Like, yeah. I said, he's like, well, you never said what your YouTube channel. I was like, I'm gonna tell you what, listen, it gets a little ratchet and stuff like that. But he was like, but is that you being you? And
Mm.
I was like, to a high degree, yeah. Yes.
Nigga, that'll be a yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And so he was like, well, whenever you're comfortable. But I'm telling you, besides him, if he would like what he made me feel in that conversation when we kept talking is that he likes people who express themselves in different ways on social media. So that's how I knew I could tell him. But these other niggas, I don't tell them like goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but what I'm saying, well, and that's fair, but after a point, you are going to have to approach the situation because you spend a lot of time and they're going to want I mean, it's only right that they know. I'm not saying initially, but at some point, you have to tell them. They're like, okay, what are you listening to? And why are you have your phone in your hand? And I
Well,
mean,
also,
seriously.
I'm about to cut a lot of this B sector stuff out, though.
Yeah, girl, please.
Okay. Wait a minute. I'm so sick of y'all doing me like that. Y'all don't feel me like you don't feel what I'm going through right now.
Shit, we feel you. Shit, we've been there probably, but we know how hard it is. We on crack. You can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna put the crack pipe down tomorrow. No, it doesn't work like that. Like we're serious crack addicts. Like how are we? Like I'm trying to approach this on a real situation. Like I would love for somebody to swoop me up and take me away from YouTube. That was supposed to happen in the last relationship. It didn't.
Right. Well, you brought him to it, or he was already here and he knew about it too.
You
Okay.
know who he was. He was already here.
Yeah, so y'all just happened to be in. Oh, so y'all met off of here. Never mind. Okay, I think I heard you say that. So you met.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Girl, you just happened to meet the probably one of the five Negroes that got some change.
Girl, who you telling? That's why I told you I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about that, honey. I'll find a motherfucking money in a needle in a haystack. Okay. And I didn't find, let me be very clear. He found me. I did not find him. Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, no, that's how it happens for me. I ain't, that part I ain't worried about. I know, right, girl? That's the funny part. Ain't it? Ain't that funny?
Yes, it's funny.
Girl,
Oh
it's
my
hilarious.
There are probably two folks. You found that. Okay.
Okay, the one nigga, yeah, and the one, yeah, and at least there's only probably one that's vocal. The one, that's not married. Yeah, right. And he courted me just like he courted me like if we was in real life. It was very cute, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is, But yes, I ain't worried about no change.
Okay.
But I think it's gonna be very interesting, and I may come on and talk about it because I have been thinking about it. Like, at what point do I tell people like this about this, this addiction? Because that's how I see it, and I'm just being realistic. It has to be approached because it's like, that's like meeting a gamer who wants to lie to you about him being a gamer. Like, nigga, what is you doing for hours?
See,
they have to tell you.
I don't know too many men that would take kindly to this stuff.
I don't either, but that's my point. Probably.
Yeah, that's why I would just be hiding it, and I pray you would see less of me probably while I'm doing this, until we were getting married. Because at the marriage point, you got to run it. It's too late, baby.
Girl, it's gonna take, you're not gonna be able to hide being on crack for a year. So I'm listen, that's something else for you to think about. Okay. Because you cannot hide being on crack for a year. Oh. And I'm gonna tell you, if you do hide it, it's gonna seem more nefarious than it really is. Right. And the other thing is, like, people, like, if I see somebody on their phone all day, not all day, but because we ain't gonna be together all day. But right. If I see somebody on their phone, they're not telling me what they're doing, and I'm going to assume the worst. If I hear somebody laughing out loud hysterically, because some of this shit just makes us laugh hysterically, Mm-hmm. If I see, I remember I have a bad habit of waking up in the middle of the night, staying up for like an hour, then I go back to sleep. And at this point, I like it. It's like I don't even know how to sleep without having that little break, and I wake up. Well, you know what I do within that hour or two? I'm watching YouTube.
Right.
And so I put it in my ear. Well, if I'm by myself, I'm just gonna turn on the laptop and turn it on dark mode and listen. But if I'm with somebody, I put it in my ear, and what I'm saying, and I lay down. Right. But aren't they going to be wondering what I'm listening to? What I'm saying? I'm not going to be talking or anything, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, you cannot. I personally feel like it's impossible to hide this big of a habit.
Yeah. Well, okay, so I forgot. So the little dude that I dated last year, so he was 8 years behind me. No, he wasn't. He was 11. 8 years is the dude, my boyfriend. The dude I was talking to last year, we ain't gonna talk about how long behind me was. But anyway, he was in his 30s, okay? And so he was wondering why I always had my headset on, right? And even though I would turn it off, but then if we started watching baseball, he was a big baseball thing, I would turn it on, right? And so I did confess to him. I said, I watch and I participate in a part of YouTube called The Beef Sector. And it's a lot of basically what we do is we watch other content creators and look for shit to clown. Either shit they say, shit we see in the background, or what they do. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happens. That's really what it is, right? It's like, oh, and I said, but then it gets a little stupid because people be fucking around with folks' kids. And, I just went on and told him. And he just thought it was so fucking funny. And so I put on, and he was like, it's like, it's insane funny. Like, they can't, categorize it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's I forgot what the word is. I don't know. But anyway, so they're like, so he
An
was like,
anomaly, like people
yeah,
just
something like that. Like, okay, yeah. So I was like, and this one guy named Jay Wilson that I kind of center my commentary on. And he is came on here like he was a preacher. Y'all know I told the story, all that stuff like that, right? He was like, really? And it was like, and then when he heard he was gay, he like started busting out laughing, like, this is incredulous. Like it was incredulous. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
what? You know, huh?
Mhm.
And so I let him hear him. He was like, oh, I can't do it. But just like, what is all this that he's doing? He's giving and stuff like that. And now he's from Atlanta. So he's like, no, I understand this, but he's giving a lot, you know? And so I was like, well, that's him. And I showed him something where he was talking about me. I think he was talking about my sushi rolls or something like that. And he was like, so now what are you going to say? I said, well, I already said something. Here's my video. So I showed him my video. He's like, and y'all sit up here all damn day with this shit. I said, yeah.
But you just see, I know you weren't trying to contradict yourself, but you see how that was, you do have to tell them at some point.
Yeah.
Or it's not even a have to, it's going to come up.
Yeah, it's gonna come up.
It's gonna come up, and most men's reaction is going to be that. And so like I said, back to my original statement, is like I wonder about that about myself. I'm like, oh Lord, you know, like,
but then I feel like they don't take you seriously after they find that out. The stupidity that you're involved in.
Oh, see, I don't know that part. Oh,
okay,
see,
yeah.
Oh God, that, you know. But right. I guess because maybe we wouldn't take them seriously if we knew.
Yeah, we wouldn't either. And then I'm gonna tell you nothing. My mom used to watch my not my TV show. I'll be saying TV show. Used to watch my channel all the time when I did TV show reviews or I did like my lifestyle, whatever I was going on. But as soon as I started in this shit, she was like, I don't get this, and I'm not gonna learn all these people. Like, and it was never. She never acted like she didn't respect or whatever. She just was completely not interested.
Yeah, so my parents and my sister are the same way. They understand if we're on group chat and I say, hey, I'm about to start a show, you know what I'm saying? Because group chat can go kind of wild on Sundays, you know what I mean? Right. And so I'll say, oh, I'm about to start a show or whatever. So they understand what that means, but they have never watched a show. My sister understands more so.
Yeah.
Because the dynamic of the relationship. So she understands more so, but she definitely doesn't watch the show. But she understands that YouTube takes a big part of my life. And that's the only person that when we're out and about, I may have YouTube in my ear. It's not a lot, I definitely respect our time together. But like, say if we're Ubering, like we were Ubering to the concert, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we weren't talking, and if something was going on, I said, oh, I'm gonna, I listened to like 15 minutes of YouTube, and of course, yeah. Or we were at lunch last week or dinner, whatever you want to call it, and I think the fashion show was going on, and I was trying to see Chocolate Bay's part, but I still ended up missing it. And I was telling her that it was a fashion show going on, and I showed her the women. All the women were on the screens, and she was like, "Oh, such and such is cute." She didn't know their names. She was just calling them how she, the one with the afro is cute, and whatever. And then I put the phone away. But so she understands that it takes like a big part of a chunk of my life. Yeah, but But
so my sister just got. Oh, go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say real quick. My ex before my last ex was definitely not that. I had just started my YouTube journey then, and he definitely didn't want any parts of it. When he walked in the house, is when the YouTube came off.
Okay.
TV. Yeah.
And that's how I am with guys that I have not told at all. And like even the little young dude from last year, he was he would be like, we got on one time and he said something about Jay Wilson that I just felt like was not for my channel. And it wasn't about him being gay at all. You know what I'm saying? It was just, I was like, it might have been a little bit of that maybe actually for me to really be like that, right? So I was like, okay, let me delete this, get off here. So you don't need to get on here yet. I need to train you up a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? So, and I mean, even like with my mom, when she's been on over the years, I've had to be like, girl, like you telling too much,
Yeah, no. Yeah, I had my uncle on here one time.
Yeah.
It was a holiday, and we were all in the same house. I can't remember what that was. It was a few years back. And he did good, what I'm saying? He was flirting with the women and stuff, and he did good. But that was the first and last time, girl. And that's too it like you said, that's too nerve wracking.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to be on point about everything, and then like even at Bonafide birthday, they were trying to tell the password to the internet, but part of the password was the address, and I was like, like we on there. It's like, what does that mean? You're on live. You know, who cares? You know, then this is people that are not on that were there were not on YouTube. You know, and then like an attitude came because I was like, man, can y'all stop? Like, just hold on. You know, let me at least hit mute. You know, and you know, and I was just like, it's just because you don't get it. You do not give any kind of information out at all. You know what I'm saying? And so that was, you know, that's a problem that I've been having with people. Now, my sister, like, she's all for the bullshit. Like, my sister's like, girl, like, let's do a segment on your show. You know, she's all about content, you know, in her real life, you know? So she was like, da 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 da. And then, like, as I tell her about the plays, like, she'll even say, like, are y'all still talking about the cruise? You know, what are they saying about Bonafide birthday? You know, stuff like that, right? And so I'm like, I see what you're saying. I see where you want to go. Like, we need to really like sit down and do like a circle thing because you're more than welcome on my channel. But we really need to do some brainstorming because I don't think you really know how dastardly these niggas will go. She was like, really? She was like, so we were on.
That's a great adjective, bastardly, honey.
Yeah. So she said, and see, but the thing about it is that she can really get with it though. You know what I'm saying? Like she's like, oh, she's like, see, it's you. You're the one who are like, and she's like, I'm like, baby, what? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, but I just feel like you should watch more. You know, she was like, cause, and then when I told her like how they do with the red shoe and all that, she was like, oh, that's okay. No, I didn't know you were talking about no shit like that. Like, she was like, oh no,
Yeah,
you don't fuck around like that.
I have a horrible story about the red shoe. That it was, ugh, girl, my dumbass just heard Kwani on Blessed talking about a red shoe. And it was funny. And I didn't know the context. And girl, I started putting red shoes in the chat.
Oh no. Yeah.
Girl, that's like,
when I told my sister that, her face like turned up like, what the fuck?
I could not believe that I had made that mistake. Yeah. And then thankfully Brian said something about it because I showed up in his chat like, hey.
Yeah.
He was like, and I don't know if he ever believed me or not, because who would believe that? But I absolutely was telling the truth. I didn't know anything contextual. I hope he knows I was telling the truth because I don't have a history of that. And I think he even said that, like, I was surprised at you or something. Yeah. And I was like, girl, I went to my back chat and I said, oh my God. And so I was just, couldn't believe it. But, and I apologize. And like I said, I don't know if he ever forgave me because, how, it's just so like, can't be doing shit like that. So here I am, a person that knows about the sector and then making that kind of mistake. I definitely would not introduce anybody new because it takes, you can say something wrong, do something wrong, and a person may give you a pass because of your blueprint, but then again, they may not because it was so hurtful. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to do it, girl. Now that I do know. I do know that I would never be put in a position again where anybody that I'm dating is a part of this life. I can't handle that.
Right. And then even when I told her what Kwani had said about our mother.
Oh.
She was like, girl, like what? And when I told her what I said, she said, okay, bitch. Because I said, girl, because she was talking about digging my mom up and playing with her body and playing with her ashes. And I just, I roasted her, but I really looked into the camera and said, girl, you don't even know who you would be whose ashes you would be fucking with. Do you know that my mama's actually get all in your nose and burn you from the inside out? Like, girl, you don't even know who the fuck you talking about. And my sister was like, okay, bitch. Like, I just was like, I cannot believe this bitch got mad at me because I highlighted on accident when everybody knew I was fumbling around in the car while we were driving back from Oklahoma and accidentally highlighted a disparaging comment that was on the thing.
Oh, is that how that started?
That's how that happened. She got off of there, went off on me for being up there, got off and went to her channel and went crazy. And I said, you know what? I'm going to have to roast this dog. But she has done this to countless amount of people. And bitch, you kept watching her. You know what I'm saying? Now you know how it felt for a lot
Yeah.
of the shit she said about people, and you kept fucking with her, and now it's your fuck. You kept being cool with her and trying to make excuses. Like even when we were talking about going on a vacation, and we were in like a back chat with Wood, and I was like, "Well, what do you think about Quan?" And everybody was like, "Hell to the fuck no!" I was like, "Well, I think she's misunderstood." No, everybody but my dumb ass. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I was just like, "Okay, no
I
Quan."
mean, Kwani is another one that I'm fond of. We've gotten into it. I've had to do a whole Kwani had her whole alive by herself for me, okay?
Yeah.
Uh,
She
you
kisses
know,
your ass,
say again.
she kisses your ass though. She don't want to really be in no altercation with you.
She does not kiss my ass. You need
I
to
think so.
stop.
I think she's okay. Well, okay. Let me take it back. She's taken with you. There we go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm a cool bitch though. I mean, you know, and that see that goes back to people saying that I can get away with stuff. But yeah, because and I'm not gonna deny that. Like I'm a cool ass bitch, but I'm not. I ain't gonna make no excuses. I
You
can get
should
away with
use what you got to get what you want.
to
Okay.
get what I want, bitch. No, yeah, yeah. I mean, but it took time. You know what I'm saying? It took time. It took a lot of side eyeing of me. Like, is this bitch really who she say she is? You know what I'm saying? In regards to and so yeah. But I get it. But oh yeah, I was of course I stayed out of that. I
Mm-hmm.
heard very little bit about that, and I hope that she's remorseful of that because that was a lot. And
And
I
the way she did
that
it,
is
it
like
felt
a
like she
lot.
was sitting on ready, like she was been hater watching for a long time. Because the girl would come up here and talk. She was welcome. They would say she's letting her kill her
Claudia
daddy.
has an appreciation for your type of personality. I
Uh-huh.
think that she let like she you see the thing about people reactionary people, right? You
Mhm.
can't tell them anything in the moment. For to her, it was you did this on purpose. You supposed to she really likes you. She thought you liked her
Mhm.
and you did that on purpose. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I was talking about. Like Sally is way off the mark when it came to us digging at each other or anything. Like we know how to dig at each other if we really wanted to. That wasn't anywhere near that. And
Right.
so sometimes people are reactionary. So I think other people think everybody's going to be reactionary. Like, no, it's not. That's not what it is. What you just got two smart mouth ass bitches talking to each other. That's all. But
Mhm.
we understand that there's levels to this.
Right.
And if I don't fuck with it, like I literally go into people's chat fucking with them. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? I ain't never came over here fucking with you like that. Now, can I fuck with you if we get into a conversation? Of course. Can you fuck? Of course.
Mhm.
Vice versa. But on a general, no, I don't be like, oh, let me go over there and fuck with PB. So I think she really, well, I know she really has an appreciation for your type of personality. And this is not an excuse. I just think that she's very reactionary at times. But I was very surprised at how dark she went. And
Mhm.
I do hope that regardless of you accept it or not, I do hope that it'll come a time where she can apologize for that. Cause I do think that it'll go a long way just in letting you know that you didn't deserve that. You didn't deserve any of that.
And
No.
that was an honest accident. I've just let Kwani do her on my channel, just trying to let her just be expressive where she wasn't a lot of time welcomed in other places, and I was just like, girl, why would I just do you like that? It was Chipper the Air that said something, I believe. And I'm like, why would I just out of city you do shit like that out of the blue, do something, you just sick on motherfucking say something, but I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I try not to. I ain't gonna say I'll never do that. I try not to, and it definitely wasn't that right then. I literally had everybody knew I was getting gas. We were trying to figure out how to get to Saltgrass. We was in Birmingham, almost in Atlanta. I was just going through, and my hand hit the thing, and then I'm still talking. I didn't even see it because I'm just talking. And then I guess because it stayed up there for a little while, and then she was like, "Oh, okay, I got you." I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, the proper thing would have been to click the link and say, "Girl, why you still got this comment up here?" Or type, whatever. And then you would have said, "Girl, I am so sorry. I didn't even. I just did. I'm doing other stuff, girl. My bad." And then it would have been squashed, right? So
Right.
it's. I don't. One thing about me, girl, I have more than a few triggers, and one of my biggest triggers is arguing about dumb shit. I
Okay.
can't. I'm serious. Like I can't. the semantics of it, the arguing about dumb shit, the easily resolvable shit. It's like life is just too. I know it's gonna sound okie dokie, but it really is to me. It's too precious for me to be arguing about dumb shit. Like it was, your excuse was very plausible. I mean, it was like, yeah, she was doing other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it just didn't have to go there, but that happens to a lot of people because, tensions are high. And, I don't know. Like they just, I'm not gonna say that they like, it's like they, it's like trust keeps coming into my mind, but it's not like trust, but it's like they just, I don't know, they get blinded by this YouTube stuff. And it's like people can't misspeak or say something or say something that might be a little irritable. But being a little irritable is not full out disrespect. And we have to, that's what I'm saying. We have to treat it as such. Like, I just don't like all that. Like, I don't know. But it is what it is. But I just try to stay, adjacent as much as I can because I really don't have the temperament for it. That's just not me. I'd be like, girl, I'm trying to find me another rich nigga. Rich nigga, that's my type.
Okay. Well, girl, look, I thank you for being willing to give me a little tutorial, little mentorship.
Girl, okay. I'm definitely praying for companionship for us both. I think it's so much needed. I'm glad that you're you're on your journey, wherever you are in the journey, it needs to happen. We deserve to grow old with somebody and you know what I'm saying? And travel and do whatever we want to do with the partner. And so I pray it for you. I mean,
you, me the same.
Girl, for sure.
Especially because you have your desires more, put together and stuff.
Girl, listen, it appears that way, right? But hey, I mean, yeah, I am definitely, I think boundaries are set, but it's always, what I'm saying, these niggas come along nowadays, girl, you don't know what you're gonna get. They love to push some boundaries. But I always said, for me, I always said that regardless, I'm not gonna be a little old lady in a shoe. I'm gonna be Walona out in this bitch. I'm gonna be the sexy neighbor next door that's dating. That's just it. That's that on that. Like it might not ever happen for me, but I'm gonna have a hell of a time trying. That's just it. So I at least pray that, like, girl, get it together, get you some dates together. Cause you know what? The other thing, I'll say this before I leave, the dating, even if you just date for like 2 or 3 months, you can find you some good little homeboys in that situation too. That then, you know what I'm saying, kind of hip you to what's going on, because that's mainly our problem is like, where do I go? What do I do? You can live in a top 10 city, but shit, it's so much to do. You don't know what to do. And where are your people at? Hell, I don't want to be going into no club with 20-year-olds, and I don't want to go in no club. I went to a club a few months ago. Girl, was like finger waves and zoot suits. I was like, what the fuck am I at?
Right.
So it's good to just get out. I was like, it's good to just get out there and like I said, dust the mental cobwebs off and get you a few little homeboy friends that aren't gay, that are cool, that maybe it didn't work out with you, and then they can kind of hip you to some other stuff that might be going on, or invite you to a out of town trip or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, we're gonna see.
All right, child. Well, have a good one. You've been on here forever. Okay, honey. Thank you so much. Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye. Have a great weekend, Sassy. Oh, y'all, look, it's 7. We getting the hell up off of here. Okay, we didn't. It's not 7 o'clock. It's 7 hours in. Okay, I ain't got not a piece of the yard done, nothing. Now, didn't I come on here and say y'all was gonna be in the yard with me? I ain't did shit. I love the conversation though. It was well worth it. Like I said, like I love like all the conversation ranging from, Black Friday and going down memory lane on Black Friday and specials and going to stores instead of shopping online. Somebody help me. I can't stand it. What I say, bags in the hand and packing up the car. I don't even remember what the damn tune was. But I say bags in hand and packing up the car. Hey, bags in hand and packing up the car. Oh, girl, I remember, and I will miss those days. But yeah, anyways, that the whole Cassie thing, the whole, how much should a person tell and who is responsible, and don't blame the victim. I loved all of that conversation. And then all the breakup, come on over here to the breaking up, to making up the relationship and everything like that. Man, I just hope that we have more of that in the future. So thank you to all my mods who came through, all my old heads I ain't seen in a while. I didn't even know you was old head. Thank you for coming through. Old head Bonafides, all the new folks, the folks who say they be in the bushes. Sally O'Malley, bring your ass down next time. Next time you see me, bring your ass down, because I be seeing you everywhere but over here, talking about you be in the bushes. Okay. So yeah, I appreciate y'all very, very much. Okay, so I'm out of here. Y'all have a good weekend. Bye.